going on, everybody, and welcome back to BetBoom Dacha Belgrade Season 2. It is now the 4th day of our competition, and that means it is the last day of the group stage. And today we will finally find out which teams will be joining our highest seeded teams in the playoffs. My name is Parla. I'm still one of your desk hosts.
And
stage hosts.
Or stage hosts.
Hosts in general.
We are the hosts of the show. Paula, Heku, bring out all the action today on day 4 of BetBoom Belgrade. Dacha, Paula, we have some teams that are going to be pretty relaxed today because they already guaranteed themselves a spot in the playoffs. It's just a matter of fact, like which seed they're going to get or if they're getting the extra 10K. Now, 2 teams are not yet sure if they're getting to play more.
Absolutely, and you know, we've got $500,000 on the line. Unfortunately for some teams are not in contention anymore. BetBoom team, MOUZ and Aurora are out, but the rest of our field are of course still in contention. Heku.
The question mark right now is next to like 9 Pandas because they had like a pretty good start, but yesterday, unfortunately, they lost their series, especially like on the in the second map. It was like not maybe like as pretty as they wanted it to be, but Paula, you know that's how it is. You know, this is a tournament, and we're gonna have the winners, and we'll also have the losers.
It is kill or be killed, some would say. Heku, what a tournament we've been having so far. You know, the action's been delivering on all fronts, and I think today is going to be the most marked rise of pressure so far. Heku, what do you think?
Oh, definitely. We can even see on the floor. $500,000. That is the prize pool for this tournament. In the beginning, we had 12 teams. Now we already got eliminated, and one more team will gonna join them. That is gonna be the second series of the day. That's gonna be a best of 3. But first, we're gonna start like with a little fun best of 1.
Yeah, we're gonna ease ourselves in, and Heku, why don't we start getting into it? Our first matchup of the day is a best of 1 between Pain and Team Falcons, and this is a match for seeding. But on top of that, the first place team from this matchup will secure themselves an extra $10,000.
Falcons is one of the teams that got invited. Now, Pain actually had to battle in order to get through the qualifiers to this event, and it showed that, you know, like if you play good, if you try to maybe work on your mistakes, you can go far.
Absolutely. Sort of what I alluded to before, this is the final of Group A. So whoever comes out on top here can say we were the best from our group. Probably a good confidence boost going into the playoffs.
Yes, it's definitely a confidence boost. Also, you know, you already get used to playing on the stage because we're going to have like 4 teams joining us in the playoffs. And, you know, like they'll be just fresh off the ball. Like they're going to be there just fresh off the plane. Falcons, they've been like grinding like on the stage, off the stage. Like it's actually crazy the things that they had to go through right now. I
don't think there is a better word to describe what Falcons have been up to other than grinding, because, you know, their tournament started off here not too strong, losing 2-1 to MOUZ. Then they beat out BetBoom team 2-0. Then they got the rematch against MOUZ, revenged themselves 2-0. But all the while, whilst they've been doing that here on our stage, they've been using their prac room to compete in other tournaments. They've been non-stop CSing, everybody.
They've been non-stop CSing, but this is like where the experience comes in. You know, when you have the titles, where you have the names, and you have the experience, you maybe don't care that much.
Heku, enough from us on the stage for now. Let's welcome the team themselves. Everybody give it up for Falcons. Swooping onto our stage right now, we have Team Falcons consisting of Snappy, Magisk, Madden, Some Pious, and Dupree. Two players that I'd like to highlight out of the gate, Magisk and Dupree. 1.18 and 1.16 ratings accordingly in some of our best players of the tournament, Heku.
Yeah, and Martin walked in with a cheeky smile. He was laughing. He was like feeling it. Obviously, when it comes to like this best of one, Paula, it does matter, but it doesn't matter that much because obviously getting like extra 10K sounds good, and also maybe getting like a better seed, but there's like way less pressure in comparison to yesterday.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. I do believe that overall the pressure is rising, but technically in a matchup like this, you don't have to worry too much if you lose. Nonetheless, I think these guys are going to be motivated by the extra cash and that seeding. Just quickly, Falcons, their win streak is currently very much in the positive. They've had 6 matches without losing Heku, and so if you look at their results here and elsewhere, these guys absolutely in form.
So maybe, you know, like there's a whole Falcons discussion. It was like, hey, you have the pieces, you have the towers and all of that, like, but somehow it's like not working out. Maybe they just need to come to on the stage to actually like to tune in all of the right pieces, and this is where the great Falcons era starts.
Potentially. Enough about Falcons. Let's turn our attention to Pain. I can see them at the end of our catwalk. Been great to have them here. They've had a very solid tournament so far. They started out beating out BetBoom team 2-1, and then they beat out 9Z 2-0. So one less match than Falcons, but that's because Pain have won both of theirs so far, Heku.
I mean, that's what happens when you're just too good. Like, that's what happens when you know, like maybe you're hungry for the wins because you had to battle in order to get to this tournament. You don't take it for granted. You will not just like give it away. You're not like, we lost. Like, they think that maybe like losing is not an option.
Very much could be the case, as you sort of mentioned before. Having them here and seeing how they've been acting, how they've been playing, it feels like it's an opportunity they don't want to lose. They've come here to play, Heku.
Oh, definitely, especially when it comes to, you know, Brazilian teams. Usually they get to maybe like play at some events, especially if you're like not tier 1, like a viewer that is getting to play basically every tournament. Right now they get the experience, they get the exposure, they get all of the things that maybe they kind of need because they have Snow, who is only like, what, 17?
Young Snow, little baby Snow. With that said, Heku, let's welcome them to the stage ourselves. Everybody, give it up for Pain. Pain in the name, exacting pain in the game. Give it up for Bigazera, Lux, Cowers, NQZ, and Snow. NQZ and Snow right now, 1.23 and 1.17 ratings respectively. Just like Falcons, Pain have some of our highest performing players from the tournament, Heku.
NQZ and Snow is like probably the players that we're going to be looking at on the server, but we always must not forget Bigazera, because he's the most experienced in the team, he is the IGL, and quite often he is actually even the top fragger.
Yeah, it's insane because, of course, sometimes being an IGL in CS means that you miss out on that individual sort of impact in terms of firepower, but Bigazera seems to be able to pick up the reins whilst leading his teams, which is such an asset to have for any team, Heku.
I believe there was actually recently like a conversation with him, like an interview about like, hey, because there maybe in like you've considered maybe playing like for a North American team, and he's like, no, like my I don't feel comfortable like with English, which makes a lot of sense when you are an IGL. If you're maybe like you're going for opening frags or you're an opera, like, it's more forgiving. For an IGL, no, but that's good because I think if all of the IGL start leaving Brazil, I mean, it's not going to look good for that region.
With all of this said, you know, in the context of Bigazera really stepping up to the plate, we have to stay on board with NQZ. He is, I think, right now, our second best player of the tournament. He's looking so comfortable, and he's definitely been contributing to that 84% win rate that Pain have had over the last 3 months.
Yeah, and probably one of the things that brings in the comfort is the fact that he is right now playing in a fully Brazilian team, because there was a moment when he was playing in 9Z and there was like, you know, there was some Spanish, some Portuguese, it's going here and there. Right now here, he knows that he can rely on his teammates, and obviously he can understand, and there's gonna be like no problems, you know, like no loss in translation.
Well, guess what, Heku and everybody at home, this one is ready to go. It's for seeding, it's a best of one, and it's also for a cheeky $10,000. Pain Gaming versus Team Falcons. Casters and analysts, over to you.
We're only analysts these days, and as I decided, we're retiring from commentary.
No more.
We're moving on to analyst only. Yes, indeed, it's the final day of the play-in, Anders. Group A final upon us, a best of one, your favorite format, to decide who will be taking home $10,000 and a higher seed. As our host said, it's not the most important game, but it's certainly worth finding out who will be going forward in the tournament to make their way forward to the prize pool, which is $500,000, I've been told.
Yes.
I haven't done the maths myself, but I think we could work it out. $500,000 available.
Can't do the math. It's way too complicated for me. But yes, a lot of money on the line. I think this is certainly going to be a motivating factor for a lot of the teams.
I think so. Yeah,
not bad.
It's a monstrous prize pool, and you can see how the group stage went down. This is Group A. Falcons falling at the first hurdle, but since losing their game against 9Z, Anders, they've gone on to win 6 series in a row.
It's crazy. Yeah, they beat 3D Max yesterday, I think.
Yeah, it lit the fire beneath, though, and now they're on a crazy winning streak. So it's going to be a lot of fun to see if they can keep it going. Maybe this is the start of the Falcons era.
It feels like it. Like they finally turned it around a little bit. Again, they're maybe not beating some of the strongest teams in the world. To be honest, though, if they could take down Pain, that I think would you start to say, okay, like now it's more consistent. Pain right now, to me, looks like a really good team.
So we have 2 best of ones for you and a best of 3. The best of ones open things up and close them down. Then we've got Furia versus 9 Pandas, which would be the lower bracket final as well. So 3 games, best of ones in the mix as well. Could it get better than that?
And we're doing all of them, Henry.
We're going to do all of them.
Dinko and Moses aren't even showing up for the work anymore. They just they don't even care.
They didn't feel like coming in today, which I respect. They didn't want to come and show their faces. I feel like the level of work they've been putting out hasn't been quite acceptable. So they thought they'll take a day off, recalibrate, come back to the tournament.
Yeah, that actually is that's a good point. Like sometimes you have to just go back and look at everything.
Watch the VODs, work out what went wrong, and a few things did for those guys, unfortunately. So Pain Gaming going up against Falcons today. You can see we've got the roster on your screen right there. We've got the likes of Biguzera, NQZ, Kawez, Snow, Young Snow, and Lux. A young team, but led by an experienced leader, Biguzera. As Heku said, he seems to frag hard, and one of the most iconic leaders they have in the region right now.
Yeah, there's just so many good things to talk about with this particular team. Like, obviously, in terms of their firepower, they are pretty deadly, but I think a lot of the decision-making they're having, like, they really seem to be good at falling back in the right moments. They're not overextending. You're not seeing them making a lot of big mistakes. I enjoy it.
Then moving on to the mighty Team Falcons, seem to be getting better day by day. We've got Sun Pius, Madden, Snappy, Dupree, and Magisk, coached by the legend Zonic. It's been a turbulent year for them. Lots of downs, not many ups, I would say. But it's getting better. I guess we should address the rumors that are flying around right now, the fact that HLTV have come, the fact that Nico might be joining this squad at the start of next year. That's an exciting prospect. Anders, if I had to ask you who they're replacing for Nico, what are you saying?
The problem is, what makes this is so hard. Like what makes the most sense is probably Dupree, but he's been playing like better than everybody else. But I think, unfortunately, Madden is such a great role player for me right now. Like he's going to be hard to get rid of.
So you're saying the team's perfect? You don't even need Nico?
The team is perfect.
Okay, fair enough. Here's the veto. Bear in mind, it's a best of one, so we don't need to cook too much of the veto. Have we messed the veto up?
I think we have.
We messed it up.
Cooked too much.
We've cooked too hard. It was a good try on the veto, but this is we've got 2 maps in the best of one. Anders, which one do you want to play?
Obviously Vertigo. Vertigo's one of my favorite maps.
Okay, you want to see the Vertigo best of one? I guess for like this sort of game, why not? You might as well, if you are Falcons and you're trying to build the map pool out, as Zonic said in the interviews, you might as well just throw it. Oh my God, it's actually happened.
Let's go.
I would say that's not a bad idea for both teams. Let's get some LAN experience on a map that's never played. Let's see how it feels. Who knows? Maybe it works out for us. So Vertigo, you know what? For a best of one, I'm down. I've been playing a lot of Vertigo this week. I'm starting to come around. I'm starting to get around to it. Like I don't hate it as much.
All right, that's interesting.
Yeah,
I think one of the bizarre things about the changes on Vertigo is how little they even matter for the map, because so many of them on the A-bomb side, you don't even get there. So like, the map is the same all the way up until the bomb is basically planted. So A lot of the time on that map, you're going to be losing the fight on the A ramp, and you just don't even care about any of the changes. But I don't really hate Vertigo like I used to. Obviously, a lot of teams don't like it, so you just get to see it less. I don't have like a really strong hatred for it, to be honest.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a statement that is.
Kind of.
You heard it here first. Anders doesn't hate a map.
Milk toast. Pretty. It's pretty, you know. I'm in a good mood, Henry.
Well, you're going to need to be in a good mood today. You're going to be tested to the limits of your abilities. 3 games, starting with best of 1. And it looks like we might not be getting to it straight away. The headset's not quite on yet, but just to give you context, this is the Group A finals. So it's a best of 1. Best of 1, $10,000 for the winner, straight up, right in the pocket. Anders, if you can imagine what $10,000 even looks like, have you ever seen that amount of money before?
Obviously, no. Listen, I live in Denmark. We pay taxes, a lot of them.
Yeah,
so
go down to about $2,000 before you even got it. What would you do with $10,000?
10,000.
If you ever ran into that sort of money, what would be the first thing you did? Let's say it's disposable. You can do what you want with it.
All right, so it's just like I have to just for fun. Like
I reckon you should build a sauna in your garden or something.
That actually is an amazing idea.
Right, that's about 10K.
Because they have these like barrel type saunas
yeah, exactly.
now. I really would like that.
Okay.
I have actually been looking into these kind of things.
All right.
Yeah.
We've worked it out. You get a sauna.
That's not a bad idea. Yeah. Invite the neighbors over. Make it like a whole thing.
Yeah, keys in the jar, in the sauna.
Yeah.
See what happens.
Use whatever you want. Just buy. Stay in the sauna.
Perfect.
It's not a bad idea, actually.
No, it's not. Yeah, well, there you go. So we'll see if we can...
I just need to find 10,000.
Yeah, I just need to find you $10,000. I'm sure if we grind enough this year, we can work it out. Maybe the next event we can start getting paid.
That's yeah, I like that.
Yeah, now...
We'll go down that road. We'll explore that more, actually.
Interning the Counter-Strike circuit right now.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is like you said, not a bad idea to try out some of these maps. We actually heard it from Falcons, and I think Sonic was talking to Paula one of these days, and he said one of the things we obviously need to do is deepen our map pool.
Yes.
So maybe not a bad idea to try and play this map.
I'm glad it came through. That's the only thing that makes sense to me right now. In your best of 1, he's like, oh, we don't want to like really stress ourselves out with the main map, and they've got demos on us, and everyone's anti-stratting. Let's throw in a curveball, you know. Let's veto it down to the worst possible map and see what happens. I'm sure Payne are thinking the same thing as well. I think Falcons are taking this. I'm starting to be converted. I feel like the squad's coming together. Things got so bad they could only get better at one point, and now a 6-win streak. Let's just kind of look back as to who they've beaten. It started, bear in mind, they lost to 9Z in the opening game of this tournament.
Right.
2-1. 9Z, obviously they had the rematch yesterday. Didn't go too well for them in the rematch. Anyway, they took down Complexity, BetBoom, Virtus.pro, the aforementioned 9Z, OG, and 3D Max. The 3D Max game you mentioned, was that in Blast, or am I tripping? No, it was a Rio qualifier. Okay.
Yeah, but 3D Max are kind of, I don't think are a team to be underestimated right now. Like, they are grinding super hard. Like, they're actually a better team than people realize.
No, so. Absolutely. They're one of the few French teams, if not only the French team remaining, to be honest. But yeah, they're actually, guys, they always come to like Pro League, for example. They always have deep runs. They always get the upsets. They won a tournament this year as well. They've got a great squad, and I'm sure we'll hear more from them in the coming years. But for Falcons to just get a 6-win streak, I think that's pretty impressive. This is like the best form we've ever seen them in.
I'm trying to convert people to keep an eye on Sangal at the moment.
Sangal.
Yeah.
Right. Give me the kind of the selling points there. What do we got?
They've got Xfloud, who's been grinding pretty hard.
2 Turkish players there, right?
Yeah. The other one being Jota, who is I think from just the eye test alone, looks like another player who makes super solid choices. Exciting player. They're grinding pretty hard too. I kind of like that team. I don't know if they can keep necessarily the same lineup. Like, that's going to be, I think, a problem for them in the future. But I kind of like what they're doing. I kind of like it a little bit, you know.
Well, here, buy now.
Yeah,
and girls,
that's what I'm saying.
Get involved. Make sure you check them out. I haven't managed to commentate any of their games yet. I'm sure that will change. I seem to go to every single event these days. Like, I never actually stop working. This is actually just my life now. I think I've got the next 45 days booked, Anders. Like, it's just straight up back-to-back broadcast.
It's so stupid, isn't it?
Yeah, like, I don't know what I did to myself. It's like I'm living in 2017 again. You know, I always said to after that kind of experience where Matt and I did like every single event for 2 years straight, I said I can't go back to those days. But here I am, older than ever, and working harder. Speaking of working hard, Anders, we've got Snow and Mages putting in the hours in the server. Snow is a character, isn't he?
He absolutely is. I'm actually blown away by, obviously, like, you know, like he's super young, but it's not even about the frags. It's the decision making that really converts me to a real believer. Like watching him get a couple of kills. There's maybe a third one like that he could get. It's almost there. He falls back, like playing it for the team, not trying to be like.
That's true. He's got some good discipline.
Yeah, that's sick. Like how do you do that at 17?
I don't know. I went to my first ever LAN when I was 17, and I definitely wasn't playing like that. Like there's so much to learn. Top level CS is very nuanced. It's not just about being able to turn up and get the frags in. It's about the communication, holding your nerve, making sure that you don't bottle it, you don't choke, you don't kind of getting your teammates' way. We saw yesterday like how pressure can affect certain players. That whole 9Z incident against Falcons, like let's just go back there for a second. So 9-0 up against Falcons were up 7-1 on Dust 2. They were owning them. Like Falcons are playing a pretty weak T side. It was looking pretty bad for Falcons, and all of a sudden it's a 2v1 for Dupree. Comes down to a 1v1 against Max. Max kills him. There's 20 seconds left in the bomb.
Round one.
The camera's already cut.
Yeah.
We're looking at the highlights.
It's all good.
And then all of a sudden, he decided to make his way down towards the pit to recover an AWP. And you think, okay, that sounds pretty normal. Get the AWP, then defuse. Unfortunately, he runs back, and then the moment he hits defuse, the clock at the top reads 4.99. Now, famously, you need 5 seconds to defuse the bomb.
That's a well-known fact.
Yeah, and unfortunately, 499 is not 5.
But it's not like they had a lot of money on the CT side. They absolutely needed the AWP, right?
No, unfortunately, their AWP Martinez had $9,000 in reserve, and with the loss bonus into the next round, he could have actually bought 2 AWPs.
Oh, dear.
So, yeah, just to continue that thought, after they lose that round, it goes, obviously, 7-2. They end up losing the game 13-9, and then they lose their second map, their pick of Mirage, 13-1. So it goes to show you like the mental aspect of Counter-Strike is something people I maybe underestimate. The tilt factor, the gut-punching feeling of defeat or unforced errors, that something you've done has cost you the entire tournament, a $500,000 tournament where you were having a pretty decent run. You were in the driving seat, and now you're not going to the main tournament. I'm not going to say it's entirely off the back. You know what? No, actually, I'll take that back. It is up because of that round. I think they would probably have to admit that as well.
Yeah,
if you only picked up 3 rounds in total after giving that round up, I think we can probably safely say that result wouldn't have gone down in a similar way if that didn't have happened. That wouldn't have happened, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to disagree with. That's actually one of the rare, I think, instances where maybe having like like sports coaches or psychologists or something like could help out, like trying to find a way to reframe that whole situation and like kind of move past it.
It's actually a good thing that happened, guys.
Yeah. Like,
you know what? Like it actually works in our favor that we lost that round.
We made the front page of Reddit with it.
True.
Like, on the subreddit. Like
people are more aware of us now. Our brand's increasing.
Yeah, had a lot more mentions.
A lot more mentions on. Yeah. Can you imagine the kind of responses they got when that went down? I wouldn't be on social media for a few days after that one.
Yeah, honestly, that's obviously that should be the protocol, is to say, obviously, I'm not going to check like my accounts. It's just not worth it.
You can't help it. What are your thoughts on that for a pro player? Obviously, they said, we're getting so much hate on socials and stuff. You don't have to check your mentions, right?
Yeah, you don't have to, but like you pointed out,
you just hire a dude to do it for you, and they just handle all of that. They do all the posts like, we're going live.
In a perfect world, like you either do that or you are the kind of person that sort of can handle it and laugh your way through it. It's going to be, but I think unfortunately most people find the middle ground where they can't handle it. They probably know it's good to not check, but they do it anyway because everyone's a little bit curious,
Yeah, you want to see how much do they? How bad is it out there? It can get pretty rough. If you're just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. This is the last day of the BetBoom Dacha CS2 2024 Season 2 from Belgrade. It's the last day of the play-ins, meaning the main tournament starts tomorrow. We have a delicious best of 1 here to warm you up, get you ready for the day. On the line is $10,000 and seeding. I know it doesn't sound that exciting, but still it's going to be indicative as to how these teams are playing Vertigo, a map we don't often get to see. I don't think I've seen Falcons play Vertigo ever? I'm gonna go check back on that data. Let's see if I'm wrong there.
Yeah, I don't really remember it either, to be honest. I feel like it's just not a map. Like, Complexity obviously trying to make it their map, and it was kind of working for a while, but I feel like it's still a map that most people pick away from at the current stage. But, you know, with the major coming up and everything else, you know, maybe one or two teams could make it their own map.
They played it a bit of Blast recently, so
okay.
That's obviously an event going on the same time as here, so didn't catch that. But they played against Virtus.pro and won 13-10. See if I can get anything out of it. Some Pious most kills, some Pious most damage, some Pious most AWP kills.
Okay.
Some Pious best rating.
He's cooking.
Madden most first kills.
Yeah, not surprised.
And they managed to get like 10 rounds in their CT side, Anders. So
that's pretty decent.
10 rounds on their CT side on Vertigo.
Yeah.
So
we'll take that.
What I've gathered from that is their CT side is strong, and Sun Pious should be leading the way.
Yeah.
He should be killing that, and he's using the AW. It looks like from the stats. Didn't watch the game, just want to preface that. He was using the AWP, which some AWPers, like Zywu, for example, will lean away from the AWP on the CT side of Vertigo and use the rifles. We know some Pious' AWP has actually, it's not been bad. It's just like he's been very, very good with the rifles as of late, which is fine. But we'll see if he can step it up to the same degree. Dupree also had a good game against VP. Major stepped up. Looks like the whole squad was giving him hell. So, yeah, well, I guess we might as well have a look at Pain stats as well on this one, because we have a technical delay, if you're not aware. They've played it 16 times in the last 3 months, so it's a map they're very well versed in. In terms of recent results, they managed to take that. There's lots of Brazilian derbies here. There's lots of qualifiers.
Yeah, obviously,
lots of online stuff. So, yeah, lots of close games, lots of blowouts. They've managed to beat MIBR 13-0 on this map.
Oh.
Was that on their CT side? Yeah. So so Pain have got a very strong CT side as well. They 12-0'd MIBR.
Getting into a little bit.
Yeah, so there's some context for you. I don't think that was completely useless information.
No, I appreciate it, Henry.
Both teams have strong CT sides.
Disappointed you're not also casting the Blast tournament.
I should have done both.
You should have done both, I think.
Yeah, we tried to work out logistically if it was possible, and apparently I can't be in 2 places at once. Although, to be fair, I think the Showdown casting's remote.
That's what I mean. Like,
so maybe I could have done it. I could have done the morning games here, evening games at Showdown, and stream in the evening as well. After our stream.
I think.
Then a podcast when I wake up.
Then a podcast.
TikTok.
Ride your bicycle.
Yeah. Do my hotel biking. Do like 200 miles in the hotel room. Stream that as well.
Shout out to Jacob one time.
Dude, I think he qualified. Oh, no, to be fair, we didn't shout out Jacob. He got Analyst of the Year.
He did.
Good for Jacob. Deserves it. Nice guy. Good job.
Unbelievably hardworking.
Yeah. Works a lot harder than I do.
Yeah, I mean that's like even I think, you know, apart from all the biking stuff, like the grind of working events and streaming at the same time is in itself kind of a nightmare.
When are the Anders streams coming back?
The Anders, well, when I stream now, I've been streaming a little bit at home, but I'm streaming myself playing the piano, Henry. It's so, like I've gone a different route, trying to like get the crossover of esports and music. I think it'll be a big thing in the future. Okay,
you think music's gonna be big?
Well, you know, like
music's making a comeback.
I think so. I kind of, you know, we've done the DJs on the stage. I'm thinking like maybe I could do the opening act, do a little singing, a little piano playing.
A little singing.
Have
you ever been trained with singing at all? Or?
No.
Okay.
Unfortunately, but there's still time. I've seen you do some singing, Henry.
Where did you see that?
From your university days, I believe.
Oh, right. Yes, you've seen that. I also did a live performance of the Sun Gods at Pro League last season.
That is true. Like, how could we forget?
Yeah, how could we forget? Like, it was a bit of a blurry haze.
Iconic moment, I would say.
We had to take some liquid courage before we went on stage, to be fair. I can't really remember what was going on that day.
But we have it on video.
We do have it on video.
The most important part, really.
It will live on forever. The cringe will be documented and preserved. Anders, unless you've got any hot topics, I might throw it to a break. You've got 5 seconds to come up with something cool. Otherwise, we're throwing to break.
I've got a lot of hot topics, but they might actually be just too hot for to the broadcast. So you know,
not ready for the general public.
No, the safe way out is probably going to a break while we fix the audio issues, whatever they are.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is BetBoom Dacha. We have an audio issue, and it will be Pain versus Falcons at a best of one to decide seedings of the Group A final. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. We apologise for the delay, ladies and gentlemen, but we're here. The best of one, the Group A final. Pain Gaming taking on Team Falcons. It's here, it's live, it's on Vertigo, and I hope you're ready for the show. We've got $10,000 on the line for the winner and higher seeding available going into the main tournament, Anders. I think that's enough. I think that's enough to give us a nice spicy game here.
I'm ready for it, Henry. Let's go. It's Falcons. They're on the T side, but it snowed to begin the first kill of the match here. Lux will try to follow it up with the Deagles. He'll get only the one. Fish, or a little bit of a chance here at the back line. I was going to say some problems for him trying to reload that pistol, but he does get it in time for another headshot. And just Dupree left. They don't have to fight him, but they might as well. There's got 4 people running towards him. So, long delay, strong start for Pain, though.
Yeah, bear in mind, we noted, excuse me, in the pre-game that both these things are very strong CT halves. So winning the pistol here for Pain on their CT campaign sets them up for a great, great first half here in the best of one. Nice execution from Falcons at the Molotov towards Guardian from middle. Smoke down towards the CT entrance, but the Julies a little bit too powerful here. Snow getting it done with the USP as well, as we see a 1-0 no bomb plant and a force spike in response from the Falcons. Nice nade at the start, though. Significant damage towards Dupree. And we're going in towards that B bomb site. More grenades landing, hitting the mark, and chipping away at the Falcons. As Snow, once again, same position, looking to cause chaos here. First kill looked to be his, but not going to convert it. Good flashbangs coming through. Very uncomfortable position now for Lux. Running out of bullets in that FAMAS, and only good for the one.
Yeah, good grenade at the back line, though, so they've really been, like you said, chipped away at slowly but surely. So good kills coming in from Falcons, but I think they just took too much damage at the start of it, and they're going to get wiped out here. So no bomb plant. The force-up doesn't really work out. Good job on the defense. Back-to-back
B executions. Full eco coming up next to the Falcons here. The dream start. The red carpet has been rolled out for Pain. 3-0 locked in. Not really much to report in this follow-up round, just how clean they can keep it. You ideally want Snow to get the majority of the kills here. He might be a little bit more aggressive than he might expect here. I don't think he'll be playing behind the white box, and indeed he's going a little bit more forward-facing. That's a hell of a shot from Madden. But as we mentioned, not really much to write home about here. They won't have Kevlar. Just a few upgraded pistols, a couple of kills about what you would expect. They get 1, and there's the 3-0. So locked in. Very good start for the Pain Gaming squad. I guess although Pain are very good right now, I just feel like the Falcons form the 6 wins in a row. I'd like to see that streak continue. How far can they go with it?
Yeah, I mean, now that they're finally doing something, yeah, why not, keep it up? Especially because they are playing in so many different tournaments. Like, I've heard that success, like transfers between them.
The Rio qualifier, Blast Showdown, BetBoom Dacha. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, there really is. So, yeah, right.
Get used to it. Oh, double smoke?
Oh, yeah.
That's what we're looking for. Get used to it, because in 2025, Anders, we're going to have a lot of this going on.
It'll be just this all the time.
Yeah. It's going to be multiple tournaments clashing with each other. We'll have to reschedule some stuff, but we'll worry about that next year when this circuit opens up.
I look forward to it. I embrace the madness. I think it's going to be great fun.
Wow. Business as usual here. This is a bit of a bonus situation. You had the saved FAMAS, the MP9, and now you've got yourself a 5 versus 3. Strong CT starts continuing here, but it's going to be a frag back for Magisk, at least making that round possible now.
I think maybe Snow also failed the Molotov a little bit. I think you're supposed to go a little bit deeper, bounced off the corner, so that gave them a chance to really peek Lux there. It's unfortunate. I think Lux also made a little bit of noise, so they knew that he was there anyway. Some couple of small mistakes maybe. Still, they're in the driving seat on the Pain side. And like you said, it's a bit of a bonus round, so if they can come up with this one, then Falcons are going to be saving once again. It's going to be a brilliant start here for Pain, and it's looking very doable. 30 seconds. We're on Vertigo, so they're close to the bomb site, but still.
They have no smoke. It really comes down to whether some players can get a pick and they can collapse into the bomb site. As long as Pain Gaming just go 1-for-1 on most of their duels, they're absolutely fine here. There's no real way you can segregate the fights, isolate these defensive players. Big Uzera, you can see he's playing it perfectly. There's not committed to any angles. Playing for that 1 kill, doesn't quite get it though. So now, this gets a little bit more dicey. As we do see the AWP rotate in, it's going to be NQZ bringing it back to the 2 versus 2. Snow, good timing on the smoke. Plays it perfectly. Sun Pius, though, a king in the clutch. Normally steps up normally delivers in these scenarios, but it's a difficult one. He has no utility. Bomb is down. It's ticking at some pace right now. We're heading to the 20-second mark. As they get ready, that's going to be a nice double swing. Even if he hits that first shot, Anders, he won't be winning that round. They played it too well.
It's kind of sick to see Sunpires never look at the curtains, right? Like, because Snow was on that side. He could have walked around and shot Sunpires in the back, but he's just like, nope, I'm going to commit to this and just hope to hit the shot. He didn't quite do it. It's a close round at the end, in spite of a great start here for Pain Gaming. A couple of kills going their way right off the bat. You could see a 5 versus 3, and it could turn into a 1 versus 1. So in that sense for Falcons, right, it's a bomb plant. They do a lot of damage. It's probably something that can wake them up a little bit now. They know that at least they're doing some economic damage to Pain, but they're losing the round.
Yeah, they get maximum loss bonus, though, at this stage, and they got the bomb planted. So there's another healthy buy coming forward. Whether they can bring out the AWP, I'm not so sure. But looks like we might have a tactical timeout here just to take the wind out of the sails of Pain. Great start. Bear in mind, both these teams enjoy the CT side. The data suggests that's where they'll do their best work.
Right. Yeah, that's a good point.
It was against VP in the Blast Showdown, where Falcons posted 10 rounds on their CT side. A couple of weeks ago as well, it was Pain Gaming that 13-0'd MIBR, domestic rivals, on the same map. They got a 12-0 on their CT side. So expecting big things from the defensive performances, but we are going to see round number 5 underway. Like I said, the buys are there, but there won't be an awful bias. And we'll get into it. We'll see whether they can start to do some damage here. Smoke down towards the ramp itself. We are going to see Molotovs exchanged. And the AWP for NQZ. A bit of open runway here. Molotov sent down as well. No chip damage just yet, nothing connecting through the smoke. As we set up for a bit of a default here from Falcons, you're just trying to bait out the initial grenades. See if we can get the CTs to expend most of their resources before you commit to the ramp itself.
Yeah, you might as well. Kind of a traditional start. Still feel like the more fun T sides on this map are the ones that have figured out how to use the middle of the map a little bit more, like try and put some pressure on and force the CTs to rotate in there. Maybe that's going to be coming up for Falcons in a moment here, but I kind of like to see that. This battle for the ramp where, yeah, you're just trying, like you said, to you know, tease out the grenades. You're hoping to get a couple of kills at the beginning.
Well, they've done that now. That's 2 smokes expended.
It's not bad.
Now you can see, right, we've got a chance to actually get some control of the ramp itself before they execute. They only have a smoke and a molly remaining. I say only, they should be able to make that work. They're smoking towards the elevators. Molotov towards depot potentially. It's going to be Towers playing on the front lines, but Madden breaches the bomb side with a sledgehammer. 2 nice opening kills here. Should be the round confirmed, especially if he hits a 3rd headshot like that. On for the ace now, and he's going to be hunting for it.
He's such a sick player some of these days. Like, we've seen him really do this work a lot. Snow's going to be taking on Aegis, trying to get a flank in there. Madden, like you said, hunting for the ace at the moment. Those are some banging shots. The first one, I don't know if he was turned for the flash, because there was a really good pop flash being thrown there from Pain Gaming. I like the idea of it. I feel like that should have worked way better, but Madden somehow wasn't flashed. He's going to get his 4th kill there, taking down Snow. He's got the right idea, but doesn't quite have the vision. Now it's Sunpires going down. Now they definitely know where NQC is. Madden wants to hunt it. He's trying to see if he can fake out the shot. He will go down at the end, but he won the round for his team. That's sickening.
Okay. Well, that was a 5-on-2 to open things up there. The fact they managed to get 3 kills while trying to save at least keeps the Falcons modest. There'll still be money, I assume, for the CTs to invest in the future rounds. But let's have a look at Madden and his contributions here from the A round.
Oh, yeah, he saw the flash.
And yeah, Kawes got absolutely destroyed. Big Uzera, similar treatment. Gets the 3rd, 4th. NQZ can't hold on. Did very well with the AWP to at least make it expensive. No ace for Madden, but single-handedly wins the round.
Yeah, that's a great moment to kind of to visualize how much of a difference like a second can do. Like, he sees the flashbang, so he knows that he's getting peeked. He knows where the flash is thrown from, so he knows when to peek afterwards. Like, it's all in that tiny little glimpse that he gets towards the bomb site. It's really sick. Good job for Madden. Bit of a timeout to discuss everything that's going on here. They've lost a lot of money in the last couple of rounds here, Payne. They still afford the AWP, but there's an MP9 in there. They're going to be missing some of the grenades. No defuse kit.
Let's have a look. Showing presence towards that A ramp once again. You can see the T side lurk, smoke thrown towards the top of the ramp, allowing you to look for this gap in the top itself. Spots one. Some Pyres will see if he gifted an opportunity to thread the needle. Fires of a shot.
Yeah.
He's now looking to bounce back. They lose this round, they definitely are onto an eco. The floodgates will open.
He's waiting for the jump here, isn't he? Traditional position for the CTs to get information. You sort of jump back up the ramp and usually not that exposed, but you never really know. Pyres is lightning fast, so what a standoff over there, but nobody dies. Instead, it's MOUZ to get the first kill on Snow, who wanted to take a peek down towards the stairs outside of the B bomb site. Doesn't get what he was looking for. So 4 versus 5 and 45 seconds left. They're going to start to get back the whole squad here. Nobody on the other side of the map, so a full 5-man execute. No mid presence either.
You might consider saving.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Crazy. But if you lost Snow, your B anchor there. It's a round where you know if we give up any more players, you won't be able to buy into the next. So yeah, this round's over.
Okay then, Falcons coming back into the half a little bit. Like we said, both teams, we know they're going to be pretty good on the CT side. So having just some rounds at the beginning here on the T side will help out Falcons quite a bit for when they get to play the other side of the half in a little while.
Yeah. So 4-2. Just needed 1 kill on Snow.
That was it.
Take down the B anchor. You can see they're aware of the possibility of this boost.
Very aware. Probably not worth giving away anything here, like especially the AKs. Just too good of a weapon to give over to the CT side, so not surprised to see Madden kind of hanging back. 4-2 the scoreline. Not bad at all. Sonic sounding off. He's happy. He's got to be happy with the way things are going. We said they're not really beating necessarily world-class teams right now, but just...
I mean, they took down VP in Blast to qualify for the full finals, which, like, VP are not in their best form right now. Since Electronic joined, it seems to have got worse somehow.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening over there. It's a bit confusing,
It seems like
isn't
they're super weak at this stage. Like,
yeah.
The whole play style, their methodology just doesn't seem to translate as well into CS2. I think MR12 is the unraveling for that squad because you just don't have the time to play their game, their system.
Like you're saving and saving and saving. It's like, yeah, you're just running out of rounds really quickly.
Yeah, like I don't think it applies or is as viable in CS2, and we're seeing that reflected in the results recently. Good shot from MOUZ once again. He's being a real nuisance.
And it's a USP that's on the other side. Like, obviously, try and pick up the AWP here, but MOUZ kind of senses that there might be an opening, and he's not wrong about that either. Rifle doesn't even matter. Can't really pick it up. MOUZ with a round-winning triple opening. That's all you need.
Makes sense as well, because if you think about it, the only kill they got in the previous round was on Snow and B, right? So that's where the resources will be low after they save 4 weapons. So MOUZ is going to again see if he can replicate that form. The fact he finds the AWP, and then Snow, who's trying to scramble to find the weapon as well, he times it to perfection. MOUZ couldn't have played that any better. Dupree clearing out CT spawn for his teammates here, and they're on the hunt. They're starting to garner resources themselves. Some Pyres locking these CTs in who try to save in the exact same spot they did in the previous round. Aware the ladder is open, but we'll see whether he gets a pick here. Very disciplined from Pain.
Yeah, but they're eventually going to get flanked here as well. It's getting kind of awkward for them. Some Pyres trying for the wall bang. It's going to be Dupree to clean up 1 kill. Biguzira here, still in trouble, and he will go down. I saw Dupree somehow as a team kill, but who cares? They wipe out the economy. It's great work. Samri, you and I are doing the whole day of casting today.
Yeah.
Heard a rumor, that little slap replay that we get every time. Jason, he kept turning his back to the TV, getting closer and closer, and they couldn't stop him from, he was interacting with that slap a little bit too much.
Why, he was just... okay, I see it.
They had to get rid of him, they said.
Yeah, it's fair enough. He was...
he needed a timeout.
Enjoying it too much.
Yeah.
The idea of being slapped.
Yeah. Who can blame him?
Humiliation rituals.
But there's a time and a place, you know?
Yeah.
So he's taking a timeout.
Yeah, he had to. I think he was getting a bit too excited this tournament in general. Give him a day off.
It's for the best, for everybody. Madden has gone down at the beginning, but again, he's trying to do those entries. Nice shot from Cowes. Pulls out the USP, but he's already done his job there. That's really sick. 2 versus 4 now. But it is Magisk and Sunpires, so don't underestimate them here. Pain, they've shown some great discipline. They have to keep doing that. If you give a couple of opportunities here, these are the kind of players that will win you a 2-on-4, and it's exactly like this. Sunpires will take down NQC and still have a minute on the clock, so they're going to be looking for more kills. There's a flank coming, I believe, eventually. That could make the difference. Snow's managed to make his way down. Yeah, smokes are up and a lot of pressure on the bomb side. Magisk trying to find the spray through, not quite going to be getting it. Snow is making his way up to the bottom of the ramp, but oh, the timing is sick. Bigusera walking right through. All right, that should get the job done. With the time that's left here, yeah, in fact, he's going to throw away the AWP, saying at least you won't have it for the next round. Pulls out the Tech 9. I think it's a strong read for Sunpires, doing a little bit more damage now, but still, for the chances that he wins the 1 versus 3 with the time that's left here is just very low to begin with. Trying to see if he could find even more
He does actually
damage.
need to die here as well.
Yeah.
I guess he doesn't really. He's got $6,000. And he's got an M4. I guess it's not a big deal. I thought the idea was he was trying to take as many players down as he possibly could. The fact he recovered at the M4 after throwing away the AWP, I suppose that's not a big deal. He can drop the M4 by himself in AWP. Still got Kevlar.
Yeah.
So all is well. For Pain, no pick up another round. Got a little bit chaotic there towards the A ramp. As we see Bigusera finding the nice opening. Good stuff from Cow as well. Got his double. Set the team up. Sunpires and co. trying to bring it back, but ultimately just trying to cause financial damage. The round was over. And you can see it's worked out. They've still got an MP9 on the CT side. They're not comfortable with the finances just yet. Coming to the closing stages of this first half. It's currently 5-3 in favor of Pain Gaming. Good utility being deployed towards the steps here. Got to jump up. Snow. Oh, needed the flash. Magisk is absolutely dominating the B-bomb side right now.
Yeah, when you've got a player that can open up a site like this, it does make it a hell of a lot easier. Lux trying to run in there. Might have wanted to find a rifle or something, but going to be stuck on the MP9 for the minute. As Dupree looking up here, what we sometimes call the Axile boost. Popularized it for a good long while to great effect. And they're still working the sites, not really looking to relent at the moment. Not many grenades left either on the CT side, which I'm sure Falcons are kind of noticing, right? They're not throwing anything really at us, so they can stick around. Ooh, but wait a minute. Dupree is just the only one here now. They're starting to slowly slip away. Over towards the A ramp we go. Doesn't feel like there's that much of a presence here for Pain either. How is moving out in front. That has to be a very quick kill. Oh, a couple of dinks, but no actual frags. That's kind of heartbreaking. Bigusera with the view model.
Yeah, the Call of Duty, Modern Warfare.
I was going to say, if he would have had the dinks there, then it would have been 2 kills instantly with the AK. Nicely done. Yeah, he was ready. It's great game sense. And with 10 seconds left, honestly, the health lets out here on Madden. He's trying to plant the bomb. This could be it for Lux if he just turns the corner. There we go. And there's not an... Oh, they get the kill on him. Oh,
yeah.
His teammate died at the very same time. That's sick.
Oh, that's unfortunate. It looked like Falcons were cooked there. They took so much damage en route, so many dinks, everyone less than half. Time is running low. Sunpires for 15 seconds on the clock. He thought the elevators were being covered, but it wasn't. It all started here, however, with Magisk opening things up, of course, towards that B bomb site. Sunpires, though, gave them an opening. This time he thought it was clear towards elevators. No one was covering it. Got a little bit messy, I have to say. But they win the round. Nice backstab from Dupree to save the day, and the money is shut down for Pain. This is a chance for Falcons. Very good chance, I should say, to tie things up, as we've got a bit of a lean towards the A site. I think they might have a flash or something just to try and peek this one, or are they just going to go dry?
Oh, what a shame if they would have stayed. Like, that was such a great play for Lux, right? Like, he really did stop the bomb, and there wouldn't have been time for the replant either, but his teammate is just dying right before it happened. What a shame. Still, 5-4, and like you said, good chance right now for Falcons to clean it up a little bit. I love the fact that they got the Mac 10 as well on Snappy. They had plenty of money to buy something else if they wanted to, but he's on a mission to find out. Magisk getting a good little spray down. They do lose a lot of players in this round, but Powers just couldn't really find a rifle here, so good cleanup at the end. It wasn't even really the Mac 10 that did it. It was Sunpires and Magisk. All right, he's getting fired up. Could feel it now. So far, this has turned into a brilliant first half for them. They're doing a lot of work right now. We know that their CT side is probably going to be stronger.
Yeah, it's looking quite nice. Like, we'll see whether they can keep it up, though. Pain starting to lose momentum. Hype starting to dwindle. Bear in mind, this is just a best of one. This is purely for seeding. Both teams have made it to the main tournament, featuring the likes of Team Spirit, Virtus.pro, MOUZ Sports, etc. And we're going to take 4 teams from the play-in. These 2 teams already made their way through. We have a best of 3 coming up next, which will decide the 3rd team. Then we have another best of 1 for that seeding situation as well to close out the day. We were a little bit delayed on this first game due to a sound issue, but we're well underway with this first half now, 5-5. Couldn't be closer if we tried, but looks like Falcons still have the upper hand as we will enter round number 11 here. No orb available for NQZ. Molotov deployed towards the gap position, and Magisk has been having his wicked way with his B bomb site. Every single shot connecting. Nice little execution here from Snappy, clearing out the close range proximity. Nades towards the key positions as well. Biguzera patrolling that A ramp. Magisk and Snappy trying to open things up. Facing out a util.
Oh.
Gets a bit of intel, but more than he bargained for. A Snow will find him through the smoke.
Yeah. A little bit too aggressive, perhaps, with the jump and exposed himself for too long, unfortunately. Similar battle happening at the A ramp for the minute, with Biguzera on the one side. Cowers there holding the short position. I see Magisk is desperate for a peak. He's been winning so many of those fights, but I think Bane Gaming looked like they wised up a little bit and saying, all right, like, let's not give him the opportunity. He's obviously in a bit of a mood right now, so just leave him alone. He's got 14 kills, and so many of them have been entering into the site here. I said I like mid-plays on this map, and we're finally getting one here for Falcons at the very late stage of the half. It's not a great start to it, though. They will trade it. Flash setup from Cowers. I like it, and he nearly had it. Madden, though, with 2 headshots in the middle. That opens up everything. Magisk gets a kill, and it leaves Snow alone on the site, but Sunpius doesn't really have the health to fight this one. He needs a little bit of backup here to just offset the balance, and it's going to be Madden alone. 1 versus 2. 14 seconds on the clock. Trying to see if he can hunt down Snow, who again is just playing for time. It's so disciplined. He knew his teammate was right there. He needed maybe another 2 seconds. Biguzera now. 1 versus 1 against Madden, who has been absolutely cracked in this game so far. We've seen him hit headshot after headshot. Can he do it again against Biguzera? He can indeed. Takes him down. Huge clutch coming out for Madden.
It's unfortunate for Pain. It was looking so good. They got the opening kills, and Snow delaying them as long as he possibly could. They got himself a couple of nice kills there overall. Delayed Magisk for as long as physically possible. There was 7 seconds left there when he went for the plant. Biguzera, he had the option to swing and try and deny the plant, but he thought it might be a fake. Then got himself in a pretty compromised spot against Magisk, who is playing with a hot hand right now, hitting every single duel. But final round of the first half.
Oh, yes.
Bit of a struggle now for Pain. They had that flank start. They were up 4-0. And the end result might be 7-5 in favor of Falcons. They have looked strong since the gun rounds have begun. Grenades exchanged and trying to flush out the close range proximity. Again, it's going to be Snow finding Magisk this time. The danger man is down. Magisk will finish the half with 15 kills and 9 deaths.
We'll take that. It's pretty impressive work. They're good at throwing that smoke. That waterfalls down. Madden is the next to go down. Hold the phone. They didn't have that much going into it. Pain Gaming, like you said, 7-5, the very likely outcome, but they've lost a couple of players already. Can they steal that AK? You could see it's very tempting to try. Cow is out in front here. Still time on the clock, and he's hanging around just on the edge. They are going to look for it here. Sunpius has the advantage. The angle not really working out for him there. Good couple of headshots. He wants to keep pushing. The smoke is up, so Biguzera, he walked through it last time with perfect timing. This time, looks like Sunpius is going to be holding it while his teammate is working the other side of the map. Again, there's a flank coming in. Bomb being planted here. And Biguzera, this time, he doesn't want to try and walk his way through. Smoke gets repositioned at the archway there. And Dupree goes down. Flank is actually working here for looks so far, but Sunpius is hitting every single kill. That's 3 for him. And here comes the flank. Snappy at the end with a double. A 7-5 after all for Falcons.
Yeah, very convincing half there. We talked about the strength at least by the numbers going into this one of the CT sides for both teams, and it was looking that way right up until the end. Unfortunately for the Pain, they had a flying start, managed to go up 4-0, but just couldn't hold on. The power, the skill of Falcons. You got Madden popping off, you got Magus looking world class. Sampai's had his moments as well. Snappy to close things out there. Very good T side in this best of one. They put themselves in a prime position to secure the $10,000 bag, and also higher seeding in the main tournament as well.
Yeah, they are working their way there. And it wasn't really even the best start for Falcons. It was actually Pain that were really off to a beautiful run. But
they were looking super strong.
I think Magus just, too good with the entries over at B, and that destroyed the economy. And then it was a bit of a rough second part of the half there for Pain, unfortunately.
Yeah, Magus with 15 kills, 127 ADR. Important pistol. Falcons win this. I dare say it's GG. They're looking too good, too sharp. It's another B play coming in once again. It's going to be Madden, though, to defend with the dual elites. Needs to be baited in here. The flashbangs don't affect him too much. I think they actually blinded themselves somehow. MOUZ entering with little vision, but it's going to be Snow with a double kill, taking off heads, causing chaos. This young man delivers time and time again, but it might not be enough, as Vigazera at least does find a third. Snow is an ultimate kill, and it looks like it's job done.
Yeah, Snappy on a bit of a flank, and the element of surprise is gone. That was the big thing that was working for him. If he could have got a little bit closer, got the first kill, they all peek him at the same time, and it's Snow to get the last one. Quad for the young up-and-comer to start it with. That's so sick.
Well, these guys are fired up. They do want to win this best of one, it looks like. This one matters.
Yeah, I mean, somebody has to put an end to the Falcons' win streak.
True. 6 series in a row. This will be their 7th. Best of one, admittedly, but I don't think they've ever had any sort of streak for this Falcons squad. So
no,
let's keep it going.
Yeah, we've been counting the lost streaks. People have been making memes. A lot of criticism to go around. But right now,
a lot of drama in CS right now. Every day I wake up and there's always some sort of tomfoolery, some nonsense going on. Like people getting disqualified and they're not. People thinking they're back into the RMRs and they're not.
Oh my god, he flipped the cone perfectly, Henry. It landed on top of the grating.
Yeah?
Yeah, from the ramp. Can we get a replay of that? That's
You're asking a lot there, my friend.
1 in 1,000, I think.
You're asking a lot there.
Rarely seen anything like it. Yeah. It's my favorite part of Vertigo, the cone flips.
It's not a beloved map by any stretch of imagination. I think 90% of people would say if you're going to replace their map in the pool, would it be? They'd probably say Vertigo.
Yeah, I think you're onto something. It's because they haven't appreciated the elegance and the beauty of cone flipping. It's...
Oof. We can appreciate the headshots from Vigazera, though. Oh my god. Hat-trick on entry. Clean dinks as Madden receives another one. He's not happy about it. And that's round officially over. That was a force buy from the Falcons as well, so Pain Gaming will be tying this one up. Difficult round to win, but they've kept all 5 players alive. In-game leader, displaying a captain's performance.
Yeah, they forced in the second round on the T side. Did they really work out for them either? So trying to sort of play around with the economy a little bit, see if you can you get in something early on. I guess it's still kind of an open question. Like people do a little bit of everything. We're seeing also more of those like single hero rifles on both sides of the maps where, someone will just have like a hero from us all of a sudden. Yeah, everyone's looking for a way to optimize the MR12 format with the current money system. But yeah, good start to the second half here. Falcons, they are getting caught up to at the moment. 7-7. They don't have any real money to work with here, so Pain probably going to be cooking for this next round too.
Yeah, I think you might be right. Pain going to be taking the lead after this one. Not really much to report. It's a saved MP9 for Madden. Some flashes being exchanged. Snow can hear them pushing down the B steps. It's a bit of a throwaway round. There's not really much you can do. You can see the cannon fodder send down the B steps to try and set up Madden there, but no one home. At least none of the steps at the start of the rounds. They're going to fall back.
Oh,
Snappy.
5-7 in play.
How's he done that? Towards short, it seems.
Oh, can he actually go and pick up anything? It's just, unfortunately, the MP9, so not the most exciting prospect, but...
Doesn't have Kevlar as well.
Yeah. Madden, on the other hand...
Yeah, he does.
He does. See if he's going to get Molotov'd out from this front position. Very often you'll throw a grenade there just to make sure, because it's such a common position for the CTs to be in. So let's see if anyone checks it. So far, it's not the Molotovs. It's just the flashbangs around the corner, but they check it the hard way. They blow up Magus at the backline at the same time. It's just near flawless execute coming out there from Pain.
That's pretty cool, the way they execute there. You could see there was Big Uzera smoking the left-hand side of generators. He then drops a nade for Snow, who's doing the nades towards the Tetris boxes. He drops it after he throws his first one. So as soon as he deploys that first grenade, he checks another one in his back pocket. He double nades it, gets the opening kill with the HEs. And yeah, just very well handled there after losing the first pick. The execution goes nicely for them. And we will see a lead now for Pain Gaming. It's going to be a bit of a challenge now for the Falcons. We know their CT side is strong, however. Molotov to hold them at bay for now, though. Nice sort of grenade to... Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
Wow. Yeah, that was way more than I was expecting. They almost must have backed up into it just as we were switching away from them. Okay, not necessarily a bad start. Yeah, but that CT side for Falcons kind of has to be... Someone has to fund it, right? It's all good and well to have a good CT side, but if you never really have the money to buy anything with, it's going to be a little bit more tricky. So finally, they have some rifles going their way. If they can build on it, then it's possible they can lock it down and kind of keep Pain away from getting any more rounds. Molotov here to try and force Big Uzera forward. Don't think he quite spotted the gun barrel there, but Coward's going to get a kill at the same time on Dupree. Trying to make his way in. Magisk gives away his position. A little bit of a jump there. Does make some noise, but Snappy, he'll win the fight against Big Uzera. Now it's a 4 versus 4, at least for the minute here. Still a little bit worried about Magisk being alone over on that side, but it doesn't seem like anyone's going to be fighting him, so it'll be towards the A ramp as they try and make a bit of an entry here. More damage onto NQC. Again, he was grenaded at the start, and he's down to 25 health now. 30 seconds on the clock as they try to make their way. The bomb is being brought back. Actually, with 20 seconds left, they're running back to the B-bomb side. It couldn't even be done. Nice shot on the Snappy, but this is very scary, isn't it?
There is time, and there's not much CT presence there at all. We've got a rotation from Magisk, and he's the last line of defense here in a 4 versus 3. I think he's probably safe. Unless he somehow gets a couple of quick openers.
Wow.
You're probably considering getting out of there now. They're still going for it, Anders. I'm surprised at this one. I feel like this is going to be a very difficult retake regardless.
Yeah. Get a kill, yeah. It's not worth it. Okay, so that works, but it partly only works because there's nobody from Falcons nearby. If Magisk would have been there as they were crossing into the site, it's possible he can delay the bomb and that might have been the round. So, in hindsight, great call for Pain, but I've got to say that's really risky. On a map like Vertigo, because you're running from A to B, as everyone knows, if you're running down below, the CTs up top, they're going to be able to hear it. So maybe a little bit risky, perhaps, but it works out.
Certainly does. We'll see whether the Falcons can start to get activated here on their CT side. Pain starting to run away with this one. Have a look at the replays here. So that nice grenade to open things up, but it didn't dissuade Cowes from his opening duels. That's how Snappy got the kill towards Big Uzera, but NQZ keeping the attention towards A, giving some open runway towards his B-bomb site. Cowes, once he did on some pies, the round was pretty much over. Madden got a consolation frag, but that is about it. And maybe a bit of a tactical timeout now, as I can feel this one slipping away. The streak is in jeopardy.
Yeah, they've only really just got started, so...
The era might be coming to a close.
Falcons era.
What an era it was, though.
Yeah, had a good run in a couple of different tournaments all at once, like 3 days of winning against various teams. Time for a change, which is rumored to be happening. We don't.
I don't think it's rumored. I think if HLTV cover it and give you a definitive date like January 1st,
then
I don't even think it's a rumor. I think those guys,
being confirmed.
I'm pretty sure it's confirmed. Pretty sure. Yeah, don't know for sure. I think they're covering it, and the amount of gossip going on right now, it looks like it's a done deal.
Well, that'll be exciting.
But who has to go? Someone Has to. Even though you think this is the perfect team, I think you said.
I did say that, yeah, famously.
Who could they even replace?
Sonic, have Nico coaching instead.
That's okay. That might be the only way forward.
I think.
He's the
Controversial
brain of
take.
Nico. He's still there with you, but this team, you don't want to mess with the formula. As you can see, they're looking way too good. Mages almost gets 3. 2.5 for his troubles, but it's still a 3 versus 3. Some players try and throw defensive smoke to give him a bit of wiggle room here to defend. See what he can do with it. Ducking and weaving. MP9 for Snappy, but he is a bit of a master with the SMGs. Man after my own heart. 45 seconds here. Jump throw bind, not there, QZ. Careful.
I don't like the fact that Bigusira has the bomb on 26 health either, but they're hitting some headshots. Snappy with the smoke's going to be going down. Sunpius, good kill on the first. A lot of damage. 1 versus 1 here. Madden just needs a bullet to connect, and he should be able to get it. He's got 10 left. Hasn't reloaded either. And 25 seconds. Look at Bigusira trying to make Madden uncomfortable. Down to the wire, just using every single second of the round. And Madden is a little bit aware of that.
Problem is, now your options are quite limited. You can't even really fake out the plan. Got to go for it, Madden. Gets closer and closer, should have the advantage, but Bigusira continues to dominate here. The in-game leader once again, landing the round in their favor. Huge one to pick up as well. It looked like Falcons had that one. Solid B defense. The retake was looking strong. Some Pius with nice defensive utility to enable 2 kills in his favor. And it all starts here with Mages as well, opening 2 kills, gets the dink on the 3rd. They finally take him down, but it's not quite enough. Bigusira,
how sick is that?
He comes out on top, and Sampai's is double kill. I think that's it. It's all over. But no. The captain does it once again. Money in the bin. They're going to go for a hero AWP, a couple of M4s, keeping Madden and Snappy with some cash, about $1,000 left in reserve.
Oh,
very light investment here with like little to no grenades.
Yeah, this is getting unbelievably awkward, isn't it? Like, there's a chance right now for Payne to maybe not quite close out the game, but get very, very near that 3-round lead. They've got the money on their side. If they win this one, might be on. Sampai's sounding off on that AWP. Gonna get a Molotov in return for his troubles. But yeah, knowing that they have the AWP to begin with might even be a bit of a benefit to Payne. Just saying, all right, let's not test that too much. Let's just kind of leave him on that side. Hope he doesn't rotate over too quickly, which for the minute he's still sticking around the A-bomb site.
Well, quiet for now, but that will change very shortly. 40 seconds on the clock. Snow smoked off towards the B steps. Final move required here. Payne Gaming on a huge streak on the T side. Smoke, though, makes it very difficult to get his opener. They overlook Dupree. It's an old position of his, an old classic. And he delivers once again. Triple kill. Just didn't have the time nor the space to really make a lot of this one. NQZ still in a winnable scenario. Time's of the essence. He's trying to bait out the final CT peak, and he does so. What a shot that is with a Tech 9. He can plant this bomb. The flank should take him down. There's the MP9 at range. And it's going to be okay. I think he was about half HP. So it's under control. Snappy will win the round. And that was bear in mind, that was they didn't fully invest around this. They went for the AWP, but they're like M4s with no nades and then a couple of pistols. They didn't invest all their cash. To win that round, that's a huge benefit now. Dupree stepped up. He got 3 kills, massively.
Yeah, that was really sick. I'm trying to, like, I think one of those 3 were peeking him, I want to say, but they kind of, oh, no, they're not at all. Yeah, that's, you got 3 players there, just assign somebody to check that close position. Or, again, like, there are a lot of, you know, typically you can Molotov it, you could even wallbang it.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's going to give away the fact that you are there, but you could see the potential danger of not doing it. So, that actually could change the tide of the game entirely. Now, 8-10. And Falcons, they're going to have a lot more money to work with, or at least a lot better rifles than the previous round. Maybe not necessarily money in the bank, but yeah, no longer the MP9s or the 5.7s to be messed around with here. Lux, how did he get here so early? Takes down Snappy. Not ready for Madden, who's at the back, but still, that is a little bit disruptive. 4 versus 4, and re-smoking the B stairs here. Okay. Let's see what happens.
All right. Here we go. This is a very important round. Both teams more or less fully invested, paying on the precipice of victory in this best of one. But Sun Pius strikes down the in-game leader, the hero of Pain Gaming though so far, and dupreeh having another banger round. His form has stepped up incredibly in 2024. People thought he was down. People thought he was out. He wouldn't ever return to Tier 1 CS again. But Anders, he's proven the doubters wrong time and time again. But Kawes, another clutch scenario for the aforementioned dupreeh. Can he step up? Of course he can. Gets himself another hat trick and steals the show. A very important round and brings him back in contention to win this best of one.
Yeah. The 5X.
Yeah.
Major champion.
The only man to do it.
It is absolutely wild. Like it's been talked about a little bit. Obviously, the average age of the Falcons quite high up there compared to a lot of other teams.
Very high. I think they are the oldest team. Like,
yeah.
People call it the retirement home.
Retirement home.
Yeah. I think the average age is like 27 or something.
I'm just going to point out it's quite young. I'm just, feeling a bit defensive.
Sure, yeah,
Henry,
no, yeah. I just turned 36 the other day, so I don't know what I'm talking about. But
I mean, like... But yeah, he is...
Average age is 28.7. That is quite old. Come on now.
I don't know.
Once you get to 28, you're pretty much done.
It's over. Yeah, can confirm. He's not lying. Make the best of it while you can, guys.
Yeah.
28, and it's
over.
It's no longer
done. Why even still trying if you're older than 28?
We'll be hanging out in the back room talking about Counter-Strike.
Literally. Like, this could be... This is how bad it can go for you.
Be warned. Mega scared for a potential spray down. There's so many players on the other side. Like, they didn't have a lot to work with, right? At least one without armor, no helmet on Lux. There could have been a really beautiful sequence there, but now it's Sun Pius next to try and see if he can knock anyone out. He's got Snappy coming over pretty quickly. It's a good rotation here for Falcons. See if they can hold on to the round, which they absolutely need to. Pain looking to make it 11 for themselves. A missed shot to begin with. The smokes are everywhere.
Not the round you thought they would give up.
No.
Oh, they've lost Snappy as well. Not sure what he was sticking around for. Not sure what he thought he could do. But now Sun Pius in a compromised position. He's got the AWP. Trying to hold on to it. Doesn't want to make any noise. It's a pretty safe position. There's not too many angles they can take him down from. Bear in mind, we don't have the same corridor that connects elevators to this position in CT Spawn anymore. You have to go all the way around.
Yeah. Yeah, they got rid of that. Still surprises me every once in a while. I'm like, ooh, oh, wait a minute. Got to make it the long way around.
Yeah. Catwalk now, utilizing the extra space in the A-bomb site. That's the corridor I'm talking about. Just connects you to Heaven and Catwalk itself. There we go. Young Snow. Passionate young man.
So much energy. Like, it's crazy.
Big Zera, why is he playing like a man possessed right now?
He's so good.
Every shot is just a beautiful one tap. As we will see Pain Gaming extend the lead. That's a significant one. Tactical timeout. Best of one. Might as well use them all. Deploy the services of Zonic.
Yeah, we're playing for money, for seeding, and for the Falcons era that's been building over the last few days.
That is the most important part of all of this.
I would say so.
A 7-map era or a 6-map, or 7 series era.
Yeah.
Map.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a turnaround for them, for a team that's been in hot waters for a while. This is not done with either yet. We're not quite through with the map. 11-9 is the scoreline. Money is probably the big obstacle right now for Falcons, but they do have the AWP on Sun Pius. Flash up, and he didn't quite want to pull the trigger, but he doesn't go down either, so I guess it's not really that bad. Okay, they put a little bit of pressure here on the B ramp itself. Nade, not a huge impact, but it'll soften up a couple of players perhaps. Nice start. Flashbang this time against Sun Pius, but he will get the shot on Kawes. So 4 versus 5 to begin with. Trying to test out the A ramp at the same time, so keeping all of their options available up Pain Gaming. They're leaving Snow over here while the rest are going back to check. So yeah, he's in this anti-flash position. It's kind of hard to get a flashbang that hits that deep. Magisk was playing the same one earlier. Oh, Lux, what a spray down. How has he got away with that now? Sunpire's very low, very exposed here. Can he get the kill on Biguzero on the other side? Bit of a drop down. They're going to lose Snow. It's all up to the captain. He's tried to clutch it before, and he'll give it a crack once again. 1 versus 3, now turned into a 1-on-2. He's going to pick up a couple of things here, including the bomb. 40 seconds. I mean, we don't even have to answer the question. We know Biguzero can win these kind of rounds, but with the flank that's coming in here, it's Dupree and Magisk. Left, actually double flanking him. That might be very hard to read. You might not expect this. So even if he gets a kill on one player, it's possible he's going to turn around and look towards the CT spawn area instantly. Oh, it doesn't even matter. It's all just theoretical. It's going to be Dupree sneaking up on him. Well done.
I like the one-man execute there from Biguzero. You can see what he was going for. Smoking off both sides of the elevators, giving himself a defensive plan. But the timings elude him, as will be Dupree to close things out with the MP9. Good effort from Biguzero. It's going to be a close game. Overtime certainly on the cards as well.
Oh, yeah.
Money's still available for Pain for now. And we'll take the timeout as well. So 11 to 10. Looking to post map point, alleviate that pressure. Pain Gaming, though, providing a solid defense, keeping their head above water.
Cowers is secretly having or silently having a pretty good game, right? 19 kills. He's actually tied with Biguzero at the moment, so both of them having a high input. But everybody on Pain, I would say, is playing very well at the moment. It's quite enjoyable. They continue to just be a cool team, like a cool story to follow. We need some strong Brazilian teams, right? Because I don't know, they have such a legacy with the game. We're missing them like at the very top.
Hey, we got Furia later today. What are you talking about?
We do have Furia, yeah, and again, like that's another story, right? But I still, want to see them all the way at the top. It was really fun when it was Cold Zero and Fallen and the boys running wild with it. Biguzero, good start. Oh my god, look at that! Should be the round already. Dupree and Magisk here. They can try and get a bit close, trying to change the tide. I think if Dupree gets the second kill, obviously it's back on again. But it should be 12 on Pain.
Pretty sick from Biguzero. He's on for 3 kills there.
Yeah.
Lightning fast reactions from the 32-year-old. And that is old, Anders. Come on. 32? Basically dead.
I don't know. 30 is the new 20, Henry.
Okay. What does that even mean?
I don't know. Something people say when they're coping about getting old, I think.
I'm closer to 40 now.
Don't mention it.
What are you, like 38?
Yes.
Oh, dear.
It's rough out here. I won't deny it.
God, imagine being 38.
I know. Talking about video games as well. Just
Granddad, give it up.
Almost 50 talking about video games.
Yeah.
What is he doing?
I love that. So come on, you're 50 years old.
I've had a few of those. It does make me laugh. I think it's a good meme.
38 is the new 50.
Yeah.
Which is fairly accurate. Well, we are going to have some Pirates open things up, but Biguzero shut them down. Really nice work from Snow on the trades as well. And it leaves Falcons in the unenviable position of MP9s pretty much across the board. May just up an M4. A valiant attempt here in the best of one, Anders, but it looks like it might be the end.
Oh, no.
Whenever I say that, to be fair,
it's not
the end.
Yeah.
Bear that in mind, viewers.
And Reese jinxing it in favor of Falcons to keep the streak alive. So valiant effort, I've got to say.
The era, we're calling it, not the streak.
Yeah. They built it rather quickly. It could collapse just as quick. Good grenades here, but Biguzero, you said, possessed earlier. He's got 22 kills. He just wants to win this best of one. Dupree's going to be going down next, and the catch. Sunpire's jumping in the middle, and that should be it. Biguzero will find even more frags for himself. Now up to 23, leaving Snappy alone. Wow. Again, for someone who's an in-game leader to play this well is what a strength for the teams. NQC going down, but it's not really going to make a difference here. Cowards at the end get the last kill, and it is Pain to take the series over Falcons.
Well, there we have it. $10,000 richer. A slightly better seed in the main tournament starting tomorrow, Anders. And Pain Gaming a statement, I would say, as well. Denying the streak, shutting down the era, and showing this team wants to go on and actually evolve into the tournament itself. I think Hector made a good point earlier as well. You're getting a lot of stage time right now for the main tournament. This will be the same studio used in the main tournament itself, so getting used to the environment. You know what it takes to win. You've obviously got younger players in there as well. You got your captain putting on a monstrous performance. BigUzera stepped up and went above and beyond time and time again. Impressive scenes here from Pain Gaming. Unfortunately for Falcons, not a huge deal. This isn't much more than a bump in the road. I'm sure you don't get the $10,000 on a slower seed. I think they're just happy to be part of the main tournament. That seems to be the sentiment of this team right now. Let's qualify. Let's see what Paula says.
Securing themselves 10k and a better seed in the playoffs. Heku, BRB.
I mean, they're not just getting the better seed, they're also getting some extra, 10k. No one would say no to that. Obviously, it is also better to get like the higher seed because maybe potentially you might have like a weaker opponent, but when it comes to the seeding, sometimes it might not be the most optimal thing because maybe actually like, the strongest opponent will be like number 5 and there's like some confusions. The confusion that we don't have here is because parabéns.
Parabéns. BigUzera, parabéns.
Sí. All right, BigUzera. Like when it comes to like a lot of teams, usually we talk about their star players. Obviously, the first thing that comes into your mind will be like Snow and QZ. But you're like, no. I'm the star in this map. So, how?
I don't know. I just say for the guys, just trust me. I can call and kill. For me, I always say that as I think it's not a big tough, And I don't know, it just happened.
She just said it's easy.
Yeah, I want to delve a bit deeper into that. So for you, IGLing and also putting up numbers, you don't find it too difficult because historically in CS, IGLs aren't always fragging out, so there's a difference there, right?
Yeah, as I said before, here in the team we have a lot of keywords and this kind of things, and I think how can I say the way that I call IGL, is easy to me to play. I don't know. I just say a little things. We know everything that we need to do, and the guys make it easy.
And since you are the IGL, and most likely you're one of those people who actually takes a big part in the Veto, you guys decide to ban Dust 2, a map on which you have the highest win rate. Why?
Personally, I love the shoe. It's my favorite map, always, ever. So when I decide to ban the shoe, it's just thinking in the play style that Falcons played. So for us, I prefer to play Nuke, Vertigo, Mirage against this kind of things, and against them was my choice,
Makes a lot of sense.
BigUzera being tricky with the Veto. Just overall, are you happy with the performance on Vertigo?
Yeah. Overall, yeah, of course. Everyone has played so well.
Especially you, right?
Yeah. Some round was crazy in my screen, so.
I mean, let's be honest. You're trying to be humble. You're like, yeah, it's all because of the team, because of the keywords and all that stuff. But in the end of the day, you are leading the team both on the server, in the strats, and in the score.
To be honest, in English it's more difficult than Portuguese to be humble, So when I try to find some words, the words I think doesn't match with myself.
Wait, does it mean that there's a different side of BigUzera that we have not yet seen?
Yes, of course. In Portuguese. You guys should learn Portuguese the next time.
Maybe we need to learn Portuguese or chat can translate for us. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
I'm working on it, okay? Eu quero falar português. See? We're getting there. Chat, we are getting there.
You speak Portuguese very well. You just need to practice more.
Yeah.
BigUzera, thank you so much for your time. Is there anything else you'd like to say before we let you go?
Just thank you for everyone who is cheering for us all the time. So, thank you.
Parabéns.
Parabéns.
Once again.
See, we're working on it.
Doing my best, worst Portuguese impression.
Yeah, I mean, we just had a conversation. I was trying to mimic, British English, the received pronunciation, the Queen's English. That would be more of a parody. That's why I'll not do it live on broadcast. Definitely my.
You should do it. You should do it.
I should not. That's why like my prediction is actually better than that.
Just quickly, I do love, the pronunciation in like Brazilian Portuguese. My favorite word is boa noite.
Good night.
That's my favorite, boa noite.
Boa noite.
Not quite a good night right now, but we will be exiting the stage for a short break. In fact, before that even, let's head back to our casters and analysts.
He's the analyst, I'm the caster. Anders, give you your thoughts on that game. Break it all down if you can.
It was,
ideally in one sentence.
It was a game, Henry.
One of the games.
It was one of the games of the day. First game of the day, in fact. And yeah, it was a real game.
It was. Oh, thank you so much for that insight. Here's a scoreboard for you. BigUzera at the tippity top with 23 kills. You can see Cowers with a strong performance as well. Wasn't a bad showing from Falcons. Pain Gaming just stole the show. Even after a rough first half, we saw they were up 4-0, right? It looked like Falcons had pulled the rug on them, managed to pull it all the way back and actually have the 7-5 lead. But no, it was a little bit too strong in the end. Pain Gaming managing to close things out and look very good indeed. MVP BigUzera, the captain, the chief, getting it done showing us he can still play at the very top level, even at the old decrepit age of 32 years old.
Yeah, it's hard to argue with him being the MVP. I think really what sort of ultimately cost Falcons the game on the second half was just the money that they had on the CT side. They never really got the economy up and going. They had the early force in the second round, and it was hard to recover for them. So, that I think made the big difference. But yeah, they were competitive. They could have won the game, I think, if they had a bit of a better start to the second half.
Now, guys, I know you like Counter-Strike, Anders. You enjoyed the best of one. What if I told you we could times that by 3? We could have 3 times the amount of Counter-Strike, go to a best of 3.
Is that doable?
I'm working on it. I'm speaking to production right now. And they're saying they might be able to change the format for us and get a best of 3 coming in next. So
work the magic, Henry.
We've got Furia versus 9 Pandas in the lower bracket final to work out who will be actually making it to the main event out of those guys. And if you want to keep up to date with all the memes, all the kind of the banter, all these sort of interactions, the content, everything that's being made here, type !fish or FIS in chat and get the socials for the Fisher account. Please follow that. That's the only thing we ask of you this tournament. Yeah. Follow those socials and keep up to date. But bear in mind, we've got about half an hour until the next game goes down. That's going to be 9 Pandas versus Furia. For now, we'll leave you the highlights of the epic best of one. And we hope you join us for the next game. We'll see you soon.
Welcome to the series of intellectual and esports games Black Box Quiz. Today we're playing with Team Pain. Hello, dear players.
Hello, Mr. Host.
So, nice to meet you here. I hope you will have a great tournament, and now you may spin the wheel. That is a question from Mr. Oldmeister. Each one of you can pick one playing now legend of the game.
One, choose one.
Yeah.
I can choose mine and say two. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mr. Host, I choose Nico.
Mr. Host, I choose Crims.
I chose Zayu.
We can choose Brazilian. Yeah.
Então, let's go
I
for
forgot about it.
Mr. Host, I choose Fallen.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Snow.
Mr. Host, I choose Monacy.
Noisy. Okay, great. Thank you, guys. That is a question from Mr. Dead Inside from the city of Tilt. What pain or disappointment have you ever considered from the playing CS recently? Mr. Bigzora, you have to pick one. Who will answer the question first?
The jump
Maybe
throw
the jump throw being
banned or snap tap or something like that.
Snap tap.
Yeah, Mr. Host, I chose Mr. Lux to answer the question.
Okay, thank you, Bigazera. Mr. Host, we chose jump throw as the thing that made us feeling more pain in CS.
Okay, great. Thank you, gentlemen. We are going further.
A little bit more right now.
And that is the black box. Attention. You can't find it on Copacabana beaches, but you can find it in your team. It's in the Game of Thrones and also in your team. What is in the black box?
Jon Snow, no?
You can't find, right, in Copacabana?
Snow.
Ah,
I will pick myself and Mr. Host. I think the right answer is no.
Thank you, Mr. Bigzora. Let's see what's in the black box. That's some snow.
Yeah.
Okay, let's continue. That is a question from Brokey. Attention. Tell me, what other interesting dresses can you show on stage? Please demonstrate.
I chose the cowards for.
Mr. Host, this is my answer.
I hope you'll have a chance. And the last question. It's a blitz round. This round, you need to choose one player who will answer all the questions.
And Kizzy.
It's
no,
always
it's
me.
no, it's no.
It's no? Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
Snow.
no. Yeah.
He didn't answer anything.
Okay,
yet.
Mr. Snow, are you ready?
Yes. Yes,
You will be
Mr. Host.
asked questions and you will have only 5 seconds to answer each. Here are the questions. Who will be MVP of BetBoom Dacha?
NQZ.
Which map will be picked most often?
I think Mirage.
Who will play in the final of the tournament?
Spirit.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Snow. Well, dear players, only one question remains. Who will be the winner of BetBoom Dacha? Follow our channel to find out. This was Pain Gaming. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's BetBoom Dacha, and my name is Henry G. This guy, Anders Bloom. We're here with more play-in bracket, lower bracket final here. A best of three, Anders, your favorite format when it comes to Counter-Strike. And we got Furia and some 9 Pandas. So this one decides who will be going on to the group final we just had. They'll be moving forward to play Eternal Fire, and the best of one happening right after this. Does that excite you?
It does. I kind of want to see what these teams have got for us. It's been a minute since I've checked up with 9 Pandas. Don't really necessarily know where they're at the moment. But yeah, I mean, obviously they had the tragedy at the major, but they kind of qualified, but then couldn't make it.
Yeah, they qualified. Massive upset.
Yeah.
No one could believe it. Well, this is brilliant. MOUZ was even playing back then as well.
Yeah.
Before he's going to be at a major again, then visa issues eluded them. And that's got to be the biggest heartbreak you can have in Counter-Strike in general. Let's have a look at the bracket, though, and see how we got here, Anders. You can see Eternal Fire kind of speedrunning the upper bracket, as it were. Aurora getting knocked out by Furia. And now we've got the lower bracket final between 9 Pandas and Furia. Like I said, we'll go on to play Eternal Fire to work out who will be getting the $10,000 and the highest seed. So it's the same game we had before, but coming up next,
yes,
winner of this series goes on to play Eternal Fire.
Yeah, it's a little bit more serious here because you get knocked out if you lose.
Yes,
so,
indeed. So this is actually to make the main event.
Yeah.
But this is the most important game. Just winning this one alleviates a lot of pressure. It means you're actually coming back in a couple of days. If you lose this game, you are crashing out of the play-ins. You won't be going to the tournament itself. So a lot more on the line, I would say, than just the seeding or the $10,000 that we saw before.
Yeah, that is definitely true. Furia, they should be the favorites in this one.
That's fair.
I think there is upset potential. Some of these teams are, you never really know, but
I don't know.
Should be winning.
It seems a bit weird for Furia right now. We'll go through the roster, Anders, just before we get into that. We've got Skulls, Yuri, Queserato, Cello, and of course Fallen. A team that's underachieving, I would say. Like, you expect a lot from this organization, these group of players, the history there as well. I feel like they may be a little bit distracted these days. It seems like Fallen's out there doing promotions with Neymar every other week, different like show matches and 2v2s and activations. It's
living his best life.
Amazing for him, but I think you need to choose one or the other.
Yeah,
it feels like that's compromising team practice. I'm sure it's worth it. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure it's worth it. But the fact he's always away doing that sort of stuff, I don't know. It seems like that might be a reason as to why they're not performing at the level you might expect.
I don't think that's unfair, unfortunately. The underdogs in 9 Pandas.
Yeah.
Look at them, Henry.
We've got Shalfi, Deledes, Glowing, Idis Balance, and Result. I don't know. I like you. I'm aware of the players. I haven't watched a ton of their games. I commentate most events, but the ones that clash, they're normally at the other events I'm not participating in. We know they're a dangerous team. We know they're getting interesting results as of late. They seem to cause teams a lot of trouble. They've managed to take down Furia already in this tournament. So we'll see if they can replicate that form. They got the 2-0 in the second day, I believe it was. So yeah, I'm going to learn with you today. I got the coach Fierce behind them. And hopefully we can see a good show. I don't want to see any blowouts today. Ideally, 2 maps, double digits either way, and we will see the better team win and who goes on to the main tournament. You're right, though. I think Furia still are the favorites, even in these rematches, even though they've taken them down before. I feel like the favorites always come out on top in the rematch after they learn their lessons.
I would agree with that. Result just recently added to the team. He had a great quote joining the team that I won't repeat on the broadcast, but
I know which one you mean.
Yeah, it was a hard line to pull. I got to say, there was a lot of drama with him joining as well because of his ex teammates weren't really happy. I believe there was the snake accusations were being thrown around. There's a lot of drama happening for a good 5 hours on.
Sounds
the
like
internet.
the CS2 talent crew.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Nobody's been soft blocked yet, but
constant backstabbing, undercutting.
Yeah, I know.
Taking your friends' jobs.
It's hell out there, But it's also fun.
We haven't had any talent drama for a few days now.
I know. It's
maybe we could create some.
We could start some.
Do you need disparaging words about Dinko, perhaps?
He's young, inexperienced, I would say.
Inexperienced, young.
Yeah, hasn't really been around for long enough, I think.
Yeah, well,
he's Irish.
Jason is old.
Jason is old.
He is what? He's like 37. He's basically dead as well.
Yeah, mentally like 67, I think. He's up there.
Yeah, the sort of like a vampire situation to sucking the life out
Joe
of.
Biden situation in many ways.
God. Yeah, I guess I didn't see it from that angle.
Yeah.
He's kind of like the Joe Biden of CS2, isn't he?
Yeah.
Same.
The old and the young, it's a whole category, I think.
Yeah, similar mannerisms, both from America.
Yeah, we've got like a real setup here.
All right, Anders, we know it's a best of 3 coming up here. Who have you got as your team to take it all today? If you had to choose one, if I made you answer the question.
If you forced me to. I'm going to join on the Furia side. I've got to say, they should be winning this one. I agree with you. The rematch going to be a little bit harder to win it the second time around. I just have to trust in Furia to do this. And in spite of everything, I still like watching Fallen play. It's like probably the rose-tinted glasses of like 1.6 for me. I just like watching him play.
He played all the games. He did 1.6, Source, CSGO, and CS2. I think he's the only player to have won a championship in all 4 games.
Did he play Condition Zero?
No, I think I'm the only person who's done that sort of. I was actually a pro player in Condition Zero. Little known fact.
That is rare.
That's where I started my career. Just
well
due
done.
to the fact that when I was playing 1.6 in like internet cafes and my friends' houses and stuff, went to go buy it myself, and unfortunately for me, the day I go to the shop was the same day Condition Zero got released.
Boom.
So I went there saying, "Oh, hi, let's buy Counter-Strike, please." And like, "Oh, yes, sir, this just came out today." Why would you know? Oh, that's the shit version.
Yeah, obviously.
How are you supposed to know?
Yeah, you can't.
And so I started playing Condition Zero, and within about a year was the #1 ranked team in Europe on clan base, an enemy down. Do you remember that league?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then, I was a CZ legend. And then Source came out, and the rest is history, Anders. I became a Source legend as well.
It is obviously
I played the 2 ugliest versions of Counter-Strike. I'm like some sort of freak as a pro in CZ and Source.
Source became better since the release, right? Like I think that's what people underestimate. It was terrible on.
Like people just go, "Oh, it's such a bad game." It's like, yeah, of course it was. So was CS:GO when it first came out. So was CS2, arguably.
Yeah.
But when Source, after like 3 years, and we had like Z-Block and like all the different plugins and stuff, actually pretty sick
improved,
game.
yeah.
Like it was much better. Last days of Source, but the first days of CS:GO is 10 times better.
I think Clanbase had this amazing ranking system where if you were the #1 team and you just didn't accept any challenges, you could just stay #1 forever. I think the only way, the only way to beat #1,
you had to accept the challenge.
You had to accept the challenges, and people like that would happen sometimes. I think for a while there, SOA, Spirit of Amiga, in 1.6 were on top, and they just said like, no.
Yeah, dude, Clanbase, whatever happened to them? There's some sort of like fraudulent sort of unraveling, something like that.
Presumably a lot of weird stuff. I've been ranked on Clanbase, but not in Counter-Strike.
Okay, which game?
But in Half-Life Deathmatch.
Okay. Not too embarrassing.
Yeah, I was very good at that game, I've got to say.
Yeah, that was kind of like pipe bombs and nail guns, and good bunny hopping system, a lot of movement there as well, right?
Yeah, the Tau gun. That would blow. Yeah, double jumps, all the rest of it was a sick game.
You can hear we're waffling, ladies and gentlemen. We're just trying to fill some air. We have got a delay in the game. Unless you have anything really important to tell us, I think we're going to throw it to a break and then come back with Parla and Heku for the stage introductions. So any closing thoughts before I throw it out of here?
I was going to mention Jason's old.
No, that's already been covered.
Okay.
Jason is old, and we are going to grow older while we wait for this game. So we'll take a break, be back hopefully within about 5 minutes for the introduction between 9Pandas and Furia. We'll see you there.
Welcome back, everybody, to the main stage here at BetBoom Dacha Belgrade Season 2. Up next, we've got Furia versus 9Panda. It's an elimination game, so a lot on the line.
Paula, it is an elimination, and it's also a rematch because when it comes to Group B, these two teams played against each other. Then Furia had to play against another CIS team, and now they're getting to play against Pandas once again. So, so far, here in Europe, they're getting the full CIS experience.
Before we get into the nitty-gritty, however, Heku, just a quick vibe check. Hope everybody at home is having a great time. I know we are in the studio. I was just watching the main broadcast, the Russian-speaking broadcast, and I saw an amazing piece of content. Like the guy, you were there with me, guys rolling around in a ball pit playing tag. What was that about?
I mean, there was some content that was being produced during the media day, both with the talents and also with the players. It was really fun to watch, especially when you know the references, you're just sitting there you're like, oh my god, this is the best thing ever.
Yeah. Funnily enough, we actually have very similar activities in sort of the lounge green room area here. We have a ball pit. We've got like pool tables and gaming consoles where we watch the game on a big screen. The other night, did you see as well, we had like a tattoo artist in the lobby, which is insane. Heku, I think I saw you queuing up for it at one point, maybe I'm wrong.
No, I'm not brave enough. Maybe one day I'll get a tattoo, but probably, I would have to maybe have a plan, because when it comes to me, I'm planning. But here I'm not that spontaneous. But if you do get a tattoo, you get a token, and then you can exchange that token. There's a whole process, and there's a lot of activities that both we and the players can do. Unfortunately, we're kind of busy, either being here or watching the games. But when the players, especially if you got eliminated, you still have things to do here.
Games happening on and off the server here at BetBoom Dacha. With that being said, why don't we start addressing this second matchup of the day? Yeah, everybody, it's an elimination game. And it's also a rematch, Furia versus 9Panda. When they met earlier in the competition, 9Panda came out on top and did so in quite a fashion, Heku.
Yeah, they took the series with a 2-0. They didn't let Furia have even double digits on both of the maps. But then we saw yesterday against Eternal Fire, there were some struggles. But honestly, in their defense, it was a super late series. Maybe, they just got exhausted from waiting, because sometimes that is what can change a lot of things.
Yeah, I'm wondering which team is going to be able to rise to the occasion better here. It's an elimination game. A team like Furia, I think they're probably expecting themselves to be in those playoffs, but they're up against stiff, hungry, young competition in the form of 9Panda. Heku, what are your thoughts?
I'm thinking that there's a possibility that we might see the same thing that we saw in the other group, in Group A, where Falcons, first they lost to 9Z, and then they managed to get a revenge. Maybe here we'll have the same thing. It all depends. It all depends on the players.
I'm very curious about how 9Panda look when they come out onto the stage. When they came out initially against Fury in that first matchup, they looked hyped, they had energy, and then they brought it on the server. They had a bit in their walkout against Eternal Fire, but not quite as much. I feel like maybe we need to see them come out with confidence brimming, overflowing.
Honestly, I just really hope that they hear us right now, that they're already preparing to be full of energy, because if you don't have the energy on the catwalk, how can you have the energy on the server?
Heku, let's bring them out. Everybody, put your hands together for 9Panda. Entering the stage now, 9Panda. Shalfie, Dilades, result glowing, and disbalance. Big smile on the face of Shalfie. It was great to interview him the other day. I wonder if he's going to come with as much confidence now.
I mean, I see the smiles, maybe a little bit more energy, but maybe, who knows, they did have a late series, so maybe now, they're being more thoughtful of keeping the energy, and maybe keeping some surprises for Furia.
Yep. Wishing them the best of luck. Heku, signature maps that we can probably expect to see them try to work into the Veto are Dust 2 and Nuke. Currently on Dust 2 they have a 7 win streak, and on Nuke a 70% win rate. So keep an eye out on that Veto, everybody at home.
Yeah, but the unfortunate thing when it comes to this tournament, like so far, all of the CIS teams that were in the play-ins got eliminated, besides 9 Pandas, which means probably right now there's like a little bit of pressure, because when it comes to this broadcast, yes, we are on the stage on all of the broadcasts, but there's actually, you know, like the Brazilian cast, the Russian cast, the community cast, there's like a lot of things happening right now. So like, I'm expecting for like a lot of fans like to tune into this broadcast in order to either to support 9 Pandas or Furia.
Pressure is at an absolute all-time high right now, Heku, and there's no doubt it's going to ramp up even more. Let's turn our attention to Furia. If we're staying on the topic of pressure, let me go back to what I mentioned before. I think everybody coming into this tournament was expecting to see Furia walk their way into the playoffs. Nonetheless, right now they're at the doorstep, but in an elimination game, Heku. The pressure is on.
It's when you're like, you're so close, but yet potentially like you're so far. It's like only one best of 3 that is like holding you back. The thing is, the team that actually wins right now will have to play one more best of 1, but it will matter way less, because then it's like, okay, it's gonna be like extra 10K, it's gonna be a better seed. The game that matters is this one.
It absolutely does, Heku, and let's not waste any more time. Bringing out on stage now, Furia. And here they are, Furia, ladies, gentlemen, everybody at home. Fallen, Caserato, Yuri, Cello, and Skulls. An expert, crack team of Brazilians ready to put it all on the line on the server, Heku.
There was like a little change relatively recently when they brought in Skulls, like, but I feel like considering that the core of the team is the same, you know, like the biggest changes you might have in the team is like when you're changing the IGL or the offer. Luckily for them, it's the same person. Like, so as long as like Fallen is staying there, there's not going to be a lot of changes.
Great points, Heku. If we're talking about Fallen, we should mention right now, on Nuke against Aurora, he was sporting a 1.65 rating. The Fallen of old going absolutely huge. I'm wondering how important the AWP matchup between Furia and 9 Pandas is going to be.
And when Shelfie like won against Furia the first time, like he walked in here, you know, he's like, oh, you know, like it was not that hard win. It was like, kind of easy. Probably if you are Fallen, who has like the titles, that has been like, it's like a big name, you hear that, you're like, oh, you cheeky little kid. You're like, how dare you? So maybe that's going to be like an extra motivation right now, like to kick the air.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Heku. So Shelfie did mention that he didn't think winning out over Furia 2-0 was a big win. And apparently Fallen responded, and he said himself that he was sad to lose to 9 Pandas because they're not that good. That's what we've heard. I can't remember if that was in our interview, but yeah, it means that maybe Fallen was a bit put off by that comment from Shelfie. So maybe some extra tension going into this game between the two teams.
But maybe that's what you need, you know, like extra motivation, because when you get all of the things like super easy, you take that for granted. But here it's like when someone is being cheeky, you're like, you know what? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you why I've been playing this game for so many years.
Well, Heku, no doubt that both teams are going to do everything they can to win. Everybody, it's Furia versus 9 Pandas. Casters and analysts, over to you.
Thank you very much, Parla. We are ready to bring you the action here. We apologize for the delay, but looks like we are almost ready to go, Anders. Yeah, those guys put it quite nicely. Like, Furia feels like they should be beating 9 Pandas. They've already lost to them 2-0 this tournament.
Right.
9 Pandas didn't think it was a very big deal. They've already taken down Furia and feel like it'll be a walk in the park today. Let's go for the Veto, shall we, and see if we can work out where this one is heading. We're getting rid of Ancient to kick things off. And I think Parla mentioned it. He said 9 Pandas like to play Nuke and Dust 2. They've got a 7-map streak on Dust 2 right now, so presumably that'll be part of the map aware.
Yeah, I like that. Vertigo's out of it, so not going to be seeing that. It's the best of 3, and we'll be on Inferno to begin with. Picked by Furia. Don't hate it. Yeah, we haven't seen too much of it, and Dust too. So there we go. At least one of the 2 maps there in the mix of it. Some classic maps coming out right now for the series. And again, it's an important matchup, this one, because if you lose, you get knocked out. You don't get to go to the main stage of the tournament. Furia, I feel like that'd be especially a bit of a disaster. Nuke to decide the whole series on. I like it. I hope we get to see all 3 maps, and I am sure that Furia will want a bit of revenge for what happened last time.
Well, it's an elimination game, of course, but I guess you're looking at it from a more positive angle. It's a promotion game into the main tournament itself.
Yeah.
You will go on to play Eternal Fire in a best-of-1 after this. So we'll see who comes out on top. I suppose you would say the favorites, just given the results of this tournament, would be 9 Pandas, already been 2-0. But as I mentioned, normally these rematches, you don't get the result you expect. And normally the quote-unquote favorites should be taking it and learn their lesson from their previous downfalls.
We're going to find out. I mean, I think the start of it here could give us a bit of an indication of what's going on. 9 Pandas, if they come out swinging, if they have that kind of energy to begin with, then maybe they will be fine. But Furia, I bet they've got something to prove here. No, they got the firepower. They can definitely do it. So we'll find out how that goes on Inferno to begin with. Do you want to make a prediction, Henry? You want to? Who's taking this one?
Well, my logic dictates that I'm going to choose Furia.
Okay.
So yeah, I think it'll be 3 maps though. I agree with you there. Inferno. Oh, yeah, I think Furia take Inferno. 9 Pandas take Dust 2. Furia overtime win on Nuke to close things out.
Wow, it's a very detailed prediction.
Yeah.
I like that.
I do it properly.
I could appreciate
Okay, are we ready to go? I won't start the monologue until I see the players on the server. Ladies and gentlemen, we're good to go. A best-of-3 lower bracket final between Furia and 9 Pandas. We're kicking things off in Inferno here. In my opinion, the favorites are Furia, even after losing to this very team earlier in the tournament. We are going to see the CT start. This is Furia's map pick, right? Yeah, so 9 Pandas opted to start on the T side.
Okay, that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, it's somewhat interesting. I know, no one's getting too excited about it, but that's the truth.
Makes you sit up in your chair a little bit.
Yeah, you just say, well, what's going on here?
I don't necessarily hate it. Could give you a little bit of liberty at the start of the game to kind of dictate the pace. All the rest of it, you know, the traditional talking points. Being a bit slow to begin with here. They do have smoke flash combination. Smoke almost always thrown towards Moto or library. And it will be this time again. A little bit more forward, so gives us space here for Skulls. Nearly could have had that headshot, but it's made a path. They're actually pushing towards CT spawn now, and there's only 1 player at the B bomb site. Could get very awkward. I do like the positioning for Keserato over there, but it looks like they're not quite sure what they want to commit to. They might be waiting for a kill to come through. 9 Pandas is a good setup, but they need the entry kills. Some failed shots down from the pit. Yuri is hitting nothing at all, and I Disbalance coming up with 2 stunning kills, and that'll make it a 3 versus 1. Furia were in position. They probably had the better positions in the pit, and they just couldn't hit the shots. Yeah,
you're probably right there. But the Glock, it gathers a lot of momentum. I like that idea of like smoking off library and making it look like you're going for the B split and causing weird rotations, making them uncomfortable, wrapping around the library instead and negating your own smoke, using it as cover once again from a different angle, and then managing to devour at a bomb site. 9 Pandas will come out on top. Nothing Keserato can do here, I'm afraid. Saving Julie's and armor about as good as it gets. He has got 100 armor to note, so he could get a helmet. He can drop his Julie's and bring out, I don't know, Famous or MP9 helmet combo. There's something there, I suppose.
Yeah.
Because he's only being gushed. He hasn't taken any body shots yet, so Kevlar remains at 100. Again, not that interesting, but still true.
Would be... You said you haven't been seeing too much of 9 Pandas yourself.
No, I don't think I've commentated them.
I feel like they're a hard team. I've done it a couple of times now to kind of figure out. I haven't seen them in Result yet, obviously, but they have like a couple of different players. I feel like that can step it up. I've had especially one game that comes to mind where Glowing was going completely bananas.
Okay,
it was really fun to watch. But I feel like they're one of these teams where there's no necessarily dedicated superstar. Like everyone can do pretty well, which doesn't have to be a bad thing. I think that's one of the things that can make them kind of hard to get rid of. So they have a bunch of players that are able to step it up at any moment. So see how they do in this one. It will be the FAMAS on Serato. See how that goes.
Yeah, the FAMAS having a bit of a resurgence recently. Do you know what I think? I think the burst fire hasn't been tested out in CS2 yet. I've been meaning to do it.
Yeah.
I mean to get in the lab and work out the burst fire is viable because it used to 1.6 in source.
I swear,
so good.
I swear, Rushley was trying to impress upon us at some point that that the burst fire was the real. Maybe it was Harry actually.
You know what? I'm going to try. I'm going to do some research this week. I'll get back to you, and we'll work that one out. But for now, sub 1 minute. This is the force buy from the Brazilians of Furia up against a full rifle array in the hands of 9 Pandas. We're showing a bit of presence here towards B, baiting out the grenades, keeping 2 players on this side of the map, but it's all a ruse, as they've actually got full control of the A side of the map. Slowly but surely going to be committing to that A side. Can't be too slow though, Anders. You've got less than 30 seconds here.
Yeah, I agree. Got to be just a bit careful. Once you get, under 20, all it takes is for the bomb to be lost in an awkward corner, and things go very wrong. There are 3 people at the bomb side, a 4th man rotating in. They're walking straight into the crossfire here. This actually could go badly. 5-7 on Yuri, gets a couple of kills, and the round is lost here. Nothing they could do about it. Very late. No real element of surprise either. The whole gamble in that round, it felt like for 9 Pandas, was on the idea that there would have been like 3 or 4 people at the B bomb site, and it was a massive stack. But they never really knew. They kind of tried to sell it.
They tried their best, but the bait was not taken. Look at this crossfire. The Julies, the 5-7 working in perfect harmony. And actually winning the round as well. I think Fallen, he's out for blood today. After their disparaging comments saying that they didn't consider the Furia win a good result, 9 Pandas that is, he's out here for revenge.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to be screaming. He's going to be yelling. He wants them to know they've got to respect the name.
Can't hang out with Neymar if he's losing to 9 Pandas, can he? So, let's step it up. Smoke going up, but looks like they're going to be bouncing right through with a flash over the wall. It's a great idea, but somehow the flashbang just didn't really do quite enough. I still like it. The smoke is a little bit of a distraction, but it's really the flashbang that's coming through from the middle that would have made that round possible. So, curious why Yuri didn't get more flash. Maybe he did. He just ignored it. Either way, it's a good start to the round here for Furia. 3 versus 5, and I think stay alive. Maybe if you want, send Fallen with the MP9, but the rest, try and build the economy. Money is important, Henry, in the game of Counter-Strike.
Makes the world go round.
They do say that.
Someone has said that before, I'm sure. All right, then. So this force buy looks like it will be coming to its logical conclusion.
They're just hanging out in CT spawn, waiting. No one's really peeking them, so they get bored of waiting. I can't believe that shot. Oh my god. Shalfie's going to get one as well. I truly don't know how they've done this, but somehow it means they're now getting a bomb plant on top. They've actually picked up 2 rifles, and they have armor. If Furia lose this in a 3-on-5 against pistols, it's just unforgivable. Like that actually
that's it. Kick them out of the tournament.
Yeah, actually just ended. They disband the team, end their contract, sue them, in fact, on behalf of Furia for defamation and damaging the brand. 2-on-2. Put them in jail, Henry. Send them to the
They're defusing.
They are defusing.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
Nice call.
They didn't have to go to jail. That's good.
Okay. They live to fight another day. Yeah, a little bit dicey there. Furia managing to win the round. Wasn't comfortable by any stretch of the imagination. 9 Pandas do save an M4 and an upgraded pistol, I believe, but they should be eco going forward. So maybe a few more P250s to go with IDIS balance M4. But that's all we really have to work with here. Furia off to a good start. After losing the pistol, good second round force buy. Has got themselves in a pretty comfortable position now. We've got Fallen on the AWP. Yuri is going to be dropping a nice little grenade down there. Lobs it over. And Fallen to be tested with the AWP. Towards middle we go. Oof, just about works out for them. A little bit awkward on the timings with the CT falling back, but they've got the opening frag. Bear in mind, essentially an eco here. M4 will be recovered by Shalfie, but that's about all they have.
Fallen just sees the gun barrel, knows they might try and peek. Somehow doesn't get any damage with that one, but probably not a really big deal at the moment here. Skulls put to the test and working it quite well. 3 headshots for him. Made it look very, very clean. Result, the newcomer to the team. Might be a bit of pressure on him individually, I think, just in the sense that...
Okay, yeah, he's trolling today. Fallen's trolling today.
All right.
Sorry to cut you off.
He's in the mood? No, it's good.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. That makes it more fun, though, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, some blood in the water. He's fired up. He's having a bit of fun. He wants to make sure that if you're going to say nasty things about his team, he's going to rub it in your face when he wins, which is fair enough.
That's how it should be.
That's how revenge works, I suppose.
I like it. I like it when there's a bit of trash talk in the air. People are kind of, you know, confident in winning. Makes me care a little bit more about the game in that sense.
Yeah, that's why it's always fun to have players like Young Snow on the broadcast, always fired up, always trying.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Here we go then. Very important first gun round here. MP9 out for Mr. Cello. Yuri's been beheaded though, and wow, Cello completely blind. Makes the kill work, but back and forth we go. It's going to be man advantage for 9 Pandas here.
Lost the bombs.
I think it's already dust around. Might as well slow myself down here a bit. What have we got here in terms of smoke or... Okay, nothing.
Just that one kill towards the pit that almost... I don't know who was holding that corner at the library, but yeah, 2 very, very quick kills coming out for 9 Pandas, and that was it. It's really nobody else at the A-bomb site. And that could be the disadvantage sometimes, right? Like if you're playing 3B2A and the T side executes early to the A-bomb site, you just don't even get to rotate. And I think that's pretty much what happened here. I like it. 9 Pandas. Going to be picking up around, keeping it a little bit honest, stops Fallen from trolling too much.
Yeah, he won't be cackling this round, I'm afraid. 9 Pandas keeps this one very close indeed. No landslide start for Furia. 9 Pandas with 4 players alive as well. I guess somewhat of a bonus round. They had an MP9 into the mix, but that wasn't the problem. The MP9 actually came out on top in the banana encounter.
Okay, well.
Deliberating over their options here.
Yeah, I mean, again, the fact that they picked the T side here to begin with, they're really active. They it's right now. I'm kind of enjoying this T side for them. I feel like they're cooking a little bit. AKs all across the board. Money kind of low for Furia at the moment. No real surprise there, but it does mean that these next couple of rounds are going to be pivotal for them in terms of kind of keeping a bit of a lead in the game. They boosted, fallen up. The boost fails, but the shot works.
Yeah, popping the smoke.
Not bad.
Finds Diledes. And I think that means they're going to have to go in towards B, but running into a few problems here. They get grenaded at the start. That's going to show presence at the very least. Smoking up towards CT spawn will keep the CTs entertained. The next 20 seconds or so, it's forced the rotation out of Fallen. He's going to maybe tag a player out and set up with the AWP, but no further follow-up. So towards A we go once again. We've got the defense of Skulls and Yuri, the latter of which is in the pit.
So Yuri put up the smoke that's up in the A apartments. It means he doesn't have a smoke to stop a Molotov. He has his own Molotov, but almost always the T's are going to be throwing a Molotov towards that pit position. So,
oh, the timing couldn't be worse there.
No, probably not. Going to realize it now, coming back just as the smoke pops here, Fallen. Going to try and shoot through, or you're going to try and walk through, because that would be dangerous. Yuri's down here. Fallen actually does get the shot. And wow, the defense is locked down at the moment. It couldn't have been better. I don't know how Fallen gets the kill, but he does. And Result, I don't think you do much here. A little bit of damage would be nice, but even that might be very, very tricky. He's trying to bait them into a peek there. Great work, Furia.
Yeah, from Fallen especially. Got the opening kill of the round. Shadow to presumably close this out. Nice shot from Result. Fighting for his life now. Fighting for tournament life as well. In the grand scheme of things, this is the lower bracket final of Group B. Even if you win this series, Anders, you're not done for the day. You will have to go on and play the final boss of Eternal Fire. That one's for $10,000 in seeding. Just winning this series alone, is enough to qualify you for the main event starting tomorrow.
Right. Yeah, so all of the pressure on in this one. The next one,
this is the big one.
Yeah, you can improve your odds a little bit. You can get into a slightly better position, but yeah, without this one, you're gonna have to leave earlier than you would have wanted. Xiaofi moving up, playing that entry position. He's got the right idea. Turns for the flashbang. He's in a nice spot right now, but he'll still get taken down. Cello getting the better of him there. So 1-for-1 trade, but might work out anyway for Nine Pandas as they're putting a lot of pressure on. There's only Keserato here. Now, the smoke will hold them back quite a bit. It looked like for a minute they were thinking about just popping on through, but they decide against it, and now they're just slowed down. I think it's always very uncomfortable when you're on Banana with the entire T squad like this for too long, because you just have no idea if the CTs are peeking. Like, if they look down middle, which they are just about doing, they're going to have such a good understanding of what's happening. I think, yeah, now they know. Fallen just took a look down the middle, saw nobody. So the information war being won by Furia right now in a big way. Keserato's come over. He's got the Molotov in his hand. He can potentially break up the pushes that's coming through.
Yeah, but the incendiary only lasts 5 seconds. Bit of a gap in the skulls. He's setting up the God Flash, though. You see a lot of flashbangs deployed from this position. You then swing around and find yourself a nice free kill. Skulls, well, he'll get a hat-trick, actually. Not bad at all.
What on earth is going on?
I don't know. I like it, though. It's the kind of energy we need today, Anders. 3 series between you and I.
Yeah, we're in the hot seat. Jason was too old to cast.
Yeah, for his own
and Dinka was
safety.
too young.
Yeah, the combination didn't work out, so for their own safety, we will be handling proceedings today. And very convincing from Furia. It's their map pick, got the CT start for whatever reason. And now, yeah, bit of a flubbed grenade, but not a big deal. We're up against the Tech-9s. And only 3 players have Kevlar, 2 do not. Just balance and Result will be the squishy members of their outfit. Collateral shot for Fallen. Takes Xiaofi down to very low HP as well. You know, we're going to have the smokes. Not sure that's exactly how they wanted to go down, but let's see whether they can break through and find Fallen on the other side.
Yeah, any kind of damage right now that they could output would be helpful for the future. Don't want to let them get away with too much here. Fallen, quite confident. Take a bit of damage there, so he's going to fall back now, but yeah, they've pretty much managed to lock it down. Glowing and Result. Again, just a couple of kills in a round like this one could help them out in terms of chipping away the CT's hard economy, but it doesn't look like they're really getting it at the moment here. Spray at range. Skulls, he seems tuned in at the moment. Seems like he knows what he's doing. Fallen, definitely hitting the AWP shots. It's all coming together right now for the Chilean squad. It's good to see.
It's very good to see. Everything looking smooth. Fallen hitting his shots. And we've got a bit of a tactical timeout for you. First map here. There's a bit of a flying start from Nine Pandas. Managing to win the pistol, but couldn't really hold on. They've had 1 round since. This one's slipping out of their grasp somewhat. Last time they played was at the start of this tournament. It was a 2-0 thrashing in favor of Nine Pandas. They said this team, it didn't really excite them. They took down someone like Furia. They don't consider it a big scalp to take, and I think that's why Fallen is giving them hell. Every time they win a round, he's letting them know. And he's aware of their comments. In the previous outing, they played Dust 2 Mirage. Both won by Nine Pandas, 13-7 and 13-8, respectively.
Yeah, I mean, he is taking it a little bit personally, isn't he, Fallen? He's 9-1 at the moment. Running wild with that AWP on Inferno. Trying to make the corner. The flash is beautiful, but Fallen just doesn't care. Doesn't need eyes to get that kill. It's pretty sick. It'll slow them down once again. Glowing, trying to entry there. Never a fun time if you're first in on Banana. But the question really is, what do they do now? Nice grenade at the bottom of Banana there. It's eye disbalance. They got to make up for this somehow. don't have that much utility either on the T side. So it's a very, very hard round to win all of a sudden. 2 of the players already tagged up. Grenade, is it going to land on top? It'll land on iDisbalance again. It's getting worse and worse all the time. Only real advantage is if they can sort of, get in here and get the double kill. They're going to know both players are back here. The boost is going to reveal that much, but nice early shot. Deletus goes down.
Yeah, we don't see this boost too often. It's becoming more and more meta now. Problem is, they have no idea. iDisbalance is behind them. He's got a double kill, no problem. A little bit sloppy. I don't know why you'd hold on to that boost so long when you've got such a huge advantage. You've done the damage, they know you're there.
Yeah, I guess he did get a triple K Serato, so maybe they were just like, oh, this is just working, but
yeah, I guess
it does seem very risky, I'm not going to lie. It's falling close. I'm enjoying it so much.
They call this bad Fallen, I think. He needs the sunglasses.
Yeah. Caustic Fallen.
Yeah. Oh my god, he's still going.
It's wonderful. Yeah, I mean, I could see why they would take that comment as being a little bit okay. Come on, guys, you know.
He took it personally.
Yeah. It's great though. It's added like a different flavor to this kind of game where you say, all right, like maybe otherwise it just would have been like a another day in the office, but now you can kind of tell, no, we've got something to fight for here. Spot in the tournament, but maybe it's more than that. Does seem like it. Again, the flashbang there was so good against Fallen, but he's just on a different level right now. Headshots.
Really nice boost. Maybe held it a little bit too long. He said that it was going so well, they thought the fun would never stop. Fallen stepping up as well. 9 kills.
Well, let's see how this one plays out. Just the Tech 9s, but funnily enough, these are the kind of rounds that sometimes just works out on Inferno. If you get the early kill, you just, you tumble into a bomb site, it can be pretty powerful. They don't, though. They'll lose the leaders at the beginning. He's got 1 kill. Glowing has got 2. They're not doing very much of anything at the moment. 9 Pandas on that T side. It's become a bit of an issue. Smoke towards Arch is going to be re-established. I don't actually think that works, the smoke that they've thrown over there. Looks like it's deeper in the corner, but yeah, there's a giant gap. Not sure what that is about, but Skull's thoroughly unimpressed. Not interested in their smokes at all. He's playing so good, right? He's 14-5.
Yeah, things didn't really work out on Liquid for him, did they? It feels like he's more at home in this squad. We're getting more out of him.
Yeah.
I think it kind of worked out for everyone. Liquid looking pretty great right now.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad they are. Want to see them do well.
Why?
It's just a team that's fun to follow, I think, for a long time, like a project. I like NAF.
That's it. That's fair enough.
Yeah. Big fan.
Yeah.
Shout out to Keith one time.
Okay. Getting to the closing stage of this first half now. Hasn't been much to report for 9 Pandas. They have barely scratched the surface of Furia. Got themselves the pistol round and a follow-up since. That is about it. We are going to see, though, glowing attempt to take Banana. It's going to be Yuri to spot it in towards that boiler. Fallen. Being nice and dynamic here on the CT side of Inferno, moving around, being unpredictable. I think he gets caught out here, though.
Yeah, he should be, but somehow he's kind of got away with it. Now he's going to go back and check. Oh, he's going to win the fight against iDisbalance. He must have been thinking on the T side there, like, this fool is he's stumbling all over the place, making so much noise. I'm going to get him. Fallen. Young at heart. He's still got it.
Yeah, how old's Fallen? Is he like 32 as well?
50 or something.
50, yeah. Might as well be 50.
Been playing forever.
Yeah, it really has. This is looking clinical, he says, as they lose 2 kills. Towards A we go. I think there's only a Yuri waiting on the bomb side. They overlook the key positions and they pay the ultimate price.
Wow.
Okay.
They're locked out, Henry.
Yeah, dude, they're not even getting close to winning these rounds. No bomb plant in as well.
Denied the entry, trying to get in there.
Yeah.
But now they get told
Oof.
9 pandas, as if it was a German zookeeper.
Yeah.
Telling them. 9.
9. What's the German word for pandas? Got that?
Probably something absolutely outrageous.
Yeah, oh, you're probably right. Oh no, Caterata, I was going to say, this is make or break, swinging into the flames. He does a tremendous, he actually gets, let's call it 3 kills. Deledes is down to 1 HP.
You give him the last one?
I'll give it to him.
Okay.
Oh, they get
Generous
the high
Henry.
HP player first as well. This is an absolute mauling. Fallen is going to let them know. He's going to tell them. He might have won the opening game, but that means nothing. He might not even qualify for the tournament if we beat you here.
Oh. It's delicious, isn't it? What an absolutely insane beginning to this game. Fallen's mocking them.
Yep.
Both outside of the server and inside. 9 pandas completely wrecked at the beginning here. It is only map number 1, but I mean, what an energy at the start of the game.
Yeah, if you get a swing at the king, and you best not miss. And they managed to take him down in the opening game, but now they are struggling, they're shrinking, spiraling at times as well. 2 rounds found after winning the pistol. That does not feel good whatsoever.
Doesn't.
You get 2 minutes to pick yourself up here. Really do need to turn it on. Start showing up here. Dust 2 coming up next as well. The home map for 9 pandas, but will they have the mental fortitude to convert it if they get smashed? 13-2 here in the opening game. Not so happy anymore, are you guys?
Well, that is the other side of the coin when you do the trash talking, right? Like, it's obviously sick if it works, but
yeah,
when it blows up in your face, it's hard not to feel like, man, we kind of put ourselves in the spotlight. We're flexing here, and now we've stumbled, and it just doesn't feel that great. But we'll see what they got. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. It's a 10-2 lead here for Furia. Just an outrageous beginning for them. On just everybody doing work on that side. Fallen and Skulls maybe running with a bit of a headline, but whenever anybody else got a chance, they were playing just fine. This should be in the bag for Inferno. I don't see 9 pandas ever getting this one back. But a pistol round, obviously, be the start if they want it to. I'll put it like this. If they do make it back and win the map, obviously, they have a chance to completely wreck Furia, like, in every way. Emotionally, in terms of the round, the game. Their lives, Henry.
Yeah.
It's over. Their relationships.
Yeah, their jobs.
Yeah. Could be over.
Okay. Well, we've set the scene. They need this pistol. Resol doing his best job to confirm that. He gets the opening kill on Cello. There's still a lot more work to be done here. Unfortunately not to get that kill. Resol continues to frag though. Didn't have the best first half. Now starting to wake up. Should be enough to win this round. Objective now for Furia would really just get the bomb planted if possible. Good shot though.
Wow.
There's the lead's fallen. And not the most exciting pistol, I'm afraid. They won't get anything done. Bomb found.
Found the bomb as well, yeah. Probably wouldn't have made a big difference either way, but yeah, he's on a bit of a mission.
Well, yeah, like I said, the only objective they've got now is to plant the bomb, so that definitely won't be happening.
What is going on? Yuri's out here looking, chasing a ghost at the moment, going to run into the dualies. 30 seconds left. Result finding his 3rd kill of the round. Caesarato, good, but if he had the bomb on his back, it would be a lot more interesting. Hunting him down at the truck. Side Hispanos get the last kill. They got rid of the well in CT Spawn. Put a truck there instead. I missed the well.
You missed the well. You got fond memories of that particular part of the map?
Yeah. The wishing well.
The wishing well.
Spent a lot of time there.
Well, it's going to be 9 pandas that need to make a wish, Anders, if you don't mind me saying. If they're going to bring back this first map at the best of 3, utility being thrown towards the bottom and middle, we are going to see a full eco here. Not much to report. This is how to play it, to be honest with you. You don't get the bomb planted. You've got this huge lead. Buy up AKs in the 3rd. You don't need to steal this round away with Tech 9s.
Is it making like a grunting sound when they jump? Or
yes.
Have I developed schizophrenia in the middle?
No, yeah, it's whenever you do the jump throw bind now, or bind, there's no bind. Whenever you just perform a jump throw, it's an audible sound cue that all enemies can hear around you.
Okay, well.
So it used to be silent until last week.
I've been on the road the entire time, so I haven't even had a chance to play.
Oh, you play a lot, do you?
When I'm back home, I try to get in a couple of games,
you're
you know.
always on the servers.
Always on the servers.
Grinding your elo. Do you know what? I broke into the top 50 of Premier Elo yesterday.
Ooh.
Against all the cheaters, against all the odds. I'm top 50 in the world, Anders. You're sitting here with future world champion, I think.
Yeah, you might actually be playing at the hardest time possible. Like,
No, literally, 1 in 5 games you get like guaranteed cheater. We're at like 27k elo right now, and it's just like an absolute nightmare. Like,
well, got some good headlines, Henry.
Yeah.
The only person to get Diamond Coin prediction.
Diamond Coin, yeah, at the Paris Major.
Paris Major, nobody else did that.
No one else in the world. Very exclusive club.
It's pretty sick.
We'll see if Furia...
Pro in Condition 0, I believe.
Pro in Condition 0, Source, the ugliest versions of the game. Oh dear, I just balanced. You can't believe his luck. Cello and Yuri offered themselves up free, walking through the smoke, but Fallen battling back. Now that's a captain's performance. Stepping up when they need him most, and it's going to be back to a 3 versus 3.
Okay.
Oh, they're vacating the B bomb site.
Yeah, they're a little bit panicked right now.
Well, I guess they have to choose where to place their bets, because at this stage, you've got an MP9, you've got a real problem on your hands, so you've lost track of the T, so they've gone for a bit of a gamble, and it seems to be paying off already. Furia will continue their probe in towards the A site. We've got Resol repositioning, hunting for intel here. They're feeling a little bit uncomfortable. Nothing's been given away so far. Just rotting the clock. Oh my god, this could be the perfect...
Oh, no way.
Bait and switch.
Absolutely no way.
Oh, okay, that's huge.
Yeah.
That changes everything.
Discovering that, because they were about to walk down and try and flank Banana, there would have been no one there. Yeah, a bit of a shame for Furia. I would have loved to see that round play out where they just, you know, they get the bomb planted at A when everyone else is at B. That would have been really funny. Bomb plant still obviously very helpful here. Winning the round, I think it's going to be very tricky when they're both
nigh on
pushed into the bombs. Like, yeah, you would say so. See if they're going to be right about that. Skulls, nice headshot to begin with. It might not be over yet. He gets another one. And now it's Shelfie on his own. Caught, and Skulls just destroys them.
That's the energy we want to see today. No love lost between these two teams. You want to talk smack about Fallen, you're going to pay the price on the server. A 5-on-3 brought back to an even kill by the in-game leader. His AK-47 doing God's work out there. This is the moment you think it's all over, but Fallen says no. Snatches it away from them. They even get detected. They're found out. Everyone's low. Skulls has to do this single-handedly, painted into a corner on the bomb site, and takes down all 3. Fallen lets them know. And now we go 11-4, 1 round away from map point here.
Oh, what a spectacle to start the day with. I just wasn't expecting this. We knew there were some comments. He was sort of, you know, talked about a little bit beforehand.
This might be the hottest rivalry we've had in years, since maybe the NIP Fnatic days.
Yeah, they are really...
This might be the new El Clasico.
Yeah, Furia and 9 Pandas. Who could have thought? But
it's kind of insane. It's brewing up nicely.
Yeah, they brought the theater right to our doorstep. I love it. Okay, Sorata's been parked at the half wall here. There's 3 people with one of them falling back. Making a bit of noise here. He sees the shadow. Gotta be careful. Nice flashbang to set it up.
Yikes.
And a lot of damage, but the jumping gun on the other side. Impersonating Boomich there to get the kill on Serato, and actually glowing. He'll step it up, get a couple for himself. Result will get a kill onto Fallen. It's just Skulls in a 1 versus 4. And the smoke was up at the worst possible time for him. We couldn't really get through and help out. So, 9 Pandas. Averting disaster for the moment. Gonna be able to upgrade some of those weapons. Do you believe in the comeback, Henry? 11-5. Call it now.
Do I believe? Do I care? These are the questions. But to answer one of them, no, I think Fury have got this. I think it's locked in. I feel it's just a matter of time. It won't be this round.
It's gonna be overtime. I can feel it.
To be fair, like the ones you don't normally expect, they sometimes do dissolve away in front of your eyes. These sort of huge leads. You think it's safe, but in CS2, the MR12 situation, yeah, big leads don't always get converted. All right, though. For now, though, Anders, we've just got, what, Deagle, P250, a few Glocks, no Kevlar to speak of, just trying to bleed out grenades. We'll see. Is there even a bomb plant here? Maybe something more. Boy, got a up-front position here. When you've heard the Deagles rattle off already, do you want to take this risk? Looks like they do. The smoke down certainly alleviates a lot of pressure. Can reposition now. Xiaofi feels like he can just drop at the other bomb site. He dropped his smoke as well, so he can re-smoke that position, confirming that B is clear in general. With 45 seconds, that next smoke going down, there's no way they're going B. Unless they ran through the smoke, of course.
Yeah, that is...
Which they might do, because they've just got Glocks.
Yeah, it might just be worth it. Trying to even close the distance here.
Here they come.
Ooh, glowing. You've got to be a bit careful.
Yeah, it's going to drop the classic smoke here.
Surely.
Flashbang.
Keep going, yeah, on the T side. Like, why slow it down, like you pointed out already? They just have pistols. Not much to lose here. No smoke for CT spawn, so they get annihilated. Good crossfire. Good job. 9 Pandas back on track. I noticed they're not themselves shouting back just yet. That's coming in the future, Henry, though.
What is coming?
The 9 Pandas taunt in return. They're not doing it yet, but...
Oh, no, yeah, these guys got personality. Yeah, they'll be showing us that they can give it...
Get up to 10
just
rounds.
Just as good as they receive. Yeah, yeah, once they get to, like, I reckon 9 rounds, that's going to be... That's their signature number as well. The 9 Pandas, they love the number 9. So...
I see what you've done.
Yeah, we'll see whether that's when they really start to...
Adding a bit of a numerology to the broadcast.
Of course. It's always good to keep...
Don't get enough of that, to be honest.
It's true. It's a good point. Why don't we? To be fair, we have 9Z, 9 Pandas, all the 9s, and all the frags. As Xiaofi was swinging around the trade. It actually is worth it, I think, considering how much you've damaged Fallen and Yuri.
It's better analysis than my German zookeeper approach. Was a bit
if you had the word for pandas in German, that would have actually been very good. But you didn't.
Yeah,
Next
but
time,
you can't predict stuff. Like the Germans are wild when it comes to these things. Like there's no way to know. I bet it's something absolutely despicable.
Well, here we go. Execution in towards B by the looks of things, ladies and gents. If you're just joining us, it's the best of 3. We had a best of 1 in the previous series. Oh, you're burning alive. They're glowing. You're in trouble. Back and forth we go, but it is, I think, a man advantage for Furia. Result on the other side of the map as well. No one home for the Pandas in general. I think that's it. I think unless you're given an AWP kill here, you're probably not going to go for it. If you've got the intel, they're very low, then maybe you will. They've actually got cash, I guess it's worth, and actually the shot suggests they will do it now. Flashbang in towards Ruins. Time is of the essence, of course, but still with 20 seconds here, it's possible down to Cello and Fury to give this one up.
Yeah, the clock is running down very low already.
This is the problem. Like, you can definitely go for it because you've got so much resources in general.
Hold on.
Okay, that's not gonna happen now. But unless that grenade connected, that would have been the win. But there it is. Good attempt. Actually, not the worst outcome in the world. You took all 5 down. You can see it's made it somewhat of a hollow victory.
Right.
Furia, considering it was a 3 versus 2 and they leave with no one, means they're kept relatively modest. If you're not aware, winning by explosion gives you $3,500 in the next round. So if you're fully invested, even winning the round with 0 players surviving puts you in a pretty precarious spot going forward. Good entries. Good return frags on the CTs. Idis balance making it uncomfortable. Suggested the retake could be a possibility. Just didn't quite have enough time there. And like I said, Anders, you've got a mixture of Galil and a Mac 10 here.
Right.
After winning the previous round. So, sure, 6 map points available. Oh, he's got vision. Oh, the flashbang's a little bit too much. Yuri. Oh, it's getting messy, but Fallen will bring it back. And still, they're taking so much damage again. Overtime is actually still possible, Anders. I know that's kind of a crazy thing to say with 6 rounds to go. But this money situation, they're probably not going to win this round. And then the grind really begins. They'll be fully reset.
Yeah.
So I think all you can do in this position, now you happen out of control, you just go for it. You just go for the execution again. It works before. They're lining up basic util. This is for coffins. 1 for CT spawn. CTs with 2 members at this time. Deeper smoke from the CTs to allow them to negates the initial utility, get into a safer position. Flashbang goes in. The Molotov is very good towards Emo. That's the second time it's done a boatload of damage. And this is for the win.
Yes, it is, and it's actually still kind of doable here. 1 versus 2, but he's very low into the corner. Skull's going to get the shot. He's been playing like a god all series long, and the question is, can he clutch it out 1 versus 1? Result coming in. He's got the right idea. Skeleal versus AK. And the Skulls, look at him, just trained on the corner. He's so sure that's where he's going to be coming from. And he's not wrong either. What a clutch! And what a win!
Wow.
Fallen on his feet, shouting at the opponents. Wow.
They actually kind of needed that. Like I said, even though they're 12-6 up, the money was about to be busted wide open. So Skulls, he actually has, that's probably one of the best series I've seen from him all year. Like, in Liquid, he never really got anything going.
Yeah.
He had some monstrous rounds here. He looks a lot more comfortable. He's left in scenarios where he can clutch, and he saves the day here. Sure, it would have been 12-7 after losing that round, but they would have been eco for a couple more. The pressure would have started mounting. The atmosphere would have changed dramatically. You want to keep your foot on the throats in these sort of scenarios. When you've got a rivalry like this brewing, Anders, you want to make sure that you close out the game early.
Oh, yeah. I love everything about it. You see Nine Pandas not looking too energetic at the moment, and for good reason. They said it was not a big deal beating them 2-0 last time. They just, another day in the office, and Fallen, he took that very personally. Absolutely wrecked them on the opening map here.
I just hope we've got enough security down there to deal with the fallout of this game.
Or cameras.
Or cameras, yeah, to get it on TikTok as quickly as possible.
Yeah, it's content.
Yes.
It was very dramatic. I love it. I've rarely ever seen Fallen mock people like that. Like kind of...
I think he's just making a point of like, we didn't talk any smack about you whatsoever. Why are you coming at us? Now, you're going to learn a lesson, kid. Furia, 13-6. Skulls, like I said, what a turnaround. Like, this is quite impressive to see him have one of these sort of games. Like, he really just didn't look comfortable all the last outings I've seen him in. And Fallen, great showing as well. Seems like the jet lag has subsided.
Yes.
And he is ready to play. He's good to go. K Serato keeping up with decent numbers. Results had a rough first half, but started to turn up. And Skulls, there it is. MVP for Furia, 1.69 rating. 23 kills, 10 deaths, 109 ADR. You love to see it. And good to see him doing well. And Anders, that's the first map. It was Furia's pick, though. It was interesting that Nine Pandas opted to start on the T side, I suppose. Somewhat interesting, people are saying. Yeah. But then we're going to be moving on to Dust 2 next. My favorite map to commentate. I don't know about you.
I'm quite happy with the way that Dust 2 is going at the moment. I think it's in a good state.
Yeah.
Nine Pandas, again, like the mental recovery, they're going to have to come back swinging on this one. If it's a slow start for them, I think Fury are going to do more of the same.
I think they're in their heads a little bit now because they won the game at the start of the tournament that didn't really mean much. You sent them down to the lower bracket.
Yeah.
If you lose the one today, though, all of a sudden you're out of the tournament, you're not going forward, and the team that you bested before, that they're going to be moving forward. And bear in mind, you 2-0'd them as well. If you get that back in response, then, it's going to be a little bit awkward.
Yeah.
Well, there is a couple more things to do before we get ready for the second map, Anders. I know, what's your favorite Twitter account right now?
There's a lot of good ones. I think the Fisher account is probably up there.
Lovely. That kind of reminds me, actually. You guys should go follow the Fisher Twitter account. If you do !FISS, F-I-S-S, you can get the social links. We're posting all the content, the interviews, the memes, all the highlights, the lowlights, everything, really. Go check them out. It's the only obligation we have this tournament. I'd love it if you could just do that for us. And for now, Anders, your favorite part of the show, we are going to live through every single kill of the first map.
Let's go.
We'll leave you with those, and we'll get ready for Dust 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes.
Говорят, что киберспортсмены ленивые и неспортивные. И это правда. Сегодня на BetBoom Даче мы это исправим. Правила простые. Игроки бегут в игре и на дорожке. Если они ошибаются, мы повышаем им скорость. Если матерятся, мы тоже повышаем им скорость. А все почему? Да потому что мы за спорт и за ЗОЖ. Погнали. Ну что, дорогие друзья, у нас первая пара участников. Диоэдос, Резаут. Сейчас мы посмотрим, кто из них сильнее, кто готов к нашей BetBoom Даче, а кому стоит еще потренироваться. Ну что, готовы? Да, мой капитан. Погнали. Ну-ка. Кто сильнее, Аврора или 9 панд?
9 панд.
Почему?
Я тут.
Готов крушить Аврору?
Ага.
Тогда я тебя прибавлю еще чуть-чуть, ну, на...
Я думал, туда и
прибавь
надо.
еще до 4. Кто сильнее, Аврора или 9 панд?
У меня 9 пандов. Как это выключить?
Это неправильный ответ. Добавлю еще немного тебе чуть-чуть.
Санечек, тут неудобно немножко. Мне по кайфу пока. Надо понять немножко.
Как ты выиграл?
Ты меня куснешь?
Да, конечно.
Давай.
Сейчас. Давай посильнее. Ты у нас, знаю, спортивный парень. Я видел, ты с города Петушков, насколько я знаю. Ты турникмен.
Подожди.
Ты турникмен. Давай. Бегом. Мышцы, я вижу, они вибрируют. Какое место вы готовы занять на нашей даче?
Первое.
Первое?
Я всегда готов первое занять.
Сомнительный ответ, но посмотрим, конечно. Первое, это как ты знаешь, где? Виси первое или... BetBoom Дача.
Я улетаю.
Давай. Держи его. Ты же тиммейт его должен поддержать.
Я не могу.
Да, давай. Держи. Разрешаю держать.
Так.
Давай. Ты должен показать мастер-класс.
Так, как это? Да я несу, у меня консоль открывается.
Санек,
давно футболом занимался.
Тихо, я тебя держу. Ты должен пройти, ты должен доказать, насколько ты спортивный.
Я прошел. Это невозможно, да?
Красавчик. Ну, знаешь, ты не сдался, вот многие сдаются, а ты, кстати...
Спасибо.
Но ты все равно проиграл.
Да.
Так что,
к сожалению.
поздравляем Резаута, он красавчик, он выиграл у нас первое место. Новичок в команде, первый в игре. Так что, пока у нас Резаут победил, поздравляем, сейчас мы увидим вторую пару. Ну что, второй раунд. Снайпер команды 9 панд Disbalance и капитан команды 9 панд Шалфей сейчас продемонстрируют, кто из них сильнее, кто готов к нашей BetBoom Даче, а кому стоит еще потренироваться. Готовы?
Да.
Да, мой капитан, нужно сказать.
Да, мой капитан.
Конечно, поехали! Это мат, сразу единичку прибавляем, я просил.
Братишка, не ругайся.
Не ругайся.
Я не ругаюсь.
Жопа? Что? Ты
Нет,
сказал? О, это нарушение правил.
Ничего не было.
Сразу.
Эй, стоять!
Так, 3, все нормально. Так, ты ему сразу на 4, красавчик. Я не хотел этого делать, но он сам прибавил на больше. Отлично, молодец. Мне кажется, вам нужно уравняться. У него немного побыстрее,
Да,
а тебе
хорошо.
на 2 единички.
Всё отлично.
Не.
Братишка, не торопись.
Давай, держи его.
Спокойно.
За то, что он много тебе подсказывает, я на 2 единицы повышаю, потому что тебе нужно на 4 идти. Просто так? И только что его тиммейт ему просто добавил скорость. Красавчик.
Я его здоровье забочусь.
Пока он сейчас до конца дороги пройдет, у нас на 2 килограмма похудеет. Давай, чуть-чуть. Финиш! Победил! Он выиграл! Он победитель! Ну что, поздравляю тебя. Disbalance выиграл у нас.
Это
Шалфей
папа.
на втором месте, ничего страшного, не расстраивайся. Ты все-таки капитан дал своему тиммейту моральное такое преимущество. Это BetBoom Дача, это игроки команды 9 панд. Мы сегодня их разогрели. Надеюсь, они покажут очень хорошую игру на нашем турнире. Пока.
Welcome back to BetBoom Dacha, live and direct from Belgrade, Serbia. We're here backstage covering the exciting rivalry between Nine Pandas and Furia. The first map was pretty convincing. The end, a nice Skulls 2v1 clutch to close things out and find a 13-6 lead for the Brazilians. We move on to Dust 2 next now. This is the pick of Nine Pandas. Hopefully they can bounce back because they didn't look them sharp selves in that first outing.
No, they got shut down and shouted down.
Shouted down by Fallen. He was not happy about their previous comments, and now what seems to be one of the most exciting rivalries we have in World Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I've rarely seen anything like it.
It's kind of similar to NIP Amcal, that sort of vibe.
Yeah, like I'm bought into it in a big way. I want to see. I kind of want to see Nine Pandas bounce back. I want to see them like shouting them down here, and then on the third map, we're building something. It's in early days, but
right.
You know, we're kindling a bit of fire here. I've got to ask Henry, who do you think, who among the talent crew would be the hardest to... We lost. Oh, there we go.
Say again, please.
Who amongst the talent crew would be the hardest to start a fight with?
Hardest to start a fight or win a fight?
Just start one, like really.
Start one?
Yeah, like really.
Who's the most passive?
Yeah, like who'd be really hard to
who would like, I guess you're asking like who's the most stoic and who's the best at like talking themselves out of a situation, or who is would they be too scared to fight? Like what do you think?
Yeah, just too kind maybe, like
too kind.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, let's think. I feel like I don't think Dinko would like to fight too much. I think he's very good at talking himself out of situations. He'd kind of be rational and calm about it.
He's Irish. Don't like surely you can.
Don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means either, Henry. I could be walking into a dangerous space. I'm just saying.
I think so.
I mean, it would be almost impossible to get Harry into a fight.
I don't know, dude.
Too much of a nice guy.
You kind of wind him up a little bit too much. That dog's got some bite, let me tell you.
I'm coming for you, Harry, then. Let's do it. It's been started, Henry. So is this.
Yeah, we're underway. We haven't missed any frags just yet. Skulls, though. Julies to connect, but not the way he would have liked.
Let's go. Good start here for Nine Pandas. It's kind of what we want. Like, we're building the rivalry. It's getting heated up here. The bomb's being planted at the B bomb site. Fallen out for revenge. Kind of a sick little adjustment there for him to try and take the shot at top mid. Probably needed that if they wanted to go for a retake, because now they're retaking while potentially getting a shot at the back is not impossible, but it is very hard to win this round. Glowing does go down, leaves one potential threat at the back of the bomb site there. You could see Xiaofi's kind of ducking and weaving. Fallen trying to shoot his way onto the site, but they're running out of time rather quickly. Don't have a kit picked up either, and I think this should be enough. Nice job. It's Deletus coming up with a couple of kills at the end, and Nine Pandas win the pistol.
Yeah, they certainly do. They managed to do that on Inferno as well, though, bear in mind, and then still lost to the force bite in the second. We'll see if history repeats itself here as we get ready for the second round, but solid approach here, making their way towards the B-bomb site, fending off the aggression from short. Fallen with a couple of nice moments, hit some shots, but ultimately it was a pretty clean finish. The leaders managing to get the headshots required. Very calm, very composed, and the force by the scout, so brutal. On Dust 2, that's a few tags, can set up these 5-7s. Fallen, of course, wielding it. It's standard setup, one towards B, two middle, two A for now. Long crossover smoke being deployed early.
And Yuri has that HE, so if they throw that long smoke and they want it, they can try and pop it open and kind of be ready with the 5-7s on the other side.
It's a good idea.
They're going to be grouping up in middle right now, so Furia, a couple of seconds more, they're going to have the heads up.
What's that smoke about?
Couldn't tell you.
What's the idea with that smoke? Did he mean to throw the HE? I don't know. Either way, the smoke doesn't really do much for them. Round is over. You might even consider saving your upgraded pistols and stuff. Consider being the operative way. You don't have to.
Yeah.
And they are considering it. Off they go.
I think that's probably the better choice, isn't it? Not really worth it to throw too much away. Yeah, I'm trying to wrap my mind around that smoke. Like, I wonder what...
So, like, the idea was there, like you said. I think he had an HE and a smoke, so popping it open, maybe he meant to throw the HE. I don't know what he was hoping to happen with just a smoke towards car. Maybe that was the reason itself. Like, maybe you're going to retake the site, take the vision away from a strong position like the car, so you can swing in from short, I suppose. That's all I've got for you.
We might never know.
Well, 1 kill found. It's Fallen that gets dropped. Oh, here we go. The rivalry is still brewing.
Yes, let's go.
Okay.
I love it.
They're mocking Fallen now. Again, they're trying it.
Well, so it is obviously we've reached some deep levels here because they're mocking Fallen, mocking them. Like
Yeah, exactly.
Meta levels.
It is. It's actually a very good point. But it definitely doesn't feel good. It's going to hurt his feelings. He's not happy about it.
Yeah, they push him into a corner.
How does that one take side his balance? Not very good, I'd imagine, but quickly answering back. But it's trades galore. Be careful. Bloody hell, Cello. How's he done that?
I thought he was just running and shooting, wasn't he?
I thought he was certainly going to be dead at that point. But
I don't think he stopped. He was just
he was just spamming the smoke, I believe. So, can you imagine how the studio's going to sound after Fallen wins this round? After he's just been mocked?
Yeah, we'll be quiet at the end of the round so you guys can hear.
Yeah, okay, good idea.
I won't say anything. Don't want the casters interrupting the game. Skulls here, good kill.
Casters. Okay, I'm in. I'm here for this series.
So on board.
I wasn't super excited about the prospect of this matchup, but I'm so invested now.
Oh, yeah. This has actually turned it into a brilliant game.
Yeah. We've got this whole situation in the studio right now. Who can get under each other's skin the most? Fallen, the master of banter now. As we got the nice sort of setup in towards B on both sides of the equation. Oh, Skulls, you're in trouble. You're dead, kid.
That's so crazy. How did they get Fall? He's normally like a very stoic person.
Oh my god, they almost just lost the bomb.
Oh yeah, you're right. That would have been obviously disastrous here.
Okay. Round's over.
Good job on this balance. Bringing it back. Again, for the rivalry to truly continue, we obviously need 9 Pandas to win this map, so...
True.
We've got to be rooting for them a little bit here.
Yeah, it's Nuke up next. It's a guaranteed round. A nice idea from Furia there. Skulls had to survive, though. He just needed to block in towards upper B. I think the idea was his teammates were going to take the aggro towards lower. You had the Orphan and the M4 there waiting for the first interaction.
Right.
And then he doesn't want to smoke and block off the tunnels because he wants to backstab and pincer in as they're taking that aggro. So that's why he doesn't block in the traditional manner. Unfortunately, though, caught with his trousers down his ankles. And yeah, once he goes down, the jig is up. And you will see them scrambling to get up towards lower. Didn't really work out. There was an opportunity to take down the bomb in the tunnels. Had that happened, could be a very different story. Wasn't meant to be, and it will just be a bit of a save here for Furia. Let's head down to the studio and see what we've got brewing. Because, well, it sounds kind of quiet.
It's a bit quiet, yeah.
Maybe they learned the lesson.
I hope not. They're Counter-Strike players. I doubt it.
True.
3-1. Some struggle for the control of the early part of the game here. Furia, I think, you know, getting carried a little bit forward by the fact that they've managed to save some of these guns in these important rounds. Ooh, nice.
It's back, baby.
That is sick. Smoke gets blown open. Eye disbalance not ready on the other side. Cello down below. Easy kill on the first. If he could have made it double, it would have been truly sick. And deep grenade there, but it's a Molotov, so it doesn't really do that much. But it does give a bit of an advantage to Furia. 3 versus 4 on this one. It's an MP9 on Skulls, but honestly, the way that he's been playing so far might not be a big deal. He's in a forward position, so he could probably win one fight there. A little double peek, or at least confirmation of 2 players being down in lower dark. See if Fallen wants to risk anything. Doesn't really seem like it. Going to throw up a smoke, come back for it again. Super ready. Glowing goes down. Looks like this round is in the bag, and it's not that much money in 9 Pandas. They're in a bit of a weird state here.
They won't have a ton of loss bonus built up, if any. A bomb plant would be a welcome addition to this attempt here in round number 5. Looks like they've got that locked in. I think there's a player down towards long. Means they're going to have to get a short plant going. And they can still win this round, don't get me wrong.
They can.
It all starts here. That's not bad at all. Bit of a fumble here from Furia.
Yeah, you could say that again.
You had a 4-on-2. You could have waited until you had the opportunity for everyone to strike from all angles. Okay, 1 versus 1. It's okay in the end.
Goes back to pick up the AWP. Some of us having flashbacks.
I don't think you can cackle too much after that sort of outcome.
Maybe not.
You can celebrate, of course.
It's a 2-on-4.
I don't think you're rubbing their faces in that.
You almost lost. Yeah, you're right. Still, important round there. For 9 Pandas to pick up the bomb plant at the very least. Help them out a little bit. Their money was kind of uneven, which is interesting. I wonder if they're going to try and put a couple of things into the next round. But the result here is just absolutely wild. A good couple of kills there. I absolutely adore it. Yeah, look at this. 3 AKs, MAC-10, out long. Flashes coming through, but they're slowed down and fall in the middle. He's going to catch a couple of them there. Doesn't get the flick on them, but he knows they're coming, so preemptive Molotov to slow them down. On the catwalk, they wanted to be fast on this one, 9 Pandas. They wanted to have some speed behind them getting to the site. cello does go down in the end, and that's over at the long double doors there. Just running into the MAC-10, I believe. And now they're pushing the site itself. Good position here for them on the T side, but they're not getting the kills that they're looking for. Backup is being called for. It's a 2-on-3. And csgo and Fallen, they're both kind of low on health, so this round is still on. Bomb plant, and it's for long here.
Arguments to be made, you might even give the advantage of 9 Pandas considering the health and the AWP retake with no utility on the CT side. They've got a decent plant down, players towards long, and the A side already. Reso are hitting some bangers at the same time now. It's just the 2 low HP players. I don't think they go for it.
Yeah, it's not worth it. Well, you might think, oh, wait a minute. There is a kit on csgo, but you're risking absolutely everything. There's only 13 seconds left on the bomb here. The leaders just stay alive, just buy a little bit more time. That kit, if it goes down in the wrong position, it might be over. But
He's got it. I think he's got it.
I think he did. Close range takes him down, and it's so unbelievably close.
Bruh.
Surely that must have been one of the closest defuse we've seen all tournament.
Dude. Yeah.
I thought he had that.
Milliseconds away. Interesting idea. Fallen's picked towards the crossover, baits him into another retake, and it comes down to the minutia, and yeah, could have been a very different story, but ultimately they've lost everything now. Their money's going to be very fragile. Furia know it as well. Might be a tactical timeout moment. My, oh my.
Wow, yeah, that's a dramatic finish to the round. Everyone's starting to feel it now. It is the map pick of 9 Pandas, and so far they're doing okay at the start of the game here. Yeah, that was the return kill for Result. He's playing very good at the moment. Hitting some pretty banging shots here. Look at that.
Yeah. Skulls gets a face full of lead. Oh, he hits the shot. So good. It comes down to, what is it? 0.01 or something? I don't know. It looked like it was enough. It looked like he had time.
It really did.
They've got money here. We've talked about CT aggression on Dust 2 and the options you have available to you, but this is such a nice position from Shalfie. I'm not sure if you're really committing to this peak, and certainly that seems to be the case. Fallen overlooks it. We've got a fast entrance in towards the crossover. If he gets a decent flash, though, csgo could be set up for a few kills here. First one is no problem. Spots another towards the car. Drops a defensive smoke now. Trying to find the heads of the Pandas.
Wow.
Takes a few down. Eye disbalance. Can't believe it. Where have his teammates gone to? They vanished. Run straight into the grind-up. As now we just have one player remaining. 4 versus 1. At this point, Anders' objective, try and take as many down as you can with you, because their money's precarious, to say the very least, on the Brazilian side. This is a great round, but even finding 2 kills here would have great knock-on effect. I was going to say, there might be a world where he presents some trigger discipline. Oh, that kill actually could have invited him in.
Yeah, that would have been huge.
Fallen's a little bit quieter now. I think he's realized that, okay, a couple of these rounds we've arguably thrown away or lost all our weapons. Let's wait till we're back in a more winning position before we start cackling again. Overlooks the position towards middle. Teammate cello, though, head on a swivel, managing to get the trade. csgo with some high-impact kills there. Was found out by Eye Disbalance. Only gets 1, though. So they're able to recover some rifles here. Interesting maneuver from cello. I like that. Spotting middle, getting the intel that no one's suicide. Get yourself jumping up towards Xbox early. And now patrolling short, looking down into lower B.
Fallen so ready to...
so committed.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate it. Hungry to get the kills, but can be a little bit risky. It does give over the M4. I don't think it's a necessarily big deal. They have a little bit of armor on the T side here. Cello, got to be careful. Don't get shut down. That's when things get very awkward, and I think he's realized as much. And they've done so much damage to the remaining Pandas here that you've got to assume it's more or less a done deal. And that'll tie up the game. Make it a 4-4. What a start we've had. Cello just looking to stay alive. It's not important to get the multi-spray down.
Denying the bomb probably is worthwhile, but also don't put everything on the line to do this stat. Still, I would give this one, they've got like a 10% chance to win this round 9 Pandas. Would take something unthinkable from my disbalance here. They're all low. The retakes haven't been super clean from Furia. Holding a bit of an off angle is glowing, but the flash banging towards the window, very effective one and very effective retake thus far. Nice shot from Shalfie. Surely no more funny business like that. There they can boost up to the site, start the defuse. Not really much he can do but sit back and wait. The defuse has already begun, and he'll hold on to his deagle. But the bomb was planted, so an extra $600 per player. A little bit more subdued. Now back to business as usual.
Yeah, I can understand why. Some of these rounds have been a little bit scary.
Yeah, no, there's not really been many clean rounds on the CT side. Yeah, everything feels a bit uncomfortable.
This one should be one of them, though.
Yeah, you think so. What have we got? Like Glocks and no armor? There's Shalfie with the saved Kevlar from the previous round.
Yeah, single deagle on glowing.
Oh, there it is. I saw an AK, but refunded up.
Yeah, you do have the right to do that.
You didn't used to. Like back in the day, like that really was a problem. Like
yeah, it was over.
You buy like the wrong nades, or you buy an AK and then you change your mind. There's not really much you can do about it. I think that has saved a lot of friendships this year. This like say, no, sell. What are you doing buying this round? Like you got. Oh, now we all have to buy.
Yeah, stop doing that.
Yeah, it's just a nice quality of life thing. I think was a necessity.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. I've never
Same
heard
with like,
about it.
I'm not sure if you've seen this feature, but like you can now pick up weapons off the floor with the buy menu. So if your teammate drops you an AWP on the other side of the spawns, you just need to press your buy menu and click on it, and you can pick it up now. So it means that things are just a bit cleaner in spawn.
People aren't running into each other for no
exactly.
reason.
You can just drop, and then you can also tactically you can like drop an AWP for someone on Dust 2, for example. He's got the long spawn. You can drop it from the other side and just get it straight in their hands from spawn, instead of having to juggle it over, which is a bit of a nightmare. Speaking of which, the leader is deleted as makes his way out the mid doors, trying to find some space. Skulls, sniffing them out. Pretty ambitious move, scary one to make, but it does give you so much intel. Now he's confirmed the B is clear. Massive off angle for Yuri. No one's going to be pre-firing this. You can't even really call where he is. Like,
no.
You can just say, he's there, he's there, he's there. Yeah, he's in the middle, he's in the middle. That's all you can really say.
He's out somewhere on the pavement.
Yeah.
Can't tell you more than that, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's not like, you'd either say like corner, the pits, on top of blue, behind doors. Those are common call-outs, right? But you're this and that. Off angle in the open, you can say, he's in the middle, he's in the open. It's just like a really messy call. That's why we use these off angles.
Yeah, the Hero AK there doesn't really do anything for 9 Pandas, but they had done a bit of math to figure out that they could still buy in this round with the AWP. I mean, Shalfie's going to have a little bit less to work with the Deagle, but probably okay at the end of it. Push down the middle this time. It's Cello. I wonder if he got spotted, but either way, Fallen's going to be here. An easy shot taking down the leaders. I think they definitely were looking. I think they know that Cello's down here, so he might end up getting traded out, but he's done great work so far. I'll finally get rid of him, but that is taking a lot of attention and time away from 9 Pandas, and they come out with a man ahead anyway, Furia. They're actually making great progress right now on the CT side.
I was going to say he's going to get hunted down here.
Yeah.
He even kind of misses the grenade, but it works out because the player has stepped in front of the double doors.
He's so smart, Fallen.
Yeah, he was so ready for it. He doesn't need any more than this. His job is done, Anders. I was going to say, if he oversteps the mark and goes down, that'd be disappointing. But of course, he holds it perfectly. Got himself a few kills. Rounds in the bag. Extending it. This is the round. He's going to be hackling now. He's going to be making sure they know he won that round.
I feel like there are so many times where Fallen looks like he's about to stumble around. He's making a lot of noise, you know, running back, and you can actually tell that all he's really doing is baiting the enemy into his, like, the peaks. Result was hearing the footsteps, like, I'm going to hunt him down in CT spawn, but not happening. Fallen.
Here we go. 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 Is that it? We're not going to get the laughter?
He's getting warmed up.
I want bad Fallen back.
We all do. We're invested into this now. 6-4 though, Henry. I mean, this is, unfortunately, keeps going like this. We might not get the third map.
I think you might be right. Bear in mind, Panda's winning the pistol again.
Yeah.
A strong start. That's some nice clutches, but yeah, not looking at their usual selves here. Not quite as sharp. Panda's looking a little bit docile, living up to their name.
Demure.
They're looking, yeah, a little bit demure. Thank you for that, Anders. Fantastic contributions. I do, to be fair, that meme I do kind of enjoy. It does make me laugh somewhat. When someone can do that, deliver that line well, it is quite funny.
The brain rot has...
The brain rot, yeah. It's true.
It's everywhere.
I'm invested.
Yeah, I'm embracing it. I don't care anymore.
Yeah, I'm beyond gone. I've never even installed TikTok in my life, and I've got a TikTok brain.
Yeah. You might as well. Like, I used to try and convince people, no, I read books, guys. So I'm like, guys,
I read
don't care.
Only.
Who does
now, I just watch Costco, guys.
Yeah.
That's all I do.
Exactly.
That's my new... That's my new box set. That's my new TV show. The Costco Guys Cinematic Universe.
Well, I'm glad that you're, coming out with it, Henry, and proud of it.
Might as well just be myself.
Yeah, I agree. Like, there's no point in hiding,
Don't want to live in shame anymore.
Definitely not. 7-4. We're going into the last round of the half. Fallen gets a kill. There's some shouting going on. Like, he's getting warmed back up again. He's also got 12-5 as a scoreline. He's playing a super sick series at the moment. He was great on Inferno.
Dude, he actually is. Every now and then he has these banger maps.
Yeah.
And you just like, it just warms your heart. Very calm, very disciplined, very demure in his approach. Here we go then. We are going to see another shot rattled off in towards the upper B tunnels. Fallen's had enough. The gloves are off. These Panthers have got claws, Anders.
Yeah, this is sick.
I guess that's what we could call the rivalry, right? Pandas x Panthers.
Yes.
That's the rivalry name.
I like that. That's not bad at all.
That's the new, like I said, El Clasico in the making here.
8-4. If I'm Furia right now, I'm strongly considering, if I'm the coaching staff behind them, I'm strongly considering lying to Fallen every game and saying that the enemy team said something
you
terrible.
never guessed what they said about you in the interview.
Like I just heard, like, they DM'd, they said terrible things. Like, just get him antagonized if, like, he's playing wild Counter-Strike at the moment. Yeah, I think that's the way they have to go right now. Like, even fake the screenshot, inspect element, the screenshots, just, like, screenshot it just to say, well, we got a DM from some of the players. They said, you're an awful player. You were never even good, even in 1.6. Yeah, get him fired up. This is outrageous. He's got 14 kills in the first half. He's absolutely demolishing 9 Pandas at the moment. This is their map pick. They got to win the pistol. They got to do much more than that. Fallen is coming for them. Side this balance in the middle here, trying to do something. Result, it's a good start. Do it again or fall back, but you've got to make a choice. Stick around too long and you might be dead. All right, he's around the corner. And now for Furia, they're fully committed to this long position. They have the smoke. Are they going to land the smoke for the cross, Henry? Well, they
That's
get a
the
chance
question,
to.
actually. For some reason, Dust2Pro games, like, there are a lot of missed smokes. But we are seeing a lot of stolen heads as well. It's going to be Skulls. Oh, come on, convert that one. It's got to be yours, Skulls. It's a little bit awkward. He didn't get that kill, but still, we're fine. We'll keep on trucking. How he doesn't get that, I'll be honest with you.
It was Result that got away. If he sticks around and gets another kill.
Come on, someone land the shot. Let's go.
Yeah, they're kind of doing it now. The leader's the only one that really has any real health here. Shalvi goes down. He's up on top of the site here, but Result can't do much in this position. He's just very, very edged into the corner. The leaders goes down, and Result has to make it away. He lived for the first fight, but he can't win the round. Furia. They got 2-0 last time, Henry. They had enough.
Did you say they got Hawk 2-ed last time?
That's a lot.
Continuing the brain rot. That's another thing that's bouncing around my head all the time.
Yeah, yeah, unfortunately, it's hard to... You really can't avoid it, can you?
Yeah, I need to retire from the internet. Maybe I needed a week like just delete all social media accounts.
Or you could. What if you became like one of those viral stars? Like I think that's the other way to go.
Or become like a kind of meme celebrity.
Yeah.
Just to have one viral moment that you're known for.
I think it's worth.
And become the most famous person in the world. That's the society we live in now.
I reckon it's worth it. Like
make one joke and that's it. Your career's made.
It's done. Yeah, I like it.
Pretty awesome, really.
I think there's a way we can orchestrate it. We can find a way to beat the algorithm, maybe.
Okay, Serato beating down on 9 Pandas here. This is a force buy, and if they lose this, I dare say that's pretty much all she wrote. Because you won't have much runway, of any, to recover this one. You've got attack deleters. Resalt's already dead.
I'll say this, Henry. The brain rot that I'm involved in is fairly niche. So most people
doesn't surprise me.
Got the galvanized square steel memes that probably won't connect with a lot of people, but
I don't even know what that means. What's the meme around galvanized steel?
I genuinely can't explain it. Yeah, you just have to experience it. Maybe one day you'll run into it and you'll say, oh, okay.
Anders, you were right.
Yeah.
This is the best.
Here we go.
We'll see if Idis Balance can place his bullets well. It's going to be Yuri and Skulls getting the better of him. A slither of hope. A chance of glory in the 4 versus 2. Both CTs are here on site. Yuri not sure as to where they could be. Not the cleanest spray, but he'll take one down with him. Should be enough to win the round. Damage being inflicted here. Shalfie, though, being surrounded. Actually taking the bomb over towards B. So maybe I'm getting a little bit too excited with my tone. That was the force buy, though. You got a full eco up next. There we go. He's back. He's back. The king's back, baby.
Yes. Yes. Do it again, Fallen.
But this one's for 11 rounds, and they can't afford anything. They can't even justify like a PT50. Glowing. He must have got a kill in the pistol. He's gone for the deagle. He must have got a couple.
It's 10-4. Yeah. It's looking real rough at the moment. Spotted running up the middle, so no element of surprise. They're making their way out long, and they should be pretty much good to go. Even with the stack here, I mean, there's one deagle on glowing. You get a couple of deagle headshots here, we can pick up the conversation again, but apart from that, doubt if there's much of a way to get into this round. Smoke goes up for the cross. It's a good smoke. Happy to see that. Small details make a big difference. Again, 5-man stack can be a bit rough, but it should still be a winnable round here. Result, interestingly enough, it was USP getting a couple of kills, but it's all good. They defeat the stack, they move on, a couple of steps closer to winning the entire series, and worse than that, knocking out 9 Pandas, which puts a bit of an end to the rivalry for the minute.
Well, if anything, it keeps it alive. They're the exchange blows. It means they're 1-1.
That's true.
In the rivalry series.
Yeah.
So it means that next time we see the out, it's kind of for all the marbles.
Yeah, 9 Pandas will have to come back and rectify the situation.
Bear in mind, we do have another game for the victors of this series today. It'll be happening right after this one. It's Eternal Fire waiting in the wings to play their seeding game against what looks to be Furia. So that'll be for $10,000 cash. And then also whoever gets the high seedings in the main tournament. If you're not aware, if you're just watching the games and you haven't been following, this is not actually the tournament itself. It's been going for 3 or 4 days now. This is the play-in, similar to what you have at Cologne, where like the qualifier for the main tournament, where we have 8 teams, 4 already waiting. We're getting 4 from this play-in stage. They'll join the likes of Team Spirit, MOUZ, and VP, etc. Like I said, though, looking very likely to be Furia, although they are down 5-4 in this particular round. Shalfie will find yet another kill and presumably guarantee the round, especially if Fallen misses that shot. That was their entrance back in. If he gets that, they probably can get a plant in, but you don't know. There's still a chance, Anders. I'm not saying it's necessarily a done deal.
Devastating if they lose this one. 5 versus 3. Yeah. 9 Pandas.
Nice nade.
Stay awake forever if that's the case.
Hang on.
At night. K-Serata
Hang
gets a
on.
kill. Yes, you're right. They're back into it. Yuri gets
Oh,
one.
dear.
K-Serata with a headshot. The round has come undone here for 9 Pandas. A massive lead to start with, but they're in a lot of trouble here. Shalfie trying to recover it, and some great shots coming out. It's Fallen with the AWP, a classic position for him here. They're on the bomb, trying to defuse it. Can he swing wide enough? He gets the first one, but it's a second away, and the bomb is defused on the other side. Nicely done.
A 5-on-3 comes down to a 1 versus 1. Thankfully, the bomb was planted in a pretty uncomfortable position, so they're able just to cover, get that C4 defused. Thankfully, they had a kit there as well. There's about 10 seconds left on the bomb in general. So well done. They just about get through the round there. 9 Pandas, a sigh of relief. They haven't given up series point just yet with the bomb planted and already a flurry of rounds in their favor. I'm sure Furia will have the resources to invest again. Could have made things a lot easier, though, with picking that round up.
You know, we used to call whoever was buying a defuse kit in a round back on my team, we used to call him the defuse kid.
The defuse kid.
We thought it was funny.
It wasn't, but yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Like how much mileage has that joke got?
A lot. It was a couple of times a day at least.
We were calling each other much worse things in the UK scene. Let me tell you that.
I can believe it. Well, it's 11-5. Glowing, a lot of trouble here. The flash is coming over. He's very lucky to be alive. But you know what? Good job. Taking down skulls. If they want the comeback here, 9 Pandas, it'd be a delicious time to do it with Furia on the brink of winning the map in the series. If you can mount a comeback from an 11-5 deficit, that's got to be pretty impressive. 11-4 it just was. cello actually is top fragging with 20 kills, but fallen not that far behind at 17. I think Furia are taking a time here. You can see that they're falling back and checking T-spawn and lower and upper dark. So they really want to make sure that there are no CTs pushing out. And in fairness to them, there was earlier. I think Xiaofi and the leaders were both pushing from that B bomb site. So Furia just want to make sure that that's not happening again, which is why cello is holding that position. And the rest of them going to try and make their way out long. Nice grenade glowing in the corner. They're not going to be able to check it because they're so focused on that long corner position. 5 versus 3. How is he still alive?
I have no idea. Well, the dream is still alive here. 9 Pandas fending off series points again. Should be a kill with the MP9 as well. Nice work from Delides.
There's no money on Furia, Henry.
No, there's nothing. Job is not done yet. Problem is, if Fallen saves the orb, that is always quite a tantalizing prospect, especially on a map like Dust 2. He's looking very sharp today. If he saves the orb and even a Mach 10, you might just be finding a couple of openers. Bomb planted, you never know. Quesarata trying to upgrade to an AK. He knows he's making sound while doing so, trying to bait out the fact he's run away. Oh, we'll never know.
Okay, they're not screaming back. They're not...
When they get to like 9-10 rounds, that's when you'll hear them bring back the mocking.
Like win 3 or 4 in a row here, you start pretty good.
Which could happen. This ain't done yet. This is their map pick. They found their footing now financially.
I won't rule it out.
Question is, did they save the AK? It looks like they did.
Okay.
They're going to force again around this. They do want to go for the knockout blow now. Dangerous, but viable. B execution looking likely. The block will be coming, though. The smoke will have to come next from the CT side.
Yeah, good timing. It's always dangerous, right? Like, all it takes is probably 1 kill for Fallen with the AWP if someone's a little bit careless.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And the rest can kind of get run down. Furia, again, a little bit displeased that they have lost so much map control while waiting in upper dark, so they kind of go back and check everything. Grenading out long, checking middle. Still seems like they've got their eyes set on the B bomb side. It's Xiaofi and Delides waiting inside. Like we said, just one mistake here, and that might be it. Delides goes down. No reason to slow down here. Furia, you have to make your way through. Xiaofi, very blind at the moment. Backup is being called for. He's got his pistol out, trying to save the team here, but he will go down at the end. Glowing might overcommit to it. You got to be real careful here. 4 versus 3.
One more tick from the Molotov, that would have been a real issue. Trying to deny the plant. They've got a man advantage here, Furia. Kits available, but not much in terms of the grenades.
They need to save. They actually don't have the money, but 9 Pandas.
Yeah, you're right.
Like they have to fight for overtime.
All right, that alleviates so much pressure for Furia. The fact you've got 4, you've just upgraded all your Tech 9s to rifles as well.
Yeah, that's...
You've got 4 players alive. That's so massive.
Oh, what a brutal round. But you could see it building like 30 seconds before it even happened, you know that's all he's thinking about Fallen.
Yeah.
That one opening.
Fallen, like, he gets a nice fortunate timing on the jiggle. He spots the shoulder just as it disengages, ready for the repeak.
Well done.
There we go. Give us the beans, Fallen. Okay, he's just business for now.
Yeah, he's got his
banter later.
Eyes on the prize. Who can blame him? Yeah, the flashbang follow-up here is just so good against Xiaofi. Overwhelmed, overworked. 9 Pandas need 6 in a row. There's nothing that we've seen so far from them that suggests they're going to be able to do that.
That's fair. They didn't quite hit the mark, but Serato certainly did. Desperate times now. 4 kills away from knocking 9 Pandas out of the tournament. The rematch and the role reversal. It was 2-0 on day 1 for 9 Pandas against Furia. You thought, can they replicate that? Can they show that same form again? Apparently the answer is no. They found themselves looking down the barrel of the same result, this time in favor of Furia. Look at the positioning. It's not good enough. I can't believe that kill's got in favor of Xiaofi. Oh no, they're throwing it away. It was done.
It truly was, I agree. That high ground position. We've all seen Star Wars, haven't we?
Have we?
You haven't, obviously, but...
We've all seen Star Wars. Oh, okay. We're back. The 5-on-4 ends in a very convincing round for the Pandas, and now the money will be a bit of a question mark. They did win with the pistols before and saved 4 guns. They've probably got a buy available, but I'm not sure how strong it will be. Not very. Jason
would have got the Star Wars reference, is what I'm saying.
Okay. Maybe you should go work with him then.
He does look a bit like Yoda, too.
Why is he getting caught in the crossfire?
You said you told me to start talent drama.
You said you wanted to fight anyone in the talent scene. You didn't say Jason.
I said I wanted to fight Harry.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, this is a big execution from the get-go. It worked before. Give it another go. Oh, they've actually got pretty reasonable timing, but Xiaofi will get the first. Smoke's being exchanged. Will there be any sort of entry here? Doesn't look like it. Skulls will finally pull one back. They get the second kill in the back, bring it back to a 3-on-3. Oh, but he let that Tech 9. No, Yuri, it's all gone wrong.
How do you run out of bullets on the Tech 9? That's the whole point.
Yeah.
Doesn't run out. All right. 9 Pandas. I can't believe it, but they've actually managed to save themselves just a little bit here. It could have been curtains for them already. You could tell they're still very focused. They're very in the zone.
Very demure.
Very demure. Dear God. What have we done?
I don't know. It's too late for me. So, we've got Glocks here. That's about it. You all know how this one's probably going to go down. So this could be 3 rounds to hold on to in your map pick. All of a sudden, it does feel somewhat possible.
Oh, yeah. I definitely think so.
Especially with convincing rounds like that.
Started to get a little bit fired up, perhaps. Still missing the shouting back, but we might get there.
The next round, I reckon.
All right.
If they can get it to, like, the danger zone of double digits, that's when, I see, they're scared still. Furia don't feel like they're like 4,500.
Yeah.
They're like, okay, let's just take this round on the chin, go for a partial buy. Maybe we'll win. But if not, we have a full buy going into the next. Furia, oh, okay. Cello, what are you up to there, sir?
Yeah, trickling in.
You've gone
more
for
money.
The AK-47, have you? Serato couldn't help himself either. He's gone for the Galil. So that's somewhat modest investment. It's getting rather significant now. They'll take the tactical time. Now they still have, yeah, I was going to say, someone needs to save some cash here. So Serato goes down to the Deagle. Steals his Galil. That's okay. This is more reasonable. Skulls might want to do Deagle as well. Seems comfortable with Galil.
They are really shuffling around the money quite a bit here at the start of the round to figure out exactly what they wanted.
If they can win now, it's all worth it. We'll see what they've got in mind. Looks like it could just be a long play here. Not really a very compelling one.
No, but a pretty cool shot. Midas balance just Didn't look flustered at all. He'll miss the next one. Still should be fine. The backup is here. There's so many players at the A-bomb side right now. Idis balance. Pulling out the dualies. They can pick up the AWP. I don't think it's necessarily a big deal here. But what is the fact that 9 Pandas are going to be at 10 rounds. 2 away from getting this into overtime. Be disastrous for Furia. Even getting into overtime, you have to assume. All right, I heard a scream. There was something going on. But they got to keep the focus for another couple of rounds.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was the partial buy. Maybe spent a bit too much to just throw Skulls out long doors by himself. Didn't look like there was any flashbangs already provided.
Yeah.
Has compromised the buy somewhat. Cello will have to make do with the Galil.
I mean, they could do this right now. 9 Pandas about to be embarrassed by Furia. Defeating them last time, 2-0. Talking a bit of trash.
Need to flash this for peeking up. There's the flash. Thank God.
Yeah.
Remember that Falcons game yesterday? Like they just weren't.
I do remember.
Weren't running that. It was like, what are you doing? We gotta flash short before you peek him.
Yeah, this
like Dust 2 101.
I was gonna say, yeah, this the classic protocol.
Yeah.
Don't ever see anyone do anything different. Skulls are unbelievable.
He did not going to use the word deserve, but it's fortunate he gets that kill. Fallen might
so wild.
Have just opened things up for them. Skulls with a miracle shot in the upper B tunnels has opened the floodgates here. Fallen with the orb kill, and now speaking of AWPs, we've got Xiaofi. He will have to deliver for his team. Oh, they're faking it as well. They draw the short smoke to keep the AWP occupied. Going back to middle. And the final play here. It's going to be a contact B, potentially. Who have we got defending? It's going to be Deletus. Has he got... Is that an HE and someone with glasses on?
It is an HE.
No smoke. And you're in the car position. He's got the AK. Could be... I reckon he gets 2 kills.
He has to, right? Anything less than 2.
1, 2. Okay, there's the 2.
Yeah, but Fallen's holding the middle. He hasn't really missed many shots so far. If he gets a kill and gets away, I think this is pretty much a 1 series. They're going to be knocking out 9 Pandas. He's in the corner, though. Great flashbang to set it up. Now it's on Cello, who admittedly is top fragging at the moment with 21 kills. A little bit tagged up, but let's see what he's got for us.
I don't think he can pull this one off. It's such a difficult clutch. They're waiting for the smoke. They've got util as well. Smoke in, flash is going, and yeah, they'll straight him out.
Wow.
They fumbled that round a little bit there. They fumbled that round somewhat. It was looking so good. Fallen, if he had maybe played a bit more defensive position, like playing like towards lower B, watching the cross of the AWP.
True.
Not so committed there. It was very well played from 9 Pandas, but with the AWP, like you said, if you miss 1 shot, like you're done for then. If he's just a little bit more tucked.
That absolute bastard in the corner, wasn't his goals? Just accepting his fate, saying, I'm going to die, but you're coming with me.
Not the cleanest sequence from Cello either. A lot on his plate to deal with, multiple angles to worry about. And I think that's overtime. They won't have much in terms of resources. They were like gifted a kill. Skulls has been pretty quiet in the last dying stages here of regulation of Dust 2. He got a bit of a jammy kill in upper B. Fallen then found one in middle. They had all the advantages, just couldn't close it out.
Well, they're going to get one more crack at it here. Got the AKs, got the Galils, got plenty of utility. It's definitely doable. With 9 Pandas, they found a bit of form all of a sudden. And everyone is super focused. We're laughing our way through some of the early stages. A lot of mockery going on between the 2 teams. But right now, it's kind of turned into serious business. And nobody wants to peek like that. Everyone is pretty far back on the map. Could see that short player just tossing a grenade down lower dark and escaping immediately. This is it's a classic, you know, last round of the map kind of thing where nobody wants to be the first to make a mistake. Yeah,
uncomfortable, to say the least. Molotov deployed behind the double doors. A huge miss shot. I don't think it matters too much. There's not really much they can do. There's crouch around like that. Come on. What are you doing? What's the play here? One by one, allowing the CDs to rotate. We're overtime. It's overtime. This was pretty underwhelming from Furia to close things out.
You could say that again.
This was pretty underwhelming from Furia to close things out.
Thank you, Henry.
Just to drive the point home.
It's a high level of service.
Yeah, that was pretty ugly, unfortunately, from Furia to close down the round. But it's great for 9 Pandas. We are going to overtime. It's a reset. It looks like Furia needed it. Couldn't quite bring it all together to even make those last couple of rounds that competitive. Like I said, as soon as iDisbalance misses that shot, like, how are they going to punish? You got Galils, and you're all crouching in that choke point like little ducklings.
Unfortunately, it didn't work out. What I thought maybe was going to happen is that they would have had like a Molotov or something to throw back there.
They were just like, someone just needs to make a decisive call. Like, you're either just everyone falls back, or you just storm the bomb site, you breach it. You can't just crouch all waiting to peek him with your Galils. It's not really going to work out. He's got the AWP at the back.
Okay, they sound pretty happy there on the 9 Pandas side.
Oh yeah, they're just about to take us to a third map.
Which would be Nuke, if we can get there.
I believe you're correct.
Would be disastrous for the schedule, but would be funny for the memes, though.
I suppose so, yeah. The very niche meme that is the 9 Pandas Furia El Clasico rivalry we've kind of developed in this series so far.
I think it's got some legs to it.
Wheels started to fall off for Furia in the second half. Felt like a done deal. Bear in mind, it was, what, 12-6 at one point? Couldn't hold on to it.
No, they weren't able to. Unfortunately, 9 Pandas looking a little bit too good all of a sudden. Brewing up a victory for themselves.
Oh, they deserve it at this point.
Made with bits of real panda.
Oh, dear.
So, at least they have money now. That's going to be nice for Furia. They were struggling a little bit towards the end of it here. Haven't heard too much from Fallen and that AWP. See if we can get it back in action. The Molotov is pretty good, but it does have a bit of time before it lands, so you're going to be able to fall back from the position. iDisbalance is on the other side, so a bit of a standoff here in the middle. See what Fallen can do. Sets up a flash, wants to go exploring. He's got to be careful. Close range. He just no-scope Shalfie. That is sickening. Alone in the bomb site now is Deletus, and I don't think he can hold on to this one. It shouldn't be possible.
Don't speak too soon, Anders. Furia haven't been too great at breaching this B bomb site. Fallen, though, hits the money shop, and it is going to be the first round for them here in overtime.
That is really a Counter-Strike classic, isn't it? Like, you can't win any of the rounds you need to in regulation.
Oh, yeah.
You just need 1 out of the last 5 rounds or something, and that would have been it. But instead, you get it as the first round in overtime.
Because all the pressure gets relieved. It's like, how did we blow that one?
Yeah.
Everyone kind of lets it all go, all the tension, and you're just like, right, now let's actually reset this one. Everyone just kind of shake yourself awake. Like you said, when there's time moments come in, you lose a few in a row, people are getting a bit tilted.
Yeah.
You don't want to be the first one to go down. You're a little bit more tight and rigid.
Well, that means Furia 1-round lead here. Nobody is shouting. It's all a little bit too tense at the moment.
I haven't given a context update for a while, so I want to use this opportunity now. This is the lower bracket final of Group B. So the winner of this series will be our last team making their way towards the actual main event starting tomorrow. And they'll also go on to play Eternal Fire this evening in a best of 1 to play for seedings and $10,000 cash. That'll be happening. I would assume the way this tournament's gone down so far, we'll probably get going pretty quickly. Once this game concludes, I Furia will just want to get it done and get out. So it's scheduled for like 5 p.m. right now, but I'm just saying, I'm speculating. If they do win, it will start earlier.
Yeah, I don't see any reason why not.
They'll just be chomping at the bit just to get going.
Sure, Eternal Fire are going to be happy to do that too. Yeah, why not? Best of 1 for that last game of the day.
Got an opening kill here. Oh, it's a player that made it to lower B. I'm not sure they spotted him.
I don't think so.
Fallen's giving them hell.
Yeah, he's back on track. He's actually top fragging. 23 kills, Henry.
Yeah, but it's never that easy, is it? There's always a fly in the ointment. Pull the trigger, and he does.
Oh.
What the hell? Is he cheating?
Something is off.
That's snap tap?
Oh, he was shouting, like you see on the camera there when he got that last kill. Oh, that's so sickening. Shalfie really would love to save the AWP because 9 Pandas actually are going to be in a little bit of money trouble here going into the next round. Fallen just... I don't know what he's done.
He's bamboozled them. Just a couple of smoke kills.
He's got the ancient Counter-Strike art that new generation forgot.
Yeah, the old boys are always going to be good at Dust 2. That's one thing they'll always have going in their favor. Yeah, you're right, though. It's worth the hunt. They'll probably be a bit of buy and AWP still, but there's going to be compromises. There'll be a couple of concessions. It's not like pistols or anything like that, but it'll be like you'll be missing kits, you'll be missing helmets, you'll be missing maybe an incendiary here or there.
You won't have the defuse kit?
Yeah, might not be a thing. Oh, it's a nice little run boost as well.
This one took forever, but this next one is... Can't explain it.
Yeah, it's cheating, I think.
Yeah, you've been playing too much matchmaking,
yeah,
Henry.
Exactly. I've been in Premier Keys this week. I mean, I've got that bug. I'm just like, yeah, it's completely destroyed my mind. I think everyone's cheating now. All right, this is looking like a clean sweep. Oh, God, not worth it in the end for Idis Balance. And that's B open, I think 3-0 confirmed.
Yeah.
Now, they couldn't convert the victory with a 6-round buffer in regulation. Oh, God, hold on.
What?
It's fine, it's fine. It's still good, it's still good. Okay, maybe I'm speaking too soon. I don't think this is locked in just yet.
He almost got 2 kills. Was he
I know. This
smoke?
is actually like looking a bit precarious, actually.
I don't know, like the smoke and the Molotov does slow them down quite a bit, and there's only 1 flashbang on Result, so he can flash maybe his teammate in.
Got a bad feeling about this one. A real bad feeling.
Time's almost up, though. Running out here. Cello will take down the last. That's 3 in a row in overtime for Furia. Starting to look real good for them here. They just need 1 more round. Going to be playing on the CT side now with a lot of money. 9 Pandas. They did such a great job getting it here. Getting it into overtime. Like, they should have lost in regulation. Do they have enough to win 3 in a row?
It's a good job. It means nothing for them, though, unless they win the map.
Yeah, that's true.
They said after their victory in the earlier stages of the bracket over Furia, they won 2-0. They said, it didn't really feel like a big win for us. We consider ourselves the better team. We don't really respect them in a way, it felt like. And now, looking for revenge, looking to prove themselves and offer back the favor of the 2-0. Just 1 round away from eliminating 9 Pandas from the tournament. Furia in the driving seat now. Can they do it quickly? Can they put this one to bed before it gets uncomfortable again? Anything can and will happen in overtime. Nothing is safe. Nothing is guaranteed in the world of CS2.
You're right about that.
Oh, especially... Oh, he's throwing the decoy. That's pretty cool. I like that tag.
Oh, look at the pressure putting on here. He's got 27 kills.
Dude, he's had enough.
Yeah, he just wants to win right now, and that should have been a kill, but Idis Balance will take him down somehow. A little bit of pressure here from Cello. Swings wide. He's done so much damage, but he's also run out of bullets, and I don't know how they lived through that one, but they did. 5 versus 3. What is happening?
Here we go. Like I said, it's never clean. The hardest round to pick up of them all is the winning one. They try to go full send. Decoy thrown towards middle to suggest the orbs behind the double doors, giving Fallen some space and time to get towards top of middle. If he hits that shot, what a glorious way to close things out. They are still very low, and even more so now. Perfect grenade.
It all counts. I mean, even in a 5-1-3, but if you do enough damage to everybody, then some of the fights could be done very quickly. 45 seconds. Bringing the bomb.
Oh, they're going to the
upper
stack.
dark. Yeah, they are.
Dude, they're going to the tightest choke point imaginable with low HP players.
There's an HG
35
on Skulls.
seconds here.
He's in the back. He can throw it from here. Gets a kill, repositions.
It's actually a pretty nice spot for this sort of play. They have to go soon. In they go. Skulls gets nothing. Multiple kills required from Yuri. 1, 2, 3. It should be enough. Is this the end of the run for 9 Pandas? He all picked up. Could be the perfect weapon. The flashbang catches him slightly. He knows he has to go for the window. 1 bullet! And it's not converted.
No time. He can't put out the bomb.
No.
Oh, the Molotov is there! Oh, it's a sick play at the end. And Furia, they get their revenge in overtime. They lost 2-0 last time, and they bring it right back.
You're right. It all comes down to the bomb not being planted. It was always going to be a bit of a scramble with 30 seconds remaining, but they get it done after losing the first 2 players top of middle land. It's a 5-on-3, but the damage had been inflicted. They run into the B stack. They get mowed down. Yuri left in a 3 versus 1. He gets the first 2 kills, scampers off into the B tunnels, denies the plant, and knocking 9 Pandas out of the tournament. Is everything okay down there? This rivalry is what everyone's talking about right now, and it seems like it's all nice and loving after all.
For now.
For now, until the next outing. You're right.
We'll see what happens on social media. We don't know yet, but...
we'll see what's to come. But that does mean Furia will be playing Eternal Fire in a best of 1. But let's hear from Parla.
Absolutely off to secure Furia the win in overtime on Dust 2. 9 Pandas eliminated. Furia move on.
This was kind of a situation where Yuri just needed to take advantage of the mistake from 9 Pandas. The time was running out. He didn't need to fight. He just needed to back away. And in the end, that would result in him taking the round, taking the OT, taking the whole series, which means they managed to guarantee themselves a spot in the playoffs. It does also mean that they will still continue playing. They still have like 1 more best of 1, which is gonna be against Eternal Fire. So I'm pretty sure their opponents are already. They already saw that today. They should be careful. Today, Fallen is feeling it. I know we're getting back the old Fallen. He almost had a KD of 2.0. This is actually insane. Hi, Risa.
Yeah, we got Result with us, Heku. Result, unfortunate loss. What's going through your mind right now?
I don't know. I'm just sucked. I have problems in my mind. I just say I have no words why I'm playing. I don't know what happened with me last map.
I mean, we do need to keep in mind, like, you're on the stage, it's like the bright lights, and right now, like, it's easy for us to talk because we saw everything. For you guys, it was not easy. What do you feel maybe exhausted considering yesterday you had to play until super late and now you had to come back and play against Furia?
I don't think it's hard for us. We have a late game yesterday, but it was just a bad game from us. Now we have a very early game. We have some preparations, but we didn't play good, and then we lost.
Yeah.
That's all.
Sometimes it does happen. Sometimes you might have like all the preparations, but like a little mistake here and there. And when you have maybe someone like Fallen or someone like really experienced, like they'll take advantage of that. Like you give them like a finger, they take the whole hand.
Yeah, I have no words.
No worries, no worries.
Result, is there anything else that you'd like to say to the 9 Pandas fans watching at home?
Be our fans. I don't know.
If you'd like to say it in Russian, feel free to go ahead.
Всем спасибо, болейте за пан, подписывайтесь на наши социальные сети. Все.
Большое спасибо. Спасибо за интервью.
Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate it.
It's never easy to give like a nomination into. So like, thank you very much from the bottom of our hearts. Like, thank you very much.
Yeah, it's never easy for anybody to do exit interviews, so big shout out to Rizal for stepping up for his team.
Yeah.
But might as well welcome on over Fallen since he's heading in our direction. Heku, congratulations, brother. Let me just jump right in with your stats. Over 25 frags, almost a 2.0 KD, maybe right on the money on that Dust 2. What was going on with you, brother, on that second map?
Yeah, it was a great series from us. Played much better today than compared to the other days. So yeah, just very hyped. They said it was not a great thing to beat us. So yeah, just lose then.
because what we saw today and what we saw like a few days before, it's like day and night, because you managed to you were not getting like double like rounds on each map, like there was like 2-0 and they were like confident. Now it's kind of the other way around. Okay, we went to OT. From your perspective, what exactly changed? Like, what did you do to make sure it does not happen again?
I think with every game we played, we start getting a little bit of more form. I think we start playing a little bit better. Also, I think the way the mental state we enter into the match started progressing from the first game. So yeah, I would say combination of both things, and then just literally playing our game and making sure we are playing with confidence and playing with the ideas we have on our minds at the exact time we're playing, and making sure 1 + 1 is 2 every time you're doing something.
Fallen, you talk about gaining form each time you play whilst you're here. Can we talk about the journey so far? So you started off 0-2 against 9 Pandas, then you got the win over Aurora 2-1, and now you've, other than getting into the overtime on the second map, sort of really dominated 9 Pandas in a sense. How would you rate the journey so far?
Yeah, so far I'm very satisfied with the results. Even though we lost the first game, it's all about the progression, and we're enjoying ourselves. We're playing some good CS now, so let's keep continuing so we can maybe go further in the tournament.
What about the next series? Now you still have like a best of 1, Eternal Fire. Were there any small preparations?
It's going to literally be the same about this game, much more playing about our strengths and trying to beat them in a BO1. Eternal Fire is a great team, and I think we're both qualified to the next stage, so it does matter because of the seeding and who we're going to play later. But if you want to win the tournament, you've got to beat everyone, so it really doesn't matter this game.
And do you have any words to your galera?
Galera, obrigado pela torcida, tamo junto, bora próximo jogo, valeu pra quem não desacredita nunca, tamo junto.
Fallen, thank you so much. Congratulations on reaching the next stage of the tournament. Feel free to pack up, join your team.
Thank you.
Yeah, big performance there by Furia. I know, look, so they got 8 CT rounds on that Dust 2, then sort of slowed down a bit. I think it was just losing economy, end up in an overtime. But just throughout the series, I think it's fair to say they looked very strong. I think it's fair what Gabriel said, that they're building form as they go deeper into the tournament.
Yeah, like maybe that's all you need. You have a slow start, like warming up, getting revenge, because that's the same thing we actually saw in Group A. A team that was like opened the whole thing, 9Z, unfortunately got eliminated and Falcons are in, and we see the same thing. Again, a rematch, and again, the team that initially lost managed to qualify to the playoffs.
Yeah, and I love, you know, the energy on stage between the teams. And I love the fact that perhaps 9 Pandas riled Furia up a bit with their comment that, what did they say exactly again, that winning over them wasn't a huge win. And yeah, apparently Furia weren't very happy with that. Fallen wasn't very happy. And we saw them there screaming after every round, getting super hyped. Love to see the passion in Counter-Strike. Heku, I think that is enough from us for now. Let's head back to our casters and analysts.
Yes, indeed, Parla. We are back just to close this one down, have a look at the stats, have a look what it means for the tournament, where things stand in the bracket, all that sort of stuff. We do say goodbye to 9 Pandas after giving up Dust 2 in an overtime thriller there. MVP before it's even shown. I'm going to tell you right now, it's bloody Fallen, isn't it? Like, what he saved the day there. Honestly, they were starting to drop off. Yeah. And the old boy with the AWP kept on fragging time and time again. And yeah, there it is. It goes without saying, Fallen.
Amazing.
Just an amazing performance. Yeah, KD got a KD of 27 million.
Yeah,
so he absolutely
never
killed it.
Never seen anything like it. There we go. We fixed it on instantly. That's pretty sick. Good job. Yeah, I mean, this is a mind-blowing performance from him. It's really fun, really cool to see. It's a classic Fallen type game. And 9 Pandas, they just weren't able to stand up to it. I like Result saying, what do you say, like, we played badly and so then we lost. It's like, that's pretty straightforward.
I think it was the thing they maybe put so much pressure on themselves after like saying, oh, this isn't a big result. You got to respect the OGs, Anders.
Yeah.
You don't respect Fallen, what are you doing?
Yeah, he's won everything there is to win, more or less.
It's true. Well, let's see how it affects things in the grand scheme of things as we get into the Group B bracket, as it were. We got Eternal Fire with the clean run all the way to the tippity top, and now Furia having to run the gauntlet down in the lower bracket, but they're all in the same place. So Eternal Fire and Furia, of course, have made it to the main event, but if you win the next best of one that's coming up, you will get a better seed in the main tournament and $10,000 cash. It'll be a best of one, and I would like to be Dust 2, actually. That could be a lot of fun.
Yes.
Bring it, roll it back again.
With the aimers on Eternal Fire as well, it could be
Woxic versus Furia, Xantares versus K Serato.
Xantares on LAN as well.
Yeah.
Who doesn't love that?
Who doesn't? Yeah. Well, Anders, tell them about your favorite Twitter account.
There are so many to choose from. Fissures made its way to the top for me personally. We've got memes. We've got pretty much everything going on. Content over there. You should follow. We're not actually asking you, we're telling you to follow. It's not a choice anymore. You follow.
He's telling, I'm suggesting. Yeah, you type !fish into the channel. That's FISS, and you can get all the information on the socials. Please go follow. And yeah, so we are starting the next game a little bit earlier. Starting in about an hour from now. So make sure you go get a rest now. Go get some snacks, get ready, and join us for Furia versus Eternal Fire in a best-of-1 epic matchup. And yeah, we'll be back in about 45 to 50 minutes. We'll see you there.
Welcome Team Eternal Fire to the intellectual cybersports game show Black Box Quiz. Mr. Captain?
No, from above.
From above, yes.
That's here, there.
This one?
Mr. Edper.
Brain.
Attention.
Timur.
Which team at BetBoom Dacha would you go to the restaurant with? The captain chooses who will answer.
I will choose my teammate Calix to answer this answer.
I will choose Furia.
Furia, you want to go restaurant with Furia?
Yeah, they are funny people.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Calix.
Thank you, Mr. Host. Yes,
I think black box, Mr. Ed.
That's a black box question.
Yes.
This dish can only be prepared by players with a no. What dish is in the black box?
Kebab?
Kebab. Yes, of course, kebab.
Okay, let's see what's in the black box.
Adana.
It really is a kebab. Thank you, gentlemen. Let's continue playing. That's your first time on BetBoom Dacha. What are your expectations for the tournament, gentlemen?
This one? Mr. Ross, I think it's going to be a good tournament.
This one.
Blitz.
It's a blitz round. You have to pick one player who will answer all the questions.
So I choose Woxic.
No. Yes. I'm listening, Mr. Ross.
Okay, Mr. Woxic. You will have only 5 seconds to answer each question. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Who will become the MVP of BetBoom Dacha?
Me.
Which map will be picked the most often?
I go Mirage.
Thank you. Who will play in the tournament final?
Eternal Fire.
And?
Secret.
Thank you.
Okay.
Well, dear players, only one question remains. Who will be the winner of BetBoom Dacha? But their answer will not be given at this table. This was Team Eternal Fire. See you at the BetBoom Dacha games. Goodbye, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Host.
Приветствуем команду Name Pandas на серии интеллектуальных киберспортивных игр Black Box Quiz. Итак, господин Шалфей, вы являетесь капитаном, вы можете вращать волчок. Поехали. Вопрос задает налоговая служба. Внимание, вопрос. Евгений Фролов в сети проскользнула новость о том, что вами были потрачены 23 миллиона рублей. Нам очень интересно узнать о ваших доходах и поинтересоваться, вы ли произвели этот трансфер или же ваша организация.
Нет, не.
Вам необходимо этот вопрос обсудить с командой.
Он еще так жалко вверх посмотрел. Нет, не я. Клянусь. Нормально, вращаю его. Нормально, еще раз. А все? Ну, слабый капитан. Ладно.
Итак, это аудио вопрос.
Мы попали на мажор. Все говорили: Денчик, Денчик, мы тебя любим. А сейчас даже в Discord не пишете. А я вас вырастил, поднял на ноги и в топ-30 вывел. Я все про вас знаю. А вот ты, Шалфей, знаешь, какое отчество у Делидеза?
Отвечает Гловин, господин.
Джабраилович.
Спасибо за вопрос господину
Я
Сизду.
хз. А какой?
Олег Первич. На, держи. Молодцы, ребята.
Олег Первич.
Ну что, вращайте, друзья.
Давай.
Да не Олег Первич.
Ваш
Вращай,
друг.
капитан, капитан. Капитан, вращай. Нормально.
Ого. Пошла мала.
И это Блиц.
Отвечает господин Шалфей.
Кто станет MVP BetBoom Dacha?
Клакс.
Какую карту будут пикать чаще всего?
Мираж.
Кто сыграет в финале турнира?
Nine Pandas Аврора.
Спасибо вам, господин Шалфей.
Хочешь вроде?
Давай, делай гаджишек.
Ой, ё-моё. У меня пальчики соскользнули.
Не так-то просто.
Зато четко. Хорошо.
Это вопрос с черным ящиком. Итак, внимание, вопрос. Его еще называют сальвия. Он представитель крупного рода многолетних травянистых растений и кустарников семейства яснотковые. Что же это?
Отвечает дисбаланс.
Господин Дисбаланс, слушаю вас ответ.
Ответ Шалфей.
Давайте же посмотрим, что находится в черном ящике. Это действительно Шалфей. Поздравляю, спасибо
Ребята,
за
давайте.
ответ. Командная работа.
Команда.
Женя. Оба.
Ну что, едем дальше?
Я чувствую.
Господа,
Мы даже руки, мы за руки не смогли взяться. Мы не взялись вот так вот сзади. Не, я нормально взялся вот так вот.
Мотай.
Волчок. Давай скорость.
Давай.
Это вопрос от Valve. Пацаны, jump throw и run throw пофиксили. Что еще убрать?
Отвечает господин Дилдалис.
Что еще стоит убрать после jump throw, run throw?
Бусты.
АВП пусть уберут.
Согласен. Ну что, спасибо вам за данный ответ и в целом за участие.
Ребятки.
Отличная работа.
Молодцы.
Спасибо, спасибо.
Молодцы, мы хорошо
Мне остается только еще раз поблагодарить команду Nimepartners за эту игру и пожелать вам удачи на турнире.
Спасибо, господин ведущий.
И до новых встреч.
It is time for our Group B final. Both of these teams are in the playoffs already, but the winner will get a better seed and also $10,000. Pretty cool stuff, Heku.
That is pretty cool stuff. In a way, we can maybe say that it's not a show match because there are things that the teams are getting. They're getting the 10K, then they're getting like the better seed, but there's way less pressure. Also, this is the final series. The final series of the playoffs.
Yeah, it's going to be a best of one Furia versus Eternal Fire. If we look at the journey of both teams so far, why don't we start things off with Furia? So they've played 3 matches. We just saw them beat out 9 Pandas, but they started off their tournament losing to them and then going into Aurora, which they came out on top of with a 2-1 scoreline. So 2 wins, 1 loss.
So far we have not seen these 2 teams play against each other because in the last 2 days, they were busy beating CIS teams. And they're basically kind of the reason why a few teams got eliminated and not gonna play in the playoffs. What comes in mind is like yesterday, Eternal Fire, they were unstoppable. They had no problems getting the score of like a 2-0, but they were kind of like in the move. They were I don't know, burning, they were hot. Right now they actually had the break and now this is the first series of the day.
Yeah, if we turn our attention to Eternal Fire, their journey has been a bit simpler than Furia's. They start out 2-1 over Aurora, and then, yes, they beat out 9 Pandas 2-0. I think in a matchup like this, best of one, if we're sort of rating the teams against each other in the moment, both are sort of... They've both got a decent amount of momentum. Furia looked fantastic in that last series against 9 Pandas, and Eternal Fire, across their 2 matches so far, they've looked pretty good as well.
Talking about the momentum, I just really hope we'll have that momentum going and we're gonna see the same thing from Fallen that we just saw.
I don't know if we will though, because I feel
please,
it was
come on, because it's not gonna be random. It's like the good old Fallen is back. It's official.
Yeah, it would be great to see, but it was very much motivated, right, by how he took 9 Pandas' comments when they said that they didn't see it as a big victory when they beat Furia at the start. I don't think there's any sort of tension between these 2 teams right now, Heku.
No, there's like no one was like saying bad things about each other. They didn't.
But you just want to see the energy, regardless.
You do. I mean, they don't have an excuse. This is not the first day of it's not. It's the middle of the day. They should have the energy. Furia maybe like a little bit less, but it should be still exciting because, yes, it's the best of one. No one is getting eliminated, but having the better seed and having the extra 10K sounds good.
Yeah, there's a decent level of motivation here, regardless of the fact that both of our teams are already in playoffs. Let's focus in on Eternal Fire a bit before we welcome them to the stage. So Xantarez right now is ranked 4th, I think, in best players over the last 12 months, according to HLTV. Definitely a player to watch out for. But I mean, we've always been saying that about him. Xantarez always a factor, Heku.
Yes, because there was this moment when he played on big, and the player is good when a whole team that usually speaks German is ready to adjust to him. Then he ended up going to Eternal Fire, and now he's feeling way more comfortable because when you're getting to speak in your native language, there's less problems, there's less mistakes happening, and obviously when he just started, we know the Xantarez speak because maybe of the ping, of the package loss. Here on LAN, they don't have that.
I'm also curious about Major. I wonder if he's got any tricks up his sleeve prepared for Furia in particular. I mean, Eternal Fire, we have to not forget as well that they've been playing a lot of CS whilst here, not necessarily on our stage. They've been competing in other things. Has he had the time to prepare properly? I'm not sure. I wouldn't put it past him, though. The guy has been a genius of CS for the longest time.
I mean, when it comes to preparation, it's not only about the IGL, because probably they have the coach, they have also an analyst, there's a lot of people being involved, and really often it's also some other players. So usually it's not just on the major.
I think we are good to welcome them to the stage, so let's not waste any more time. Everybody give it up for Eternal Fire. Entering the stage now, Eternal Fire, ladies, gentlemen, everyone at home. Major, Calix, Xantares, Woxic, and Wakadia. As I mentioned, Xantares currently one of the highest-rated players in the world. Stood to his left is Woxic. That AWP battle potentially going to be a significant one. Heku on the server. Wakadia, the latest addition at the very start of this year. Always a threat to be reckoned with as well. Calix, long-standing Turkish veteran. And what else needs to be said about Major? Sort of already covered him, but yeah, one of the greatest brains from that region that we've ever seen in the scene.
And let's take a moment to appreciate the fact that, you know, there was a moment when he left CSGO, went to a different game, came back, left for the game again, and then came back because he realized that there's nothing better than CS, even if it's CS2.
I've got a very cute fact about Major. So apparently in an interview, he has said that he is 100% going to, if not has already started, teaching his children CS. And apparently his 6-year-old daughter understands the game, watches it from home. And when daddy gets knocked out the server, when he's dead, she gets very upset.
Talking about that, you know, there's like also Big Zer that in his interview, he said like, well, I kind of feel like the dad of my team. So it's becoming slowly a theme. Like, it's like maybe that's what you need to get the success. You need to be like the dad and the Naija and all of those things.
I mean, family is always motivation. That being said, you know, if we're talking families, Brazilian Counter-Strike, the passion there, the roots and the connection that these players has, got to be some of the strongest out there. And, of course, Eternal Fire are going to be playing off against Furia, who we will welcome to this stage shortly. Fallen versus Woxic. As I was just talking about before, as Eternal Fire came out on the stage, I think that's going to be a very important matchup. Woxic maybe are... Well, no, this is the thing. So they're technically different generations, but they've been playing against each other for a long time. I'm very curious to see how they come together and which force is stronger on the server today.
And if we're keeping like, you know, the family theme, we have like a father on one side, the godfather on the other side. Like we can build a whole theme. But I do agree with you, Paul. Like, if I'll be like watching the game, and obviously I will, I'll be looking at the AWP duels. I'll be looking at Woxic against Fallen, especially. I'll keep in mind what we just saw from Fallen just in the previous series.
He was absolutely insane. And Heku, why don't we welcome them to the stage? Everybody, give it up for Furia. Entering the stage now, Furia, Fallen, Keserato, Yuri, Cello, and Skulls. Fun fact about Furia, so over the last 3 months, they've played 8 best-of-1s and have won 7 of them. Apparently, over the same period, Eternal Fire have had 9 and only won 5. Obviously, not the biggest sample size, but it's reasonably considerable considering best-of-1, and maybe Furia have a bit of an edge. Similar amounts of time played on best-of-1s, though, between our two teams, Heku.
I mean, we gotta work with something. If we have like small numbers, we're still gonna like speculate and then be like, are they proving like right and be like, oh yeah, I always knew it. Like, how did they tell me? And then like if we're wrong, we're like, well, the sample pool was too small. Like it's obvious like that the chances of us guessing or predicting was like really, really low. Furia, amazing team, had an amazing performance. They seem like very emotional, very loud. I wish I could actually hear what they're talking. I wish I actually spoke Portuguese to be able to translate. Like, not today, not yet today.
Yeah, I mean, the energy seems to be there. They're talking, they're laughing, they're joking. Not surprising, considering coming off their win against 9 Pandas, which was a great win. Do they have it in the bag here? Cello has been stepping up. I think the tools are available. Heku, any final thoughts?
I just want to see the action.
Absolutely.
I want to see the old Fallen. I'm staying for that.
Furia versus Eternal Fire, best of 1. The winner will be the winner of Group B and also run away with $10,000. Casters and analysts, over to you.
Thank you very much, Parla. Yes, the last game of the play-ins. What a journey it's been, a few days. The main tournament's starting tomorrow, but we need to work out the seeding. So we'll be taking the last bag of $10,000. And yeah, it's a best of one to close things out. We've got Furia back on the server, back-to-back for them, and then going to be taking on Eternal Fire. I'm not really sure who's the favorite going to this one. Maybe Furia a little bit more fired up after their win before. Let's have a look at the lineups, though. Anders, we've got Skulls, Yuri, Keserato, Cello, and Fallen, of course. The Godfather, as they're calling him right now, after an epic performance against Nine Pandas.
Yeah, it was delightful to see. Definitely had a bone to pick with them, and it worked out very well. I thought it was great. I want to see more of that as well. It's a best of one game. So, yeah, he just has to, just one more map out of Fallen like that, and I think they could do it, but I do think it's going to be rough against the Turkish lineup.
Go up against some heavy hitters, though, from Turkey, that's for sure. You got Maja, Calix, Zantares, Woxic and Wakadia. Zantares, as always, the man to watch. Interesting battle between Woxic and Fallen with the AWP. Woxic actually finding some pretty decent form in CS2. He was a little bit washed towards the end of CSGO. Wasn't sure he was going to make it back into a top team. He's changed his play style. He's not the super aggressive, lights-out Orpal we used to know and love. He's more reserved, more disciplined now. And I think that was a matter of requirement. They wanted to be a more consistent team, and having him as part of the system, rather than off the leash doing what he wants, is going to be providing that. Veto to come through. Anders, take us through it.
Yes, we only have to find one map, so won't be Anubis. Vertigo is out next. Nobody's surprised about that. It's kind of rare to see it. We all love Dust 2, so like we said...
Would love a Dust 2.
Yeah, like could be sick with all the aimers on the server, just get them on an open map where they can really battle it out. That's kind of what we're rooting for right now. Curious that Nuke is still in the mix. Yeah, it's out there. It's going to say, normally for best of ones, people tend to shy away from the Nuke-type picks just because of how weird they could be. And there we are, Henry. We get our wish.
Well, we've seen Furia just play this map against Nine Pandas. Looked very good. Fallen especially put on a bit of a masterclass on sniping on both sides. Got himself like 25 kills. So interested to see whether he can replicate that form. We know that it's a bit of a Turkish map as well. Zantares loves Dust 2. You'll see him patrolling towards long on the T side and just causing havoc with the AK-47. His entries are infamous for a reason. Calix, one of the stronger fraggers for Eternal Fire as well. Anders, it's that time of the show. Who have you got winning this one? You've seen Furia today. We haven't got to commentate Eternal Fire as of yet. So where's your money lying? Your money.
Before that last game, I would have said Eternal Fire every single time. But I'm going to be honest, I've been swept up by nostalgia for Fallen on that AWP. I'm going to be picking Furia on this one.
Yeah, Skulls had his moments as well in that last series. So we'll be looking forward to seeing his contributions, looking revitalized back in the Brazilian team. And one last time, for the context's sake, this is the last game of the play-ins. The main tournament starting tomorrow. This is a Group B final. It's a best of one. Winner will get a better seeding into the main tournament and a $10,000 bounty as well. So still plenty to play for, and a chance to kind of just elevate the team's confidence going into the tournament tomorrow. So yeah, of course, you're going to want to win it.
Yeah, we're doing a little bit of housekeeping. I just want to remember to remind people to go and check out the Fisher social media.
Oh, nice.
Follow those. You don't want to miss it. It's actually a legal requirement that you could be facing liability if you don't follow the channel.
Yeah, so type in !FISS to get the social media links and work out where you can find the content and all the media recorded from this tournament. You can see the group huddles coming in. This is serious business as we get ready for the final best of one of the play-ins. Last game of the day as well. Nice early finish, actually, here. What time is it in Europe right now? We're coming to 4:15. So yeah, pretty reasonable time. Good viewing.
Yeah, people starting to get into it. There's so much Counter-Strike to watch these days, it's kind of mental. I noticed when I was scrolling on HLTV yesterday, like the games that were listed and had been played, like it's like just an endless list. I've never seen it so long. It's all warm up, of course, for next year when the true, real madness begins. I look forward to it.
We are back tomorrow with 4 best of 3s. The main tournament starting tomorrow. So back to business as usual.
Yeah, we'll even put Moses and Dinko back into...
Yeah, they're going to do all 4.
Going to try to do some work there, yeah?
Yeah, bring them out for the final few days here. But looks like Eternal Fire locked in. There's Wakadia, a player that I was very excited about towards the end of CSGO.
Understandably
kind of lost that hype in CS2. It feels like he kind of bottles it in the big games, like when he's on the stage, especially at the major, most notably in the quarterfinals. Like, this seems like he chokes a bit in really important matches, and that's a bit of a shame. Someone who's kind of regarded as a bit of a prodigy and upcoming, young star. To not be able to deliver when it really matters most is a little bit alarming, but still, his entries and the way he can kind of open up the map is always impressive in these kind of. I guess this would be an environment where he can thrive in. Not much on the line in terms of the overall gravitas. So I feel like this is, if he's ever going to deliver, this would be the sort of game in a best of one where he can give it everything he's got. Time will tell as we start to lock in. Headsets are on, fist bumps are being delivered and exchanged down the line. We'll see whether. I guess we knife for sides in a best of one, don't we? I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, that actually is a good question.
I mean, it's a question.
Last time we did, didn't we? I wanna say we did, but maybe we'll find out. All right, maybe they already did it. Either way, it is going to be Eternal Fire starting on the CT side. Furia will be on the T side. So a kit on to Calyx. So don't hate it. Means they've got a little bit of an extra chance for a retake if it gets that far. Santaris in the middle. Seems like a very low percentage shot there, but he wants to stick around for it. He's so confident in this. Not worried about anybody else fighting him. He's like, I'm ready. There's not a teammate with him. There's nobody on the catwalk here. It's just him alone. And almost overstays his welcome. He's very, very lucky to be alive.
Here we go then. Furia, T-side pistol. So far, so good. Xbox smoke down and Zantares gushed. As Maja trying to get some intel. He's going to start probing into those long doors. Flash is being exchanged, and it will be basic mid-control granted towards Furia here. Do they have any further utility? I think they have maybe one more smoke for that CT spawn area. Maja is found out by Keserato, and they know the A bomb side has been weakened now. So they're going to change their approach. Up towards short we go. So he comes out on top. It's going to be Calyx fighting back, though. Strong long play with the pistol.
If that doesn't work out, the round is almost certainly lost. Oh, pretty sick stuff. Santaris finally goes down. Woxic shows up, but Cello will get a quick double kill. Make it a interesting 1 versus 1 here. Moving forward, the bomb going to be picked up once again. All right, they see each other. Wicardia swings for the fight. Can't quite hit the shot, but must have been one of the last bullets there from Wicardia. He gets the headshot at the end, and Eternal Fire pick up the pistol round.
Oh, wasn't clean from either party, but it will be Eternal Fire picking it up. After losing a couple of kills at the start, Calyx saves the day with a strong long hold and closing things out with a pretty long-winded duel. It all started here with Magic going down, but Calyx fighting back with force. Nice double headshot there. Cello's efforts noted, but not converted, as Wicardia comes out on top. You can see they are locked in. They're fired up. Force buy from Furia in response. No bomb planted, Anders, but still with the force buy here.
Yeah, that is interesting. Although I feel like it's, people are just experimenting so much with how to play this, and again, in a match that maybe doesn't have that much pressure on it. Might be exactly the kind of game where you say, all right, let's just try and do it anyway, see what happens. Maybe we can shock and surprise them. It's only one M4 on the other side. I mean, not necessarily a bad pick. If you get this first kill on the MP9, it would leave the M4 at the back of the B bomb site. Even if you get a couple of kills with the M4, you could still get the bomb plant and have a reasonable 2v3 after plant for Furia. So it is definitely doable here. Although now they're falling further back, I think Calyx is going to be a lot harder to find. A couple of seconds ago, he was actually in the hallway. Ooh, nearly walks into the scout shot. That's kind of crazy. But he's still alive. They're pushing through the middle. The M4, only the one kill here. Now it's Calyx. He's going to get traded as well. So far, so good. Keserato in the middle with the Galil. And that is a bomb plant and a very interesting 2 versus 3 here.
I mean, I don't even think you can even look into this one.
Yeah, you might not have to. Like, I should walk away.
Have to be a perfect bait and switch here. The CT coming in from mid doors. Woxic hoping he's provided enough covering fire, but
I doubt it.
Yeah, we're out of time. We need to start hitting one taps with this scout. Feels less and less likely as each second goes by. Keserato confirms the round, and Furia to bite back. In round number 2, no bomb planted. The force buy still working out for them. 3 players presumably going to survive this one as well. Maja holding towards the double doors. And that's a bit of a kick in the teeth there for EF. Maja will survive, but now they're going to get $1,400. Probably the worst spot you can be in financially.
Why is he still laughing like that, though?
He's having a good game today. You know, he's played very well.
Yeah, but he's doing the mocking laugh.
The maniacal laughter.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe that's his thing now. It's his brand. Do they force buy back in response? Seems to be yes. Long spawn, though. T-Side probably going to take it.
Yeah, here we go. 4 players from the Eternal Fire squad showing up for the long corner there, but that preemptive smoke being thrown from T-Spawn that lands at the long corner is pretty good at breaking up that kind of a push. They still do some damage, but it's hard for the entire force to really swing and fight because half of them or more are going to be stuck behind the smoke. So pretty good job. Scout is the real threat here if it lands a series of headshots. There's one. Trying through the smoke to get another one. You kind of almost have to keep trying. The one kill's not going to make a big difference right now. It's a question of getting more than that. Surprised that he's alive after that one with Cardia, but seems like nobody really saw him.
Has to be a jump shot.
Give it a go.
No, he hits. It actually connected.
I appreciate that. It's not bad. Again, probably not going to make a difference in the round here, but it was entertaining while it lasted. There is actually a smoke at a kit on Major, so I guess in theory, if they were a little bit careless, he could try and run on there, but I think even that might be a little bit too risky. 14 seconds. It's kind of getting a little bit closer. Look at him, Henry. He's jumping up here. Again, he does have the kit. Smoke as well. He's going to try and see if he can do it last possible second. Dives right in there. He's sat on it. Are they going to be able to connect him through? They will. All right. Cello to find it. I do like that. Using that new self-boost, like he doesn't need a teammate. He's got the smoke and the kits.
I think he was a little bit late, whatever happened. It was a nice idea. I think he was still a second behind the clock.
Might have been.
But it was still a cool idea.
Yeah, you got to give it a try, you know?
Yeah. Well, that's the anti-force by round in the bag for Furia. Very important one. In the grand scheme of things, gives you pretty much a gimme in this follow-up round. 3-1 is locked in. Just USPs and a P2000 to deal with here. Woxic, synonymous with the lesser used pistols on the CT side. Let's have a look. Long control already given over. Nice grenade. They sit behind the smoke. They're going to strike as a unit. And they might get 2 kills there. Oh, it doesn't look like it now. Well, 1 kill will do. Nice quick round.
He's reinvented himself.
Oh, yeah.
Well then. Yeah, the grenade making it uncomfortable before they even really got started. Pretty smooth shots from Yuri, I've got to say. It's very calm down there in the pits. 3-1. Eternal Fire. They've got some money finally backing them once again. See if they could do some work with it. They are lacking helmets on 3 players, and there is a Galil and the M4 in play, so there's a chance that could backfire. Look at this. Very quick towards the bomb site. They go. If Calyx dies, it's a disaster, and it certainly is. From beyond the grave, it's the Molotov kill on the Yuri, but it doesn't make a difference. They've lost the round. That was fast.
Wow.
Now what,
Henry?
What do we talk about?
Well, you talk about the save. You talk about Dust 2. That's looking very good for Furia once again. Nice little set piece call. Smoking the double doors from outside the B bomb site, keeping all 5 players on this side of the map. Quick execution to smoke down double doors. Flashes over. Very effective flashes. Playing in front of the CT utility as well. Nailing their shots. And now it's nothing to do but save. You can see K-Serata, though, sniffing them out in towards T-Spawn. He'd be right in thinking they could be in this position. 10 seconds remaining. Trying to see if anyone's looking for exits on the CT side. It's going to be Maja. Tucking himself away. Doesn't look like we'll see any exit kills here.
Wow. Super well done. Out of spawn call.
I think Fallen got caught there.
All right. Little hiccup, perhaps. But ultimately, just like you see what happens for the CT side, right? They can't even rotate. They either win that early battle at B, or the rest of them just save instantly. It's not even a question. So, classic Dust 2 kind of setup, and they were caught off guard just a little bit here. Furia coming in hot to this game from the last one, defeating 9 Pandas, and looking to continue that trend.
Yeah, convincingly as well. Continuing with that momentum. Business as usual for the Brazilian squad here. We'll see whether this is going to be a comprehensive victory. Can Eternal Fire get on their feet? So far, so good. Oh, it's Bit of football play there in the top as well.
That's a highlight for you. Oh, look at the money here for that CT side. 2 crossing. Worth knowing if you were going to, again, try and pull something out the spawn. Suppose you spotted 5 people crossing, you'd have some good chances to make some better calls than rushing the B-bomb side. Round number 6, and it's really on Eternal Fire to try and do a little bit of damage, get it back into it. Good counter flashes coming out here as well, but Fallen didn't quite want to peek into it. Maybe was a chance to catch somebody flash there, but you know their economy's not going to be doing that well. You probably don't want to give them an early kill here. So, more of a default setup. Probably going to be clearing out Catwalk in a couple of seconds and then decide where to go from there. If they don't have the money, then, you know, going for some sort of B-split, maybe not the worst idea in the world. Going to be hard for them to hold you back with a lot of grenades.
Wicardia repositioning after the Molotov is deployed. Maybe there's a chance they overlook him. Maybe. Give it a little look. But there it is, actually, with the orb coming in next. It gets a bit awkward now. A dink as well, found, and this boost.
Wow.
From Wox, it could be everything. Match is locking them in. I think they're going to win this round. And it's just going to be 2 players remaining now, 5-7. Doesn't need to commit to the frag. They've actually got the penultimate kill locked in. And Woxic, good stuff with the rifle there. Gets a little bit messy. Going for those mid doors. They didn't really capitalize after the fact the Molotov was deployed. We said Wicardia could be overlooked. He had Julie's no Kevlar, gets a lot out of it. 1.5 kills, gets a dink on the second player, and all hell breaks loose for Madra and the backstab from Long.
They needed a round like that, didn't they? We are playing a best-of-1 game. You were starting to fall behind on the CT side. Now, you've picked up 3 AKs, and even an AWP, you got a double AWP 3 AKs. Fallen, though, he will quickly get rid of Wicardia. Madra's out Long. That's at least an important kill to get in return there. For Eternal Fire, you have to keep this rolling here. You've made quite a bit of money winning that last round because you stole so many weapons, but it has to keep going. Backtracking through the middle, Furia. See if they have more success with it this time. When the smoke fades, the fight could be on. Woxic calling it out, but he's flashed off the corner. There we go. We haven't had to say his name too much.
No, it's been a slow start for Zantares. Plenty more CS to be played, though, in this best-of-1. Defensive smoke deployed. Zantares will sit behind it for now. Got to pop it open. He repositions in time. Oh, mows him down. That's more like it. 3 kills in the round. Fallen trying to get himself out of danger, but runs right into the crosshair of Calyx. 4 players survive. Closing the gap now, and the money's going to be compromised. As Zantares has his best sequence of the map so far. Very well played. Quite nimble, dodging the HE, putting himself in a prime position to mow them down.
Yeah, that was important. Get him into the mix as well. He's one of the fan favorites for sure. Want to see him flex on him a little bit with that AK-47. Okay, it's turned into kind of a 1-round game here. Smokes are going down.
They've done 2 smokes into long doors.
And none of them held anyone back.
Yeah, a bit of a miscom there. You do not need 2 there, that's for sure.
They're going to go pick up the AK that was lost at the long corner. Taris hoping for a bit of a mistake, but Fallen's on the other side won't give them the opportunity. And actually, they're fallen back. Through T-spawn, taking the long way around. Smoker's just up now. Do you want to risk it? It would be a sick play if they walk through the smoke, but obviously it's very risky. Wicardia is in the middle. There is nobody on the B-bomb site for Eternal Fire, so they're hoping that if anyone shows up, Wicardia is going to be the man to get a couple of kills. Molotov will slow them back once again. And now they are starting to rotate over.
Yeah,
they're getting a bit closer.
Quite well there. He's still going to be in a compromised position, but he's actually bought some time for the rotations to come through. All 5 players for Furia making their way in now. And Wicardia, nice defensive play. Gets 1, drops the utility. His teammates arrive just in the nick of time. This is actually a beautiful round from Wicardia.
Yeah.
Survives it as well. He couldn't have played that better if he tried. Good read, good game sense, knowing that they'll be making their way in momentarily. Drops the incendiary, which buys them 5 seconds. A very important 5 seconds, allowing Calix to arrive at the double doors just before they commit to the bomb site. He gets 1 kill, doesn't commit to the angle, drops his utility, gets 2 follow-ups as Calix takes the aggro for him. Just a really nice play from Wicardia. That's what you love to see. That's a solid B-hold.
Everything about that working out so well at the end. They're getting pretty fired up. A lot of energy. Slow start for Eternal Fire, but the turnaround has happened pretty quickly. I've got to say, they make it out of that round with a lot of weapons once again, so the money is going to keep on building. Looks like the pressure is back on Furia instead to see if they can do a little bit more. And what have they got in terms of the money? They're not going to be able to do an impressive investment here. Galil maybe on Yuri to do a little bit of damage, but other than that, it's looking pretty tame. Tied up game now. It's like 9,000 on Woxic, 8,000 on Calix. They've actually built so much money in just a couple of rounds here. Don't think it makes a difference. Fallen was kind of already jumping out of there.
True. All 5 players this side of the map, they've had some success in towards B. Presumably going to be smoking doors and window. Flash in, hope for the best.
Calix has no helmet with 8,000 in the bank.
Yeah, understandably sometimes, like it cost you $1,000. You're willing to take that risk sometimes. Oh, they've found. Well, oh, maybe they're not. Maybe that was a flash. I'm not going to smoke. Let's see if it comes back to horn them. You're right, though. Calix just get railed at the start, but it doesn't necessarily cost them the round. Okay, they're very far removed. So maybe
got one tap.
Something. Yeah, you're right.
By the P250.
Yeah. Actually not ideal, considering how the outcome of this one's looking. Perfectly played from Woxic, though.
Wow.
Good reaction as well. High sense gameplay. Even Yuri. And they've won the round, so that's well done by Woxic. Very well handled. Not known for his rifling usually.
Yeah, great reaction. I mean, the idea to blow up in the smoke is one thing, but I don't think he was expecting for anyone to actually be on that side. Maybe a little bit of frustration there on the other side of things. Going to be a good round nonetheless. Cost them a little bit, but like I said, they had a lot of money in the bank already for the CT side, so it might not be the end of the world for them to lose a couple of players there. Yeah, no helmet. It's a classic, really. But yeah, obviously in most cases on the CT side it matters a lot less. If you're up against the AKs, you're not going to care that much about it. But when you've got the money for it and you know they're not going to have a great economy, maybe it's worth it. We're not going to harp on it too much longer. It's a 1-round lead now. Turkish team back in action.
Yeah, they were like 4-0 down. So
yeah.
Wicardia out secondary orb. Enables him to be more of a turret in towards his B bomb site. Feeding himself now. Has some very important high-impact rounds. Playing in front of the lurk smoke. Skull's expecting some sort of push, but will he be given up?
Yeah, just a battle of patience here. Neither player moving even an inch. As we tick past the minute mark. All right, little boost. Pretty good setup. Haven't seen too many failed boosts now for the tournament so far.
True,
actually.
A bit
of an issue in CS2.
Yeah, I hadn't noticed it as of late. I think it is fixed now, that whole boosting situation.
Well, that's great news.
Yeah.
Smoke's going up towards CT spawn for what looks like a classic B split. All it really takes is the 1 kill here on Calix, and they might be good to go. The orb is the second thing in the bomb side. I don't think you can hold it with the AWP, although he's got the grenade instead. Centaurus gets a kill, and Wicardia walks right through.
What
on earth happened? How did they get that done?
They very wisely held onto a smoke. Didn't use it because they had Wicardia patrolling the bomb side mouth, towards the tunnels with the AWP. knowing that the vulnerability would be the mid to be split, smoke the doors as the T's commit to it. So you funnel them either through window or they run through smoke. You're not anticipating anyone to run through that B double doors as well. So the fact he does that with the orb nails the shot, that's a very cool little play. Last couple of rounds here, I think it's 6 in a row for Eternal Fire. No bomb plants as of late for Furia as we go for the long rush here. It's going to be the Incendiary making its way in there. It's going to segregate the pack. Good dink, though, makes things uncomfortable even more so now. Cello picking up some pace. Another dink connects, but so does Madge's AK-47. But still, not out of the woods just yet. Anything but. It's going to be down to Woxic. The round's not over just yet. They haven't recovered any rifles. If he can find a quick kill with some fancy footwork as he vaults up on this box, not going to work out. That probably is the round now. Wicardia, bear in mind, he's on that secondary AWP. So it comes down to the Tech 9s and a lot of dinks on routes, but it will be Furia to pick this round up. I can't really picture a scenario where he ends up winning this one. So just going to be looking for exits towards those long doors.
So many dinks in the span of 5 seconds.
Yeah. You see how uncomfortable it made them. They're scrambling to get back towards the bomb side, but overwhelmed with the pincer coming in from short as well.
Skulls has got the right idea. Wicardia did shoot the
fire up a shot. You never know.
That's pretty funny. But that's after a lot of rounds in a row here for Eternal Fire. Furia, they return one back, and with kind of limited weapons. They're going to be able to steal some of those back, though. Yeah, just so much speed behind this. Badger, it's a very cool spray down, but they just can't find any coverage here. Never able to get away from the fight. Good shot for Keserato. Will make it a bit of a closer game once again. Wicardia is still here. Warping. Got to be careful. 2 for 1. It's Cello, the unlikely player to essentially win the round in one shot, Henry. That's it.
One shot, 2 kills.
And it's the 12th round, so they're going to go for it. But I mean, like,
the point still
like
stands. The reason people save so often in these scenarios is because it's nigh on impossible. Hold on. Oh, he didn't hear the tags. It's unfortunate. Well, that's definitely it now. First half complete. Split right down the middle, 6-6. Pretty par for the course. Zantares and Woxic. Last round. Not really sure where he's off to.
Yeah, he's almost looked like he was running away, Woxic, but might as well come back. Bit of a shot. But again, they are everywhere. Grenades, shot through the smoke. Nobody's worried right now on the Furia side. Going to be able to tie up the game again at the end here. Tossing in a little bit, but yeah, it's just way too much to handle. So they tie up the game 6-6, Henry.
Certainly do. Nice work. Competitive game. Flying start for the Brazilian squad, but ultimately it was Eternal Fire that woke up in the mid stages, found 6 in a row. Up until the penultimate round, though, where the Tech 9s flourished and showed us the run and gun technique. It works out for a few dinks and got them back online for the last 2 rounds of the half. As I mentioned, we're going to split it right down the middle. It's going to be 6-6. Anyone's game in this best of 1 here. The last match of the play-in stages of BetBoom Dacha. Main tournament starting tomorrow. Both of these teams will feature. Just a note, this is not an elimination game. This is for seeding.
Yeah.
Hence why we've got a best of 1 here.
We got Falcons in there, got MOUZ in there waiting as well.
Yep.
VP should be pretty good, I think. Gonna get a lot more teams tested as we're warming up into this new season. Second half, and now we have Eternal Fire playing the T side. Pistols. It's a little bit of utility on Calyx. Didn't throw the smoke from spawn or anything. You can do that to try and get a really quick rush in, but looks like they're going to be trying to do it a little bit differently. Let's see what he's got for us here. Flashbang should be coming over the wall in a second. It's a little bit late, perhaps, and the defense holding very strong on the other side as they just get completely eviscerated, trying to make their way through.
Strong behold. The smoke makes things an absolute nightmare for Eternal Fire. Keserato spamming that USP, connecting their dots, and they're going to take back the lead here. 7-6 for Furia. No bomb planted. Should be the eco. Scouts. Julies. What have you got planned here, lads? You going all in or not? Somewhat. So we've got a scout and a couple of upgraded pistols. That's about it. What? Julies in the T side, though? Where are you going to go with those?
I can't explain it. I don't know.
Julies no armor. They must know something I don't. I've never seen this before.
Hopefully they can prove exactly what's going on. There are some players that just have a talent for playing with them, but it does feel like a bit of a stretch.
It's like more of a defensive weapon, though. You hold like a choke point on the other side, you're spamming it, trying to get multiple kills. I don't know how you find offensive frags in that manner.
Just the one MP9 there on Fallen, so either way, they look very prepared to be fighting
the next
really
round.
anything, yeah. Scouts, ooh, the timing is nearly there for it. I think he must have spotted him. Madja there, he knows that there's someone behind the boxes, but doesn't help him if they're not re-peeking it. 50 seconds. And they're going back towards middle. Fallen here, quick little kill. Looking to make more money if he can. 5 bullets left. Not going to get the next one. It's cello instead who shows up.
4 kills from cello. Kept it clean, didn't give over any casualties. AK's out next. Furia extend their lead to 8-6 here. A few more rounds to go. Be a great day in the office if they could win both these series. Raise the confidence for the main tournament. Get some reps in here on Dust 2. It's Fallen, did the damage towards these double doors. Cello came and mopped them up with the M4. Nice and clean towards the end. Still a scout for Woxic, and that's because he bought the scout in the second round, which didn't do a whole lot for them. And out we go. Zantara's peak, not going to be converted. They've kind of gone on in front of the utility. The flash is deployed, but full vision still for those first 2 duels. Not a completely done round, I suppose. Calix maybe it'll cause something towards Shaw, but he's smoked off. And so are the remaining members of Eternal Fire. They're going to try a boost.
Okay.
Who's going up, though? Oh, the
confusion is set in.
Oh, God. Can't really see anything either. That boost is doing nothing for them. Got to make it. Can they even dismount? Okay.
Hopefully. Yeah. All right.
This hasn't worked out.
No, it hasn't. Kind of hard to get yourself steeled up for a fight when it starts like that. You're right. The 5-on-3 obviously can be won, especially if you get a couple of mistakes. But so far, it's maybe Eternal Fire slipping up a little bit here. Magic getting caught. From his point of view, probably was inside of the smoke, but obviously we could tell that parts of him was definitely sticking through. All right. Not bad, but you need probably 2 more of those kills in this round for it to make sense. Tags up 1. I don't think they'll expect for there to be, all right, now they know. It's a lot of damage from Woxic.
Done pretty well, but yeah, didn't manage to convert those 2 kills. 20 seconds now, Calix doesn't really...
Well, he knows there's only 1 player a day, right?
Yeah, but with 15 seconds, I don't think he even has time to plant, so he's just going to have to save.
Fair enough. I would have liked to have seen him go short.
Well, just throw away the weapon.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Go in there, do what you can. Okay, well, 9-6. So looking pretty good right now, Furia. Like you said, if they can win back-to-back series here, come out strong, feel pretty good for the day. Fist bumps all around. The maniacal laughing has gone away, tragically.
Yeah, just business as usual here. Yeah, why are we doing them like this? No one wants to see that. Nice.
Why does it look so suspicious, like he's ducking in the smoke?
Yeah.
Front of his...
B rush, though.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Flashes are decent.
The Molotov there looked like it was going to end them. A little bit of chaos.
Bacardia trying the B doors push again, this time to no success. I suppose a slight chance. You got an AK in the hands of Calix. Bombs planted.
Yeah.
Maybe it works out.
It is the B-bomb side. You truly never know. Obviously, the utility is something that they wish they had more of on the T side now in the afterplant. But Santara's, look at that. 2 big headshots with the Tech 9. He keeps going, lands a 3rd. How has he managed to do this? Calix going to go down, but Santara's just can't stop. He's nearly got the ace. 4 kills for him. And time is of the essence here. Cello, he's going to get the kills, but he has to run away at the end. Santara's, the Turkish Terminator, showing up just when they need him.
That's actually insane. Like you said, they had no utility. We've got to see that from Zantara's POV.
What's he doing?
How's he got 3 kills there? I was saying it might be possible because Calix had the AK. Maybe gave them a bit too much freedom there. Skulls I think he played the B bomb side Liquid as well, and it was always a bone of contention. It's just like, oh, why is it a bit weak over there?
Boom, boom, boom. 4 kills.
Like, I believe gave them way too much space. Like, you've got to block a little bit more than that. Can't let them actually just have the open bomb side and a plan, even with Tech 9s. Wow. What can you say about that one?
Well, he got the first 2 kills through the window, right? Like, they're out there just waiting outside. If they're not watching the window, like what I think they were, but they lost 2 players. That's a bit rough, you know.
All right. Well, that was not supposed to happen. Furia are in cruise control. Now, wheels starting to fall off somewhat. Skull's giving up the B bomb site a little bit too easily for them. To be fair, Zantares with a bit of a masterclass in that Tech 9. He's had a couple of high-impact rounds now. 2, you can say he's won single-handedly. That's the Zantares effect. He's getting fired up. You don't want to let him into his zone.
Let's see if it's enough to bring them back. I mean, that should get everyone. I think Madger was laughing at the end of that round, having a good time. Missed flick there, but Fallen takes a bit of damage regardless. It's Quesarato to go down early on. Bit of a trade as the smoke does get redeployed. They keep trying to blow it open there on the CT side, and the T's keep throwing in more smokes. So a bit of a stalemate happening at the cross. 35 seconds as they finally get Zantares past the bombs, trying to make this way there. Boost now instead. See if they're going to be ready for it. Down to 25 seconds. It's getting a little bit close, perhaps. Boost is still in effect, but that smoke is fading, and Calix is hitting some good shots at the moment here. A 2 versus 2 with no health at all on the T side, but a nice shot for Madger. Cello, does he know any bullets right now might just be enough? It's going to be down to just
Can they farm? They got to rush him. They have to rush him.
You're right. 3 seconds left. Oh, and there we go. He does it.
Oh, dear. Awkward moments for a few members of the server there. Skulls had a bit of a gimme kill on the side with the boost. He fumbles the spray. It allows him into the side, but the clock ran so low. Magic starts hitting some orb shots, and he tags the retreating MP9 down towards spawn, but there was no time. There was 7 seconds of the clock. The bomb was hidden in towards the human rubble, and now Cello ducking and weaving. They're both so low. That's a huge round to pick up, and down at Tech 9s again. And as it worked so well on the B bomb side before, they're going to give it another crack. Skulls has got to hold his ground this time. You can't give up the B bomb side for free.
Yeah.
Oh, Cello, after his heroics in the previous, Antares trying to get warmed up with the Tech 9 once again. Is it enough? Skulls, we need to see some output.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Playing it anti-flash in the corner, waiting to see if they're going to go past. Oh, nicely done here, Skulls. Yeah, you called him out, Henry, and for good reason. That's the kind of round they want to see more of. Yeah, everyone's feeling really fired up right now.
Well then. That's a spanner in the works. Back and forth we go. Skulls delivering the goods this time. Holds strong. Holds at the mouth of the tunnel. All for Woxic, full by otherwise. 1 round away from series point.
Yeah, a little bit of a slower round here for Eternal Fire. Default setup. All right, boost. There we go.
No classic.
They nearly had the timing for us. Pretty close. Good warbangs coming through, but Cello actually dishing out just as much, yeah.
Exact same damage.
Not quite, though it is eerily close to being a shot there. Goes without saying, Eternal Fire need to win these next couple of rounds to have a chance of getting back in the game. It's the best of 1, and Furia just 2 rounds away from making it happen, winning the extra 10K, getting the better seeding, and getting maybe the extra confidence boost here to set themselves up for the main tournament that is just right around the corner. Started tomorrow, I believe.
11 a.m. tomorrow.
Nicely done.
Wow. That's what you love to see. Uncomfortable moment. Good little volley of flashes there from Eternal Fire, but Keserato and Fallen hold strong. Don't throw this one away, lads. Skulls will take it considering he got the kill. That could have been a disaster.
Yeah.
But Woxic, not the greatest position for the clutch. Got no bomb, no time, and I feel like he's just going to have to save the orb.
Yeah, unfortunately, not set up very well for it. That's 12-7. Wow, this has actually been way more impressive for Furia than I was expecting. And it's some different faces here. Not necessarily been the Fallen show. Keserato's done very well. Cello, again, is playing well. And I think he was second behind Fallen on the map that they were playing just previously against Nine Pandas. So Cello has been having himself a pretty decent day of Counter-Strike without necessarily stealing all of the show away. But good to see. They need one more round.
Certainly do. The hardest round, though, Anders, to find. We all know it. It's never this easy. It's never this clean.
Yeah, you are right.
You don't want to be the first person that gives up that kill. You kind of lose some of your killer instinct. The tension starting to relieve itself on the opposition side, kind of accepting their situation. They start to feel a little bit looser. That's where from Woxic to hold on to the AWP, I suppose. Give them a fighting chance. The money's going to be tight. It was already a pretty compromised buy in the previous rounds. With Galils and Mac 10s and AK for Zantares, Woxic will have to try and find some damage here at the start. Not going to happen. Towards long we go. Corner smoke's down. Incendiary's decent, though. It's going to segregate the fights. Corner smoke does its job, though, and it does enable a kill for Zantares and pairs.
That's actually so much damage here. There's a chance for the spray down for Cello.
He's sticking around. This is ballsy. Oh, I don't like the fact he gets in the smoke. This is where it could go horribly wrong for him, but he steps up. It's actually a very sick play in the end.
Yeah.
Pops open the smoke, gets one, sticks around for the second bout, and that could actually be the round-winning play from Cello. Game-winning play.
Yeah, you're right. His teammates were so far away. They were making their way through upper into lower dark, and now they're finally here on the catwalk. So they've been trekking through the whole map to try and get here. Madja spots out one of them, but can't quite get the little burst there. Puts out the Molotov instead to try and slow them down. Cello, he's already done so much. Can they ask any more of him? No, it's going to be a little bit too much to handle here. Madja will land a shot, and now it's an afterplant situation. Grenades, though, actually landing on the side, doing an enormous amount of damage. That second one very nearly killed both players. Grenade in the back here. Oh, and Calix, it doesn't matter. Low on health as he hits a couple of banging headshots.
I told you, Anders, it's never that easy.
Yeah, you did warn us, didn't you?
Even on 1 HP, Calix will still clutch up 2-1. And we continue play here. Money will still be very tight, though, on the T side. They're going to be operating with very little to get 32-50 for winning that round by virtue of kills. It was a great play from Cello, like I said, game-winning play almost. But Zantare's contribution's noteworthy as well, getting that kill for the smoke. Surely that's enough, you'd think, all that damage and the grenades as well, but still, they struggle. We're getting to the next round. That's a hell of a kill from Keserato. They're going to swing out these pistols. They have not fully invested into the round, and probably rightly so. It looks like this one is not working out for them whatsoever. Going to go 12-9, overtime on the cards. That was the eco of sorts. Keserato at least gets a kill to justify the investment of the MP9, gets himself a $600 refund.
Yeah, I can respect that for Furia. Why try to invest too much? You know, you just need one of the next couple of rounds and you can close the whole thing out. So later percentages like that. 12-9, ladies and gentlemen. And they have a little bit of a reinvestment into this one. M4s from us, maybe more importantly, the AWP on Fallen. Oh, look at this push. Like this. A little bit of pressure on. He's got his teammates behind him. Does he want to peek it behind? Looks like they're just going to keep tossing in wide assortment of grenades towards that corner. There's the flash to set it up, and it's a good kill, but they'll lose Fallen at the very same time.
Oh, you can see they're trying to squeeze the most out of the most they possibly can out of these situations. It's compromised. They've lost the AWP. They're in very uncomfortable spots here on the CT side. Like, it's kind of like all in, I would say, hoping that you've made the right read. Got players committed towards short, lower B. There is a lurking Calyx. Maybe spotted K-Serata there, but all the meanwhile, they're making the web towards long. This looks like an Eternal Fire round. Furia would have to do something unbelievable. He can't deliver the goods. One, it's fine. But without the vision, K-Serata would do very well to find more than a single pick. Calyx has got him dead to rights.
Yeah, he just never knew that he was there. Good position. Molotov, a little bit of pressure. If cello can land this headshot, I mean, it might be back on again. Otherwise, 2 versus 3 in the after plant.
Nope, done.
Yeah. Don't have the money to reinvest, so saving even just a little bit here could be kind of pivotal. That's well done. Eternal Fire struggling for the first part of it, but they realize why fight for lower dark.
You can see this Furia running out a bit of gas here, trying to just make the Hail Mary plays, like pushing in towards lower, multiple players, causing chaos, seeming to disrupt the offense, but not necessarily coming out on top of the duels. Nice lurk from Calyx as well, holding them in location in towards lower B, and now the money is still going to be a real issue. Like, you're going to have to take a tactical timeout here. It's 12 to 10. Still got a bit of space, I suppose. But you've got 2 saved rifles. The money's low. You force buy. You're going to have nothing for that final round. You just get some upgraded pistols to go with these rifles, but then you won't necessarily have everything you need going forward. You're going for the knockout punch now. Opening frag, but like you said, Fallen lost his life to Maja at the same time. That was the lurk from Calyx. So I don't think they invest much more than a pistol or 2. Still a chance of closing it out here. cello with the AK. Okay, Serato will have Famous.
Let's see if they can do anything at all in this one. Probably going to require a couple of pretty decent fights to begin with that go the way of Furia. Oh, the timing there as they're trying to boost.
Nice nade.
It's not exactly ideal. We'll back them up. Almost kind of lucky they don't die straight away there. Getting caught boosting. All right. Still plenty of time in the round as well. Could see Furia being a little bit more active on the CT side. Trying to move their pieces on the board around as much as they can to find any opening at all. Like, it's a low percentage round already, but
the clock is on their side. So sub 1 minute here. That's their best bet of winning this round. Somehow making it so uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a chance, but I don't think Maja is going to be allowing that to happen. Oh, this could be awful timing. That's the bomb spotted as well, I believe, as well. That's actually... Oh, no, Woxer got the bomb. I beg your pardon. But we'll see if this bait is enough to get a Molotov him out. Oh, they missed the Molotov? Not quite.
Oh, but that is the bomb coming back through the middle. If he wins this fight, it could be dreadful. 30 seconds. Now they picked up the bomb again, but there's a player in lower dark. Skulls. Can he actually get anything done here? Fallen on the other side. He just shows himself. I don't think Skulls can find an easy kill from this position yet. They've made their way past, but look at the clock here. I mean, not a lot of things would have had to have gone wrong there for this to blow up in their faces. I think they have time now to secure the site. Centaurus, good shot.
Close, but no cigar.
Oh, there were like a couple of different ways that could have gone very wrong for Eternal Fire, but they've got it on lockdown now. It's a good job. 12-11, and we go all rounds.
Yeah, we're going overtime. Sorry to...
Already calling it.
Yeah, of course. The money's buggered, Anders. They're struggling. They need the reset again. We saw it in the previous series as well. Run out of steam, run out of ideas. You've thrown everything you can at them. Aggression, mixed setups. You've had them so close so many times, and I just don't think they'll have enough to close this one out. Eternal Fire seem to have their number. They're going to have, what, $4,500 per player. They do save an AWP at least. But it looks like Eternal Fire just in cruise control at this point, just toying with them.
Ooh, okay, well, we'll see. It is looking pretty impressive, I've got to be honest.
Yeah, like they're trying to make individual hero plays on the Furia side. Like, someone rush lower B, let's boost the AWP up here. And they've got very good protocols on the Eternal Fire side. The utility is quite infamous. They said in an interview this week as well, Woxig said they've redefined their entire playbook. They felt like they dropped off strategically. Everyone was aware of their tendencies. They've got a brand new playbook here. Difficult to read, and although that was close, it just feels like Antares and co won't letting that one slip away anytime soon. So let's have a look, see what they can do. But to me, it feels like Eternal Fire just running away with this double orb setup on the T side to close things down here. You'll have an AK dropped in spawn as well. Hits the shot, scores down to 27.
It's pretty good. Could have been even a kill there. Out on long.
See what I mean? Like, everyone's like just trying to make this one happen. So anyway, they can just find a couple of close range fallen kills back in his heyday. This is what he was known for. The shotgun style AWPing, we used to call that. Oh, he's dead. Oh my goodness. Low at least.
Yeah, that is super risky. Oh, and he's going to get through the wall as well, and the smoke. They actually found him after he'd already escaped. That's crazy. Yeah, you might be onto something, Henry. Does look a little bit desperate out here. 4 more kills to get to overtime for Eternal Fire. Skulls is way at the back of the plateau at B, so he's not even really a factor. Like, he's not going to be able to rotate quickly. He just has to try and stay alive back there. Hope they don't show up.
Again, one player trying to make it happen, gets nothing for it. Someone else will throw themselves into a choke point soon as well, with the same idea. They feel that they need the reset. They need overtime right now. Just take that 2 minutes and say, guys, we need to get back to our traditional setups and trying to throw in some gimmicky plays and individual duels.
There is a bit of a stack on the B-bomb side now. One in the middle as well, Cello. He's been playing very well so far, but it's absolute truck. Never mind. I take it all back. And Yuri back here, 20 seconds. Bomb making its way, surely going to get overwhelmed. There's just so many targets. He misses the shots, and Queserato is real far away. So, again, a little bit of problem with the time there, but ultimately they're going to get the round. Surely going to get the overtime, and there it is. Nicely done.
Yeah, absolutely. They played a much better second half. You could see as soon as they got to map point and lost their finances, anything they could come up with, any sort of play that someone presented, I think they were saying, yeah, just do it, see if we can close this one out. But ultimately outclassed. Very good T side there from Major and co. So this is what they needed. They needed this 2 minutes just to recalibrate, get the money back, obviously.
Right.
And just take a second to catch their breath. Because that got a little bit ropey towards the end. It just felt like there was like Fallen's just going to try and get a pick by himself somewhere. Cello try and run around the map, and yeah, ultimately just didn't work out for them. Got very close a few times, but well handled from Eternal Fire time and time again. Santara is starting to show some of that world-class form. So you get 2 minutes here to discuss your options. Furia will remain on the CT side.
Yeah, curious if they're going to be able to sort of reinvent some of the stuff, because they've tried quite a few different things. I mean, they could just obviously go for a more default defense, play a little bit further back, take less risks. One of the problems they seem to have with that is that B-bomb side that we discussed a little bit, with Skulls having a bit of a hard time holding on to it. So maybe it presents some other weaknesses for them. Here we go. Overtime in effect at a 12-12 scoreline. Woxic dropping down the middle. Not going to get challenged. We'll spot one person dropping or jumping past. Not really a big deal. And a lot of grenades coming out here for Furia early on. Really trying to push them back. Not necessarily doing that much damage. Okay, so this is a slightly different look. They tried this, I think, earlier when it was like a 3-on-3, but now they're doing it early on, pushing into upper dark. Do you like it, Henry? You a fan?
Yeah, you can see it's actually the perfect call. Like, you've read this situation well. It's another kind of all-in play, but if it works out this well and you find that sort of kill so early on, you can't really poke many holes in it. That's completely disrupting the offense now. Whatever default or set piece they had in mind, they need to rethink it. They've lost space and territory completely all over the map. You can see them worried about T-spawn now. Calyx is back there watching for those flanks, and yeah, it completely resets the round. It's going to take a lot of time now to recalibrate. They've opted to go back and just kind of solve this problem with force. They're going to have to go in together towards the B tunnels. Just like one flash, I'd assume, just try and get in there and flush it out. Then they'll go for the mid to B sort of split here. Maybe just a B play with a lurk towards middle.
Yeah.
Oh, it's such a powerful smoke. That should be round. You either pop it open.
He's
and
got a Molotov as well.
You might have to pop this one. If you just walk through it, you're done for.
Oh, let's see what he's ready. Yeah. trying to run their way through.
Yeah, there you go.
You said it, Henry. Molotov, I mean, it doesn't even matter. Fallen, get the last kill there, okay.
Well, there it is, Skulls. He's played a very passive B-bomb site, as
Yeah.
we saw in regulation, like maybe too passive at times. And that's the first time he's just full sending in towards upper. So they've just been happy to allow upper to be open because there haven't been many backstabs like this. So the first time he gives it a go, works out very nicely, resets the round by getting back towards B-bomb site. Didn't outstay his welcome. And like I said, really nice smoke coming down towards the end of the round there. That was the moment the round was over as soon as he gets that smoke deployed. And here we go, like these guys just want to get it done. Full send up middle, tucking himself in. Gonna hear this jump throw. Like I said, you get audio cues now. Oh, he spotted him. Well done from Woxic.
That's sick.
He saw his toes.
Yeah, his little booties down there.
Yep.
Poking through. That's... I thought he was definitely dead in that moment. It's so unlikely that someone's going to find themselves there that early in the round. So, well played. Let's see if Furia revert to some of the slightly more desperate plays. You mentioned it a bunch of times in regulation. They're now 4-on-5, so look at how stretched out they are. Like, there's no one here from Furia can trade a kill if anything happens. Like, it's all just down to the individuals. See if they can set up anything better for themselves. All right, they're actually going to come through on the other side. Fallen. That's a great flick, but he knows there's someone else there. Skull's back here. This is what he's been struggling with, but this time it works beautifully.
Wow.
Gets another one, and Fallen
all right.
on the fight in the middle. Here we go.
Skull stepping up. Had his moments in regulation, but this is spectacular now. He's single-handedly dragging them across the finish line. A nice bit of aggression the previous round. Good defensive hold here. Actually in the bomb side, not at the window. And we'll see Fallen. He must have had a sick couple of shots. If we saw the first one, you thought he was definitely dead on the second, but he makes up for it. Hits the quick scope. And now they're in a prime position to close this game out. 2-0 locked in. Skull's tagged this time by Woxic, who his angle he uses to watch for the cross seems to be quite consistent. He seems to do damage more often than not. I'll have to give it a go. See now, Cello. Looking at Fallen once again. No one fully sending it down a particular lane of the map.
Fallen expecting either the jump or the potential boost on the other side. You can do to try and get that information. Centaurus actually getting dangerously close, but I think Fallen's managed to escape in the meantime. So Catwalk at least will be under the control of the T side. Going to be run boosting their way in, but there's really nobody here to catch them either. What are they going to do with it? I mean, you can do the classic smoke wall setup. Seems like that's what they're going for. Nice counter grenade.
It's really good incendiary. Just so you're getting all 5 players committed to run through. It doesn't completely ruin their efforts here, but it certainly makes them uncomfortable. Elevator smoke down. This is the new version of the XQ these days. Oh, this is actually kind of a masterstroke from Yuri, though. Why would you ever look at this side of the bomb site? Oh, he's absolutely destroying the Manders. Really nice play, thinking on his feet, working around their utility. It takes a pretty epic spray from Maja to bring them back into the round here, but with the bomb going down, 2 players tagged. We've got ourselves a pretty sticky situation. It's the AWP of Woxic will have to do the heavy lifting here. They're looking to find their first round here in the first half of overtime. Maja seems to be hitting some key shots, but here comes Fallen. Jumps into the crosshair. Maja fighting back 1v1. Can Skulls deliver the goods? Apparently not, and there it is. Woxic will find them at least 1 round.
That's so crazy. It's a 5-on-3. They had no real estate on that A bomb site. Sure, they get the bomb planted, but you could just tell they were so uncomfortable and still...
I can't believe that after the fact you have that fantastic play on the A side itself, the round still falls apart.
Okay, then. Hopefully they get them fired up for playing the second half of overtime here. They're going to need to have a bit of a strong start. Furia, they did need that little reset. Getting into overtime, look a lot better all of a sudden. And now they're going to be on the T side, able to dictate the pace. Let's see how this plays out. That T side was pretty good though, Furia. A lot of things going on. Some Good outer spawn calls as well towards that B bomb site. It was enjoyable to watch. Let's see what we got. Everyone's shuffling around a little bit, so might be a slight tech delay. Sorted a couple of last-minute issues.
I think he's still got a half-time break.
Can't go on forever, can it, though?
I think it's been about a minute at this.
I'm losing patience. Can you start the game for us?
I can't, but we're underway.
Press the button, let's go.
Here we go. Double up set up on the CT side. And a missed shot. It's Woxic who's willing to take the challenge. The hero of the previous round. See the smoke deployed towards middle double doors.
Bit of a jump there. Santaris, can he land the grenade perfectly? That's actually pretty good. Good enough at any rate to make the M4s viable right away. But they can't quite land the headshot there. Santaris goes down, smoke is up. Put some pressure on the B bomb site, but they still have 2 people here. So it's not completely done yet. Sneaking into the middle here is Calix. If he dies, though, you have to assume that Woxic can't defend the bomb site alone with just the AWP, and everyone is blind coming through that. That's absolute madness. K-Serato is dead, fallen. He'll get the kill on Calix. It leaves Woxic now. 1 kill, and they might still have a chance here, but it is a 3 versus 3. Oh, and well done. They guessed that there was still a player in the bomb site. So
this is for series points again, bear in mind.
Yeah.
1 round would do it for Furia. Give them 2 opportunities to close things out. It's looking good. Open the retake, probably not going to be a thing.
It's very risky, but they do want to at least give themselves a chance. Good shot from Fallen, and Yuri steps up. So there we go. Like you said, 2 chances.
Here we go then. Is it enough? Looking for back-to-back series wins here. Give themselves a nice high seed going into the main tournament starting tomorrow. Nice opening kill from K-Serato. Found Antares. Backstab's coming in. Calix did well towards middle. When they popped the smoke, they found Woxic, then Fallen. Very strong towards middle, good positioning. Finds the kill towards the double doors. Is this the final round of play?
See if they can find just a bit of luck here, Furia. So far, they've been looking decent on this map. They'd obviously beat 9 Pandas on it earlier in the day. So have a little bit of a warm-up on the map already. Serves them well. Cello still leading with 25 kills. But the whole squad is waking up. Everyone's kind of getting there. Looks like it's going to be a split. See if they can make their way out long. There are 3 people holding for Eternal Fire, but it's a classic scenario. If even one dies, suddenly everyone is scrambling to pick up that position, and you can easily get overwhelmed. Smoke goes down, though, and they actually kind of decide to fall a little bit further back. That's interesting. Didn't want to go through.
Yeah, they don't want the smoke. 20 seconds. A force field there. Furia just did 1 final round here. The execution seems to be the chosen play. You're looking for smokes. We saw it from Eternal Fire at the end of their campaign on T side. Smoke on the cross, just like that. Maybe one towards Elevator as well. A lot of work to be done here. The reload from Zontaras will come in momentarily. That's their cue to go, and they'll take it. He's got no vision. Molotov out. Now he's found a gap. Flash is delivered. He's going to get a couple here.
I like that angle.
Just about gets it.
Takes a lot of bullets. Bomb being planted, 10 seconds here. They want to see if they can put a little bit of pressure on. But at least there's a successful bomb plant so far. Yuri only good for the 1. 2 versus 4 here, and Fallen very out in the open. I'm surprised he takes such a wide angle, but he does actually get the kill on the Major, so might be possible.
There's no smoke or incendiaries to get them out of position.
Oh, look at the reposition for Fallen. He's back down the middle. Lands the kill on the Woxic. And now it's back on again, like you said. Maybe a little bit low on the grenades. Fallen back up the catwalk. They are defusing the bomb already. And Wakardia, good teammate there, holding for the defuse.
Very well played, well handled. That's a complicated situation there without utility. You need to have very good communication, understand who's doing what, who's defusing the bomb, where they're positioned, and with Fallen CT spawn as well, you thought that might be the game-winning play. 5 HP, it's a great call to make, but he has to make his way back towards shore. He has no vision of the bomb down towards CT spawn, so had no choice but to vault up the Xbox. You do get 1 extra timeout when you enter overtime, so they're going to deploy that now because this is their last chance to close things out before double overtime. They're trying their best, but the execution is shut down once again. How can they put this one together? They're trying to come together with all these different ideas. That one call that ends this Dust 2 campaign, ends the play-in here at BetBoom Dacha.
They obviously wanted the A split from long, right? But it got shut down with the smoke.
Yeah, the magic smoke.
Yeah, they reinvented it into this kind of a catwalk push, and you know what? It very nearly worked. It wasn't a bad call necessarily, but just not getting the early kills that they might have needed here.
That was the play. As soon as Wicardia provided the covering fire, all bets are off. Woxic looking for double overtime once again, coming out on top of that duel.
Yeah.
An uphill battle here. Double overtime looking likely.
They might just say, all right, let's just go for the B-bomb side. We just need one good entry, get the bomb planted. There's always a chance. Skull's thinking about it. He's actually almost walked through the smoke already. Calix is aware that that could be happening, so good for him to kind of keep an eye on this. Oh, but wait a minute. He's actually not just hogging the wall. He's deep in there. Calix gets a kill, and they don't know there's a player in the corner.
That's done.
Wicardia, if they'd kept checking, he might have been dead. At 2 versus 3.
Okay, the fact they got that kill on Wicardia. Okay, maybe it's back on. It's so uncomfortable, but it is a 3-on-2 at least, the bomb planted.
Yeah, you could see how they're not even really sure if they even can plant the bomb. It takes them an extra 5 seconds, but I don't know. It is doable. 2 of them retaking from upper dark, 1 through the middle. Truth is, if Woxic dies out there with the AWP, suddenly the T's can push out and play on the other side of the wall, and they can buy a lot of time that way. Here we go, setting it up. Good headshot to begin with. Yuri gets the 1, and Woxic takes a kill, but coming back into Centaurus, gets a straight headshot. That is well done.
Well, we're all reset again. Double overtime is confirmed. And it will be Xantares to close things out. He's getting into 5th gear now. Not many players can take him down in a 1v1 duel. He absolutely dominates that car position. Great pre-fire, AK in hand, his weapon of choice. And there we have it. It's Furia that couldn't piece together 2 rounds, and it's all reset once again. Anyone's game. All bets are off. And like I said, we're going into double overtime now. You do get another timeout, and they might need it. Furia running out of gas here. You could see it in regulation. Trying everything, every aggressive tactic they could think of, individual plays to try and close things out. There's Woxic, though. Like, that's a brave peak to take, and he absolutely owns it. Wicardia, good shots to give them a fighting chance at this retake. Comes down to the 2 versus 2, and it's Woxic continuing to dominate, and then Xantares comes in. Not many people can beat him in these 1v1 duels, and he shows you why.
Yeah. Imagine being up against that. Okay, early Molotov in the middle to stop any CTs from easily pushing down into lower dark, and some grenades out along there just to put a bit of pressure on the defense. But other than that, not too much action at the start of this round. Double overtime. Didn't look like that was going to happen. Furia really had a great lead in regulation. Just couldn't quite put an end to Eternal Fire. Wow, very comprehensive taking of Catwalk here. Smoke and Molotov, just making really sure no CTs are hanging around. We'll see if they can build something behind it. They tried to do a boost earlier and it didn't really work out. Timing is pretty good for Yuri there. Just got the AK back in his hand, otherwise he might have been dead. It's Woxic to go down first at the start of the round. 50 seconds. Oh, this puts some pressure on the A-bomb side, doesn't it?
Fallen trying to get some mid-space.
Oh, they've jumped down off the catwalk. They're in CT spawn. Wicardia, is he aware? Yeah, he is. Great communication. Centaurus must have figured it out. Otherwise, that could have been disastrous. That's the bomb in the middle, Henry.
Yeah, it's not ideal, that's for sure. 25 seconds will be Magic to chime in as well. Again, Furia starting to fall apart. They're unraveling on these T sides. Every little play they make, it seems like someone's calling it off an instinct, and that time just run the bomb on middle.
Here we go, grenade.
Down he goes.
Good catch.
Eternal Fire have played better teams CS, like more by the book, controlled with good comms and understanding of what they're doing together. Furia seems more individualistic in this particular, since overtime and towards the end of regulation, it seems like they're really just trying to feel out the map, see where they can find a gap and just go for it. Doesn't work out this time. Nice shot from Yuri. They actually had the 5-on-4 there as well. It's Bacardia that steps up, likes that secondary orb. Smoke down at the cross. We'll see whether this is enough to give them long control. It looks pretty good.
Yeah, they've got that. Typically try and leave a player middle or lower dark sometimes, while the rest of the team is working long. So Furia setting up well for that at the moment. Landing the smoke for the cross. Now they wait. Fallen would love a peek from somebody here. That would set up his team very nicely. The timing on the smoke there, very nearly getting it, but Woxic, he'll still land the shot. Hadn't quite resurfaced that smoke. So 4 versus 5 to begin with, favoring Eternal Fire. Started to look very good for them. Skulls, if it wasn't for the smoke here, might have been able to find a bit of an angle. Ooh, that looks like it actually can work, but didn't connect with the wall bang. 50 seconds. Holding on Eternal Fire. Some magic to get the kill. The Molotov will catch it right afterwards, but that's still pretty good. It slowed them down once again. And now it's just fallen out here. Bomb at risk of getting lost with 35 seconds. The flank is coming in. It was being read. Calix, to be fair, he did kind of know, but somehow we're in a 2-on-2.
Yeah, and CT's out of position as well. Huge miss from Fallen. If he hits that, they're in such a prime position. Now, not so much. It's going to be K-Serata left in a 2 versus 1. He has no bomb to speak of.
18 seconds.
Yeah, he's going to have to get his skates on here. First duel doesn't go in his favor. He gets some intel at the very least, and now comes down to this kill. If he gets it quickly, there's still a fighting chance. Where's the bomb at? Gets it. Got time to plant. He'll get the bomb down. That's no problem.
It is close. Now the fight is on. Getting a chance for a reload as well. So Cardio on the other side. Wide swing for K-Serata. That is huge. That's a very hard round for him to win. But they needed it, Furia. That was an absolute struggle. Like it looked like they had to really fight every inch of the way towards that bomb site. But it worked in the end. 16-16.
Wow. K-Serata getting it done. Back and forth round there. Looked like Eternal Fire had it under lock and key, but comes down to a nice duel, a clean one, and Wicardia can't best K-Serata. Skulls trying to make his way out towards long. He gets legged en route. Flash is being delivered. Pumped out of the doors. Skulls at 1 HP.
Yeah, I think he got leg shot and grenaded.
You have to give him the AWP, I guess, at this stage. His round's pretty much over.
Yeah, especially if they get the bomb planted right. Don't necessarily want him in an after plant with 1 health and an AK trying to fight for something, but it's going to stay unfallen. He is the captain of the team, says, nope, I'll be keeping this one. Nice grenade towards the cross there. Actually, the Molotov that burns 2 players. Madja, I mean, obviously, Skull's on 1 health, so he just gets cooked right away. 3 versus 3. But again, the long push is kind of working out for them. Bomb going to be planted. Fallen. Does he want to go back and play from the pit is the question. That might have been it. They have some more grenades, including another smoke, I believe, on Santaris, so they can put some pressure on Fallen. Not always easy to get the perfect lineup, even though it should be. You miss a couple of shots or even just 1 shot with the AWP, and you could be in trouble for the defuse happening inside. Yuri's playing down there. I think you saw the shadow, but you can see he's just not sure of it. The defuse happening is now or never for Fallen, and he can't find it. Good retake coming in.
Oh, absolutely. Exciting finish. Eternal Fire, I've said it a couple of times, have looked like the more convincing team. In terms of team CS and general approach, this new strat book of theirs is looking quite potent. Furia on the ropes this time. They've had 2 opportunities to close this game out, 1 in regulation, first set of overtime as well. They had 2 live to try and get it done, and they've been squandered. So at this point, it's Eternal Fire in the driving seat. They go up 2-1. 1 more round for their series points. Looking for that $10,000 bounty and higher seeding into the main tournament starting tomorrow. I feel like they've done enough here. They've given themselves an advantage finally. MOUZ looking to call the winning strategy on their T-side campaign. Woxic has been good at finding the damage. A Dust 2 veteran. Zantares has had his moments as well, of course. He's top fragging on the server. Not quite Shallows at the top. He's top for Eternal Fire released. Fallen. A couple of these plays. Some have worked out, some haven't. It's very all in. We miss a shot, you are dead.
Yeah, they really seem to have a grip on the game right now. 1 round lead only, but Furia, can they figure out the CT side? Is the big question. Pretty decent Molotov actually to keep Fallen's position for a while longer. He'll get Centaurus to start with. Second one just might do it. Cello's found a kill in the meantime, and Fallen, you said it, shotgun AWPing.
That's some vintage Fallen there. Love to see that. Looking to tie things up, 17-17. It looks like the job is done in that regard. Fall back, reset the round. Let them come to you now. The hard work's been done. Hey, Serato gets himself a defensive position. Doesn't need to commit to any of these fights, really. Get the intel. Dump your util. Should be a kill for Yuri. Again, doesn't have to commit to it. It's a little bit unfortunate, but it's still their round and then some. Very convincing from Fallen, especially. Holds his nerve. Doesn't miss any of the aforementioned shots. Plays it to perfection. Good backing up from short as well. They were just dropping utility there, suggesting they only had presence towards short and not lower. Zantares wasn't ready for him, and he capitalizes upon his advantage. Nice work. Cello, secondary AWP as well. Go into town.
Cello's been playing super well this series. He's running wide. He's almost got 30 kills. Oh, nicely done. In spite of the flashbang, for just all of a second, he saw Fallen trying to duck down towards the pit. Blows him out of the sky. Yeah, why not go long? There is a push from Furia into upper dark, but again, like, they're going to get the information, and that's good and all, but they still have to trek across the map to get here. Eternal Fire can stick around as long as they would like to, really. They don't have to do anything. Wait for some grenades to get away, and then re-execute onto the bomb site. Okay, smoke to try and slow them down. Again, don't really think Eternal Fire are going to care that much if another 20 seconds go by. Oh, but that they might care about. Okay, Serato finding Centaurus. And back into a 4-on-4 here. Still some utility, in fact, on the Furia side, including quite a lot of Molotovs. I wonder if they can stop the bomb from being planted for a while. Nice shot from Cello. Yuri picks it up, having a really hard time crossing Eternal Fire without the smoke that gets put down after the 2 of them already died.
Well then, it looks like the job is done unless MOUZ and Woxic can find some magic once again. Not going to be the case. It's going to be map and series point once more for Furia. Another opportunity to put this one to bed. But their 5th chance now. Can they close things out? Will they go for the Hail Mary? Go for the push. Get the AWP in lower B.
Yeah, that seems to be where they've been heading so far, right? Just trying to do some more mad stuff to bring it back. Fallen in the middle. Can he find the kill? Oh, it's close, but don't quite think he spotted it there. It's going to be out on long again with some pressure towards top mid.
Okay, it's a nice backstab early.
He's so early.
I think he's opted for suicide instead of going towards long doors. So he won't get a whole lot out of this apart from locking them in. It means they can't fall back. It's a 5-man commitment from Eternal Fire. They're now cognizant of the fact there could be a flank coming through.
Yeah.
So he's just got to lock them in.
Yeah, I do like this.
So they've actually rotated all. This is going to be a 10-man brawl to decide the outcome of this game.
Oh, the flash is really good. What a spray down in Serato. It should be. Let's see if the rest of Furia can actually hold on, keep their nerve a little while longer. You don't want to give this up. You've had so many chances to close out the series. This one should be done.
The danger man's been removed. 4 on 2. Zantare's dropped. Guaranteed frag. Makes a bit of a meal of Evicello. That should be it. One more kill on the in-game lead-up, and we'll have our winner. It's going to be Furia. $10,000 richer, higher seed going into the main tournament tomorrow. Great series, great map. Dust 2 always seems to deliver. High-flying moments there. Some intense clutches, some great retakes from both sides. I'll say it again, I still feel like Eternal Fire played better Team CS.
Yes.
But overall, in terms of the flair, in terms of the aggressive maneuvers, and just closing things out eventually, it goes to Furia. They had 5 or so chances to find the win on this game. Anyone could have taken it, but ultimately will be Fallen & Co., who, to be fair, Fallen once again puts on another clinic on Dust 2. He did it against 9 Pandas, and as strong as you like as well. But it's nothing too serious on the line here, so everyone's happy. It's all smiles, as bear in mind it's just for the seeding and the dollars.
Back-to-back Dust 2 overtime wins for Furia give them the best seed coming out of Group B. It was a strong showing by Eternal Fire, but not enough. Oh yeah, Furia also getting 10K.
10K, they're getting the higher seed. It was not easy for them because in the previous series against 9 Pandas, they had to go into OT on Dust 2. This time, there was not 1, but 2 OTs. I wonder why exactly did they get so close to close in main time, and then somehow it slips away. In the end, they close it, but maybe not in the fashion that they wanted to. In the end of the day, it is what it is. They managed to close the series. You know, only the win is what actually matters. Just in a few moments, we might grab someone.
We're coming along, you know, we've had to go down the roster, and Skulls is joining us.
Skulls,
yeah.
Yes! Oh my, okay, listen, like last time I had an interview with Skulls, it was great because I personally didn't know that his English is that good. So if you want to get some information, this is the guy. Hi.
Skulls, welcome to the stage.
Thank you very much. So, Skulls, obviously we got to address the situation that you had a Dust 2, going to the Dust 2. The previous Dust 2 went to 12 rounds and then it went to OT, and the same thing happened again. Why are you not closing in main time?
I think we lacked a little bit of calmness in these end games, and after that, Fallen was kind of controlling us really well in the end of the game, so that really helped us.
Skulls, it looks like the team have built up a lot of momentum over the course of the tournament. Do you agree, and do you have any reason why that is?
I mean, the reason I don't know, but apparently we are this kind of team that starts a little bit slow in the tournaments and then we grow up. And it's a good thing, right? We are in the next stage, and I'm really excited to see us play.
I mean, I guess in a way you had to also start slow because Fallen was not right with you right away. So there was the first loss and then the win, and now in the end you get the extra money, you get the higher seed. Going to Dust, the fact that your team actually decided to leave this map in order to go Dust 2 and Dust 2, did you maybe in some kind of way feel it's risky? Because while you were playing against 9 Pandas, Major was sitting there and watching with us backstage, thinking, analyzing. Maybe that was in a bit way of a risk?
I mean, of course there's a risk, but we are very comfortable on the map at the same time. So I think it's just more important for us to play our comfortable map.
Skulls, I've just had it confirmed to me via our producer that you guys will be playing Virtus.pro in the playoffs. What do you think about them? How do you see your chances going up against them?
I mean, they are a very good team, for sure, but we are playing a good level of CS right now, and I hope we can play even better now. So, I'm really excited to play that match.
Well, this was the final series of the groups, so you have the opportunity to address your fans, your galeras. Want to take the moment?
Yeah, for sure. Galera, muito obrigado aí pra todo mundo que torceu. Eu sei que o jogo foi muito cedo hoje. A galera acordou cedo aí pra assistir e torcer pra gente. Muito obrigado, de coração. Salve pra tribo aí, pro Gaulês, todo mundo que tá acompanhando. Pra minha família, minha namorada, meus amigos. Um grande beijo aí e obrigado.
Obrigado.
Thank you, Skulls. Parabéns. You can head back to your team. As in, literally, you can head back to your
And
team,
also relax. You deserve it.
Go relax. Go
Double
chill out,
OTs.
brother.
You just had to do it.
All the dust twos, all the OTs.
Yeah, I mean, all of the roads lead to Rome. Apparently today, all of the roads lead to Dust 2 and OTs in Dust 2.
Yeah. Nonetheless, Parabange to Furia, shout out to Brazil, shout out to Turkey as well. Eternal Fire, they're still in the playoffs. They just don't get the better seed and they don't get that extra 10k cash.
But maybe, maybe for them, it was in their interest to maybe finish the series as quick as possible because they have another one. And in the end, it is about the seed. It is about the extra money, but you're not getting eliminated. So there's way less pressure. And at some point, maybe you just get a bit exhausted and you just need to, keep a bit of energy.
Producer, if you could, say that one more time. I have information, everybody. Okay, our first matchup tomorrow is going to be Spirit, big fan favourites at the moment, of course, the Donk Show, going up against Falcons. That is an absolute banger, Heku.
Oh, that definitely is, because on one side you have the titles and all that stuff, and on the other side you have a 17-year-old who's right now competing for the title of the best player of the year. He had an insane start of the year. The things that he managed to do in Katowice was absolutely insane. Right now, we cannot say that he's doing bad. It's just he cannot so far replicate the same thing. But maybe here, he had a little, and here he's going up again.
Crazy matchup to start things off tomorrow, Heku. It's been a pleasure for us to bring you all the action from the stage. That will be it from us for now. Let's head back to our casters and analysts.
Thank you very much, guys. A thrilling finish to the play-ins there. We had double overtime, all the Dust 2s, and some really wicked plays as well. Lots of aggression, great sniping from Woxic and Fallen. That was a battle we kind of realized it could be a lot of fun, and it certainly was. Woxic actually looked really quite hot this tournament, I have to say. More of his old play style as well in Dust 2. You can see him actually going for aggressive picks, peeking towards Suicide at the CT side as well, and actually put on a bit of a clinic. But it was Fallen, I guess, that stole the show. They get the win, and like we said, we get to see them get the extra $10,000. So there it is, 19-17. Plenty of chances to close things out. It's Cello at the very top, though, with 32 kills. Everyone pretty much turned up for Eternal Fire. For Maja had some really interesting moments as well. It seemed like he had valid contributions. I don't think anyone really dropped off in this particular matchup. It was very well fought and an exciting, explosive finish towards the end. And it just begs the question, Anders, who do you think the MVP was?
I mean, just from numbers alone, Cello probably going to be the one to run away with it, I have to assume. But everyone really did show up for this one. It was kind of sick. Probably a good omen for both teams going into the main portion of the tournament. Everyone's warmed up. They all look pretty good. Eternal Fire, I mean, yeah, it took double OT. I don't have any real complaints. I like what they brought today.
Well, just a couple more things to conclude here as we wrap up the play-ins. It's been 4 days of play. We've had a lot of fun. Make sure that you follow the Fisher social media account. So you can do that with !Fish in the chat. You can see all the content that's been released, all the interviews and all the behind-the-scenes goodies that you've come to know and love from Fisher. So please check them out. Go follow their socials. And bear in mind, we're back tomorrow. The main tournament here at BetBoom Dacha kicks off at 11 a.m. CET. We've got Falcons versus
Spirit, I believe.
Spirit. I almost nailed it. Yeah, so that's going to be an interesting matchup, and hopefully that one delivers. The main tournament's going to kick off. Anders, have you got any closing thoughts, anything you'd like to say to your fans before we get out of here?
Specifically to my fans, I hope you have a great day. Everyone who isn't a fan of mine, hope you don't.
Be careful. Okay, fair enough. We'll leave you at the highlights here of Dust 2. Explosive game, a lot of fun. And thank you for watching the play-ins. We'll see you tomorrow.